Welcome back, familiar, to NorthsideLDN. Today we got the question: can interracial relationships like iSPEED and Amy actually work? Do interracial relationships work? That's what we're going to get into, familia. We do have the panel joining us. A lot of the panel, not all of the panel, will be joining us today. But do interracial relationships work? With Speed, I showed Amy. Obviously, Speed is black African American. Amy, she's Asian, Korean, I believe. Different worlds, different cultures. They're also doing long distance. And that makes it even an extra dynamic on top of that. We're going to get straight into it. Make sure you're liking and subscribing, doing all that good stuff. We're going to get straight into it. Yeah? Can they work? They can work, but you got to be willing to sacrifice. There's a lot of BS when you date outside your own culture that you have to take from other people. Well, you don't have to, but you will see. There's a lot of things that's involved. It's not going to be the same as if you're dating within your own culture. And interracial, let's clarify this straight away. Interracial could be one's English, the other one's, I don't know, from, Romania or Slovakia. Also, it doesn't have to just be black and white. It doesn't have to just be black and Indian or black or something else. Two people dating that are not from the same culture. Now, I've done that. I've dated women all over. That's from my culture, not from my culture, not from my culture. And there's different challenges depending on where that person is from. Obviously, I'm Portuguese African. I've dated women that are Arab, Asian, Latin, European, African, all sorts. You know what I mean? Caribbean. And everyone's different. Everyone's different. So it's a personal thing. What do you want? Because really and truly, at the time that I was doing it, I was still discovering what I wanted in a partner. I didn't even know what I wanted in a partner. I just felt like being with someone from my own. I weren't really around people that were Portuguese African. And I felt like I find all types of women nice. I find Asian women nice. I find black women nice, white women nice, Caribbean women nice. I don't have a defined look as to aesthetically what I like. And it came with some trials and tribulations. I can't even lie. But iSPEED and Amy, before I get into my opinion and what I think about interracial relationships, when we're talking about my experiences, the thing is, Speed is growing a platform, is growing a massive platform, and Amy's got her thing going on. Then you've got the distance. I can see the friction. Both of them are young as well. That ain't gonna help, because when you're young, you're gonna make silly mistakes. Culturally as well, if you don't look into your partner, like Amy may have had expectations of him of a Korean man, but Speed ain't Korean, you know, in terms of like things like dating norms. Like I had it, like my girl's Latin and they expect to be showered with flowers and things like that. And when you don't meet those expectations, all of a sudden you don't care about me or this and that. They're getting upset. Why? Because it's two different worlds. Two different worlds. He's from America. People may not be as romantic as in Korea, as an example. And that could be friction. You know what I mean? Because look, we're all human at the end of the day, but everyone's got different cultural norms. As an example, my girl's Latin. A lot of the times in Latin relationships, the woman's the head of the relationship. In my culture, the man is the head of the relationship. And this is where we clashed. That is where we clashed. Because culturally, it would be my dad would be the head of the house, but culturally, her mum would be the head of the house. That don't work in my culture. And to be honest, they're looking at me sideways. If my culture, the people from my culture, if they see that dynamic, they'll be thinking, "Rah, what you did? You turned into some soft guy. What's going on?" Do you know what I mean? So this is the thing. What are you willing to compromise? And maybe Speed wasn't willing to compromise to be, to cater more to the fact that she's Asian. He was dating an Asian girl. And maybe she didn't want to compromise at the fact that she's dating somebody that's American and has an American opinion or American way of doing things. And there's different cultural norms. That's the thing. So really and truly, it's about, you actually find yourself quicker. You find what you like and what you don't like. Do you know what I mean? I can't even lie. When I dated when I dated certain type of girls, I was like, yo, I'm not compromising on certain things. Like I dated one girl, yeah, and she couldn't cook. She dared to bring me a frozen £1 Iceland meal. At the time, she had a flat. And I was like, what's going on? Her mum's English and her dad's Jamaican. I said, what's caldo de pucaria, yes. You're bringing me a £1 frozen Iceland meal. I was like, from the day she brought that, yeah, I was like, yo, your numbers, you know what I mean? Winter's coming. Big up to Game of Thrones. Winter is coming, bro. Winter is coming. Because how are you going to bring me? I'm used to nice cooked meal, home cooked meals and that. And you're bringing me, but listen, her mom didn't know how to cook. She didn't know how to cook. And I just assumed, oh, but your dad's Jamaican. I know your mum's English, but your dad's Jamaican. Maybe she'll cook me something nice. When she did, I remember I looked at the plate. I looked at her. I looked at the plate. I looked back at her. I said, nah. You're getting evicted. You are getting evicted out of the Big Brother house. Yeah? Your time is up. Don't even go to the diary room. Don't call a friend. This ain't flipping the weakest link. This isn't Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Don't bother calling your friend. Don't bother. You are done out here. You are done. It's time to go. Because I'm not tolerating £1 Iceland meals. £1 Iceland meal, you know. For this, I said, I vowed to myself, I said, juro por amor de Deus, I nunca na minha vida I'm going to tolerate that again. She already knew it was over. She already knew. And you know when it's over, yeah, because they're talking to you, just like, what? You're not even listening. They're just like, bro, why are you even talking to me? Like, I don't even want to chat to you right now. Do you know what I mean? I'm not in the mood. Like, just looking at you right now is pissing me off. Everything just annoying me right now. Like, literally, everything just vexes me. Do you know what I mean? Any little thing, because at the time she had now it wasn't a lasagna, bro. It was some crusty, frozen flipping veg. It looked like it shriveled, yeah? Bro, it was disgusting. And then it had like some meat, but the meat has been frozen so long, yeah? I can't even, bro, the meat looked like this. It basically looked like my wooden spoon. That's what the meat looked like, yeah? I said, nah, I can't be doing this. I thought I had a nice little lighty, but obviously I was mistaken. And that was something I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this anymore. Then I'll be playing my Latin music or playing my Portuguese music. She's like, oh, turn that off. I said, turn it off. I'm going to turn you off. About turn it off. Filho da puta, tá gozar comigo? About turn it off. Yeah? Turn it off. After you're serving me that dry £1 Iceland meal food. Are you mad? Are you even mad? You're lucky I'm even still standing here. Any little thing, yeah, I can't even lie, yeah, it got to the point. Any little thing, yeah, I'm like, yo, I'm going to my mum's house. Why are you leaving? No, I'm bouncing, man. I can't do this. Any little thing. I can't even lie, I got petty. This is what happens when you're not ready for the cultural differences, yeah? She'll just breathe different. I'm like, yeah, I'm off. She's like, where are you going? I said, where are my keys? Where's my keys? I'm going, bro. I'm going. She's like, where are you going? I said, I'm off. You know what I mean? You know when you're so vexed, come back after a long day's work and someone's serving you some £1 frozen meal. Not even a little hot pot noodle. Not even, she just, one time I was vexed, yeah. She's there putting on X Factor, so I'm sitting there. I can't believe she served me that food. I wouldn't even give that to my dog. I'm there sitting. She just breathed too. I'm off. Where's my keys? Where's my key? Pick my keys up. I'm off. I ain't tolerating this. I'm not tolerating it. And it made me laugh. I can't lie. Thank God I left that girl. Because I'm telling you right now, that would have been a long life of misery. I can't lie. Nah, bro. It gets like that. Do you know what I mean? You don't even, like, the girl wants to get down and all that. You're like, nah, I don't even want to. You know, like when they're like trying to, like, you know, get a little bit frisky in the night. You know what I'm saying? Want me to lay the hammer down. I ain't laying no hammer down. You can't cook. I ain't laying no hammer down. I'm sorry. I'm not laying no hammer down. Do you know what I mean? But these are the things that this is, bro. This is real life. This is real life. Do you know what I'm saying? This is real life issues. And I said, nah. Yeah. And I was already vexed anyway. Yeah. Because she couldn't clean either. Yeah. And I was like, bro, but your dad's Jamaican. I've been around Caribbeans my whole life. This is a disgrace. This is, bro. Nah, I had enough. I absolutely had enough. Yeah. So you know what? She goes, oh, why are you making a big deal? Yeah, it's only a little bit. I said, a little bit of dust. I said, what? So if I had a daughter with you, this is what you're going to treat her to be dirty, stinking. I said, nah. You, yeah, are getting evicted. There is no way me and you are lasting. I should have put a mod the deal. I'm telling you right now, yeah, I couldn't take it. Can't cook, can't clean. I said, nah. Then you don't want to dance a little bachata, a little kizomba, a little semba, a little. I said, nah. I can't lie. I was moving wild. I was, bro. That's why that whole relationship, I was just moving wild. I'll be real. I was cheating the whole time. Do you know why? Because I was just angry. Like I was getting to the club. I was going clubbing every time, angry. Every time I went into the club, just vexed. Yeah, get a drink. Yeah, looking across the room to a girl. Yeah, I'm in a relationship. I just remembered that dry, crustified, bro. That Iceland food looked mummified. It looked mummified. I said, you know what? I don't deserve this. Yeah, I was cheating every night. I can't even lie. I was ruthless. That was the last straw. That was the last straw. Not cooking, not clean. I said, nah, I need to get myself a hot Latina babe. I can't be dealing with this. My mom didn't carry me for 9 months for this. Are you mad? Are you actually mad? Nah, bro. Nah. Your food is looking like Tutankhamun's foot. And you think I'm sticking around? Nah, you must take me for a dickhead. Never me, bro. Never, it can never be me. I said, nah, I'm done out here now. You know what I mean? This is what I'm saying about cultural differences, man. You'll see, bro, there's things you'll be like, what's going on? Do you know what I mean? What's going on? Like, bro, I'm telling you, I've been through the trenches. So when we're talking about can interracial relationships like iSPEED and Amy as an example, can they work? Yes, they can work. Sometimes you got to put up some, bro, I'm telling you, they'll take you to the foot of the crust. Yeah, you'll be like, nah. I'm not having this. I'm not having this. Yeah, she had a little place. I ain't gonna say where because I don't know if she's still there. But I'm telling you right now, even now, when I drive past where her flat is, I still kiss my teeth after the crap I had to deal with. Yeah, crap after the. Bro, I was feeling it, being in that relationship and in that apartment. I felt like I'm a black man. Get me out of it. You know that show, I'm a Celebrity. Get me out of it. I'm a black man. Get me out of it. Because I was suffering. I can't lie. I was the victim. I can't lie. I was the victim in that situation. I was the victim. Nah, bro. She should have known her time was up anyway. She should have been knowing her time was up. You know what I mean? Big up, my G. Listen, we're going to be getting people on further down the show, but big up, man. Bless up to the chat always. North that Buddha will always use copyright for your thumbnail. Just giving you heads up, bro. All love. Nah, bro, it's calm, man. It's calm. It's calm. We'll change it up. Don't worry about that. But I ain't using none of his clips anyway, so you can't really do anything. Get rants on one of these streams. We will be getting. I'm going to be trying to get rants on one of these streams because rants is hilarious. But listen, we got a lot to unpack when it comes to interracial relationships, bro. Because there's layers to this. You remember Shrek with Donkey? Yeah, it's like an onion. There's layers. There's layers to this. Trust me. Know what I'm saying? Nah, man. They don't stop me, and I got locked up. She won't let me out. She won't let me out. No, she won't let me out. Trust me, bro. I'm telling you. Bro, it was crazy. Them times there, I'm already, bro, I need better help to get through that mentally. I can't even lie. Getting rants on Girl Talk would be class Northside. Bro, we'll work on getting him on. Big up every single time. This is going to be a class show. As always, big up Northside for always putting in the graft and making great content, my guy. Make sure you lot smash the like button as you enter, bro. We're going to keep going, bro. Big up to everyone locked in right now. I'm telling you right now, bro. You man are going to see what I've had to be putting up with. But yeah, obviously, I just assumed, like, obviously, I don't like to stereotype, innit? Just because her mum's English. I didn't know that her mum couldn't cook. But there was always signs. Because then when I thought about it, it's like, I never see her mum, yeah, fix her dad a nice plate. Every time I go to her mum's house, yeah, there's always bare dishes in the flipping kitchen. Why is this kitchen dirty? Why is the bathroom dirty? I should have done CSI. I should have done CSI investigation because the signs were there. You know what I mean? The signs were there. But you know how it is, man. You know what I'm saying? You know how it is. You know what I mean? You know, you start cuddling, snuggling and all that. You start letting things. I should have never let it slide. Never let it slide. I'm telling you. The way I celebrated when I left that, I went to the club. Yeah. I was just being a dog the whole time. I was like, I'm free, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Free at last. Can't even lie. But anyway, that was one of my experiences with interracial relationship. I had another one. I was with a girl. She was Middle Eastern, actually. Middle Eastern. And obviously, like I said, I'm Portuguese African. So in my culture, it's very different. She couldn't show me to her parents. I wasn't allowed over the mum's house. The family, basically, I was like, you know, like R. Kelly trapped in the closet. That was me. That was our relationship, trapped in the closet. Like nobody knew about it apart from us lot. Like her family, like we have to go everywhere, it'd be hidden. I'd be like, rah, like what's going on? Like, do you know what I mean? It was crazy. But that one just fizzled out because culturally, basically, if I wasn't willing to change my religion, it would never work. So I've always found Arab women beautiful. I think there's so many Arab, Middle Eastern women, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. But then the cultural thing, you know, growing up Christian, them being Muslim, some, you know, don't want, you know, they don't want their children going with somebody that's not from the same faith. I get it. And I didn't want to, I was like, yo, if I'm going to get in a serious relationship, I don't want my kids to have, you know, go into a situation like that where the family's divided. You know, like I'm not accepted, my kids won't be accepted. There's a division, do you know what I'm saying? So that one, that ended off, you know what I'm saying? That's when I got with that one, the English and Caribbean one. You know what I mean? One time I got with one Yardie girl. I said, nah, I couldn't do the Yardie thing. I can't lie. I could not do the Yardie every time. I can't. Nah, man. She started getting way too Yardie, started making some Yardie friends, sometimes seeing neon blue hair, neon green hair. I said, nah, I can't do Yardies. I love the black girls, but I can't date the Yardies, man. I can't do the Yardie thing. Every time when I fight me, I was like, nah, man, what's going on? Like, this girl's more hood than the man then. Do you know what I'm saying? I said, I can't date a girl more hood than the man then. That's impossible. Do you know what I'm saying? I should have known that, though, because I picked her up from Tudor Rose. And if you know that from back in the day, Tudor Rose was a very heavily Caribbean place. And it was mad Yardies. By the time, she didn't look like a Yardie. She was an undercover Yardie. But I said, nah, man. Nah, I can't do this. I said, I can't do this. This Yardie behavior, I can't do it, bro. I'm gonna end up, this is gonna finish me off. I can't do this. Do you know what I'm saying? I can't do it, bro. She had to get evicted. She had to get evicted. I'm sorry. Yeah, she had to get evicted. We had to have a talk, like Love Island. I had to have a talk with her around the fire pit, and she was voted off. I had to vote her off because I could not be dealing with that attitude. Do you know what I mean? Listen, she could cook good. She cooked good. She smelled good. She was clean. Not like the other one. Not like the other one. Dusty, dirty, stinking. Yeah, not like that one. Yeah, this one could cook nice, clean. No more Iceland meals. You know what I mean? Everything was calm. It was suave. But the attitude, I was like, nah, man. You can't go around my mum's house shouting and bawling and screaming like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Because my mum would be looking at, my mum would be judging you the whole time. I can't be introducing a girl like that. I can't be doing that. You know what I mean? So that's the thing, innit? That's the thing. Like you go through different. Look, everyone's got their own thing, innit? And you learn what you want, what you don't want. When I had the mixed girl, half English, half Jamaican, her mum was English, and there were certain things that just we didn't get on, in it. Like I can't have a girl that can't cook and clean. Now that doesn't mean that everyone's like that. I got English friends that can cook or whatever. Just so happened that she was like that, and it was either I accept it or I don't. The thing is, she was wrong and strong. She want to argue with me and fight me like she's right. I'm thinking, you're arguing with me. You're the one serving me £1 Iceland meals. You shouldn't be talking. Yeah, you be quiet. Yeah, respect my friend, because you're the one that can't cook and you can't clean. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? But anyway, it's crazy. Anyway, it's crazy. But anyway, like I said, just didn't get along. And then when I got like a full Jamaican girl, that particular one was just way too Yardie. Like she's coming, the way she's talking to me, like every time she's talking to me like it's war, like it's Mavado versus Vibes Cartel, like it's Gully versus Gaza. I'm like, yo, you're supposed to be my girl. Like, why are you talking to me every time like it's war? Like, what's going on here? Do you know what I'm saying? I was like, I can't do this, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? This ain't Gully side versus, bro. This ain't Gaza versus Gully side, bro. Like, what's going on? Do you know what I mean? Chat to me nice. Be nice. Do you know what I mean? Nah, I couldn't do it, bro. Her attitude. You know when you ever been to her attitude, yeah, was let me explain it to you. You know what I mean? You know when you go to the Caribbean people, yeah. Bless up to all the Caribbean people. You know when you go to the Caribbean shop, yeah, and the service is trash. You come up to the counter, then what you want? You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, I'm just trying to order some nice food. They're like, oh, have you got some ackee and saltfish? I not have no ackee. I just bare fair. I'm like, yo, like I'm trying to help the business. Then you're like, yo, can I get some jerk chicken? Me not have no jerk chicken. Oh, go to the back of the line, you know. You don't know what you want to eat. Go to the back of the line. I'm like, yo, like, I'm trying to help the business. Why are you attacking me? Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it was like. Do you know what I'm saying? Just dirty, just rude service. You know what I mean? I'm like, nah, bro. I can't be dealing with this. Do you know what I mean? The food is fire, but the service is un culo. I'm like, bro, that's what I was going through. I'm telling you. I had to get rid of it. I couldn't do it again. She made me not go to that club again as well. I was traumatized. Traumatized, man. Traumatized. Nah, bro. I want to get that girl where I'm like Meek Mills. I pray for times like this to rhyme like this in the back of the sit on some laptop. You know what I mean? That's what I want to be. You know what I mean? Hold on, wait a minute. You thought I was finished. You know what I'm saying? That's the energy I want from my woman. Not no every time kissing her teeth, fighting me. Like we're in the flipping jerk chicken shop. We're in the Caribbean shop. What's going on? I just wanted to get a little beef patty. Nah, bro, I'm telling you, this is real life. This is real life pain. Oh, bro, don't tell me I ain't trying to help the man them out. I'm always trying to help the man them out. Always trying to help the man them out, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? What's man saying? Facts. I said Nigerian food the best. Northside, facts, Northside for real. Bro, she coming to me with something flipping. Nah, bro, the attitude was stinking. I couldn't do that. This is what I'm saying. Interracial relationships, it gets techie. It gets techie. Do you know what I'm saying? It gets techie. That was just a ghetto girl. Don't put all Jamaicans, mate. Bro, don't listen to part of what I say. Listen to everything I said. I said a yardie girl, for an example. I said the other Jamaican girls I had were not like that. This one was yardie. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? Man's got selective hearing. You know what I mean? And the same thing I said, even with the girl that I had, the biracial. I know English people that can cook well. One of my closest friends, Greg, he's English. He cooks more than me, and I'm black. I can't cook. He can cook. He cooks really, really well. So not all English people can't cook. English people can cook. I'm talking about my experiences and things you may find in certain cultures that you may not like. Does not mean everybody is like that. Do you know what I'm saying? So let me make that very clear. Do you know what I'm saying? Not everyone is like that. I'm talking about my experience and if I believe interracial relationships can work. And we're going to get onto it. We're going to keep going. Do you know what I'm saying? Your Northside, you went 7 hours last night. Listen, we keep going. You know what I mean? Angolan behavior, people don't know, bro. We're going. We're getting into it. You know what I'm saying? Hungarian ones will have you moving away from the family. You know what I mean? I'd rather deal with non-yardie Jamaicans. Thank you. Exactly. Do you know what I'm saying? Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. Guy said them yardie gal more aggressive than the man. Bro, the yardie girls, bro. The yardie girls, they don't care, bro. They will knock you out. You know. The thing is, I had to move carefully, bro. I felt like she'll knock me out, bro. I can't even lie. I'm telling you, the yardie ones, bro. I'm telling you, they're for all the smoke, bro. They're for all the smoke. You know what I'm saying? I had an interracial relationship for once for 3 years. I wouldn't again. Listen, I'm in an interracial relationship. So this is what I'm saying. I am for it, and I do think it works. But I'm going to get through, you know what I mean? Would you marry a Hindu Indian woman, Northside? Okay, so I have been with a Asian girl. I'm not going to reveal the name. I'm not going to reveal her name. But anyway, this Asian girl, she was Catholic. So she wasn't Hindu, to be fair, but she was she is Asian. Do you know what? I don't know. It's because we're not from the same culture. This girl was hungry, bro. She was just too hungry. Like I was just like, nah, I can't trust you. Do you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes, yeah, you get them girls like they date a black guy and they just come across like too hungry. I'm like, have you like? I don't know. You just get too excited, like. Do you know what I'm saying? I just felt like I don't know if I can trust you. The thing is, yeah, she was beautiful. She was absolutely stunning. Yeah, she was hot. But the thing is, she was getting way too. You know what I'm talking about. You know them girls, yeah, that are not black, but they love up black guys. And when they get around the black guy, they're like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, bruv. Yeah, you know, I'm getting me, bruv. I'm like, yo, relax. Like, you don't need to be doing all of that. Like, relax, yeah? Relax. Like, just be calm. you know what I'm saying? Stop pumping your chest up. Stop doing all of that. Do you know what I'm saying? Just talking, she's just doing too much. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, I got put off of that. You know what I mean? But that one didn't really, like, that one, to be fair, I weren't with her the way I was with, like, the mixed race girl and the Yardi girl. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't with her in the same way. So I didn't really know. The fact that we're both Christian, it could have made it a lot easier than me being with a Hindu girl. But I've never really been, I don't think I've been with a Hindu girl. But yeah, I can't lie. Who else has it been? Others, it's been other types of girls, like English girl. And this is the thing, yeah, there's pros and cons in everything. That's what I was gonna say. There's pros and cons in everything. Like, I find English women, I feel like they're the most understanding. They culturally will adapt to your culture in general, from my experience. Do you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, the culture ain't the same as yours. That's the thing. So they will just go with whatever you're doing. Do you know what I mean? But you get less friction in terms of, it's not culturally, you're not getting a real, like, culture clash in the sense of there's loads of rules in their culture. Like, you got to meet the parents, you got to be respectful, you got to do this, you got to do that. You know, when you get married, there's this and that. There's not so many rules with English girls. And I feel like when they really like you, they will, you know, I had English girls learning Portuguese, for example. Yeah, other girls from other ethnicities, they weren't doing things like that for me. Do you know what I'm saying? But I've had English girls learning Portuguese, learning how to dance kizomba, because in my culture, we dance kizomba. We go to the club, we dance kizomba. That's what we do. You know, trying to learn the culture, trying to educate themselves about the culture. So when I had English girls and they would see my culture, be around, they would try to adapt and assimilate. It wasn't always like that with other women with other ethnicities that got a very dominant culture. You know what I mean? So it's one of them ones, man. It really depends on what you're looking for, because everyone has different things. Like, I've been with an Asian girl before, and I felt like the Asian girl, I'm talking about Asian, like Chinesey kind of, you know what I'm saying? I felt like that energy was too, I was more used to a woman that's got a bit more, I don't know, a little bit, you know what I mean? A little bit peri-peri sauce. There was no peri-peri sauce. Like, I'll say, you know, do that. She'll just do it. I'm like, nah, but I want a little, do you know what I mean? I want a little bit, like, little fight back. There was none of that. So there was nothing really to say bad about her, but she was just saying okay to everything. And I wasn't used to it. I'm like, oh, it's getting boring. You know, I need a little bit of spice, a little bit of hot sauce. I need a little, you know what I mean? A little bit more flames. You know what I mean? So it really depends on what you're looking for. It depends on what you want. It depends on what mixes with your culture, because it does show you, you may actually want what you're running away from. Like, I'm now in a situation where I feel like I ran away from anyone that was similar to my culture, to then realize I want someone very similar to my culture. And why is that? Culturally, we can understand each other. I come from a family, my family in Portugal do not speak English. If you can't speak Portuguese, you can't communicate. When I dated women that don't speak a Latin language, there's no communication between them and my family. And when I was with the Caribbean girl, it was like there was a disconnect. She couldn't talk to my granddad. You start feeling your disconnect. You go to family gatherings, you're the one that has to be the translator. You know, it makes it harder to communicate. Not that it can't work, but it just makes it harder. Imagine being in a family setting and you're literally like a translator for the whole time. You can't even enjoy yourself. You're just too busy being a translator. That can be a little bit draining. I can't lie. Do you know what I mean? And I just realized, like, I don't really, even though I don't personally have a type, I learned different things. You know, from the mixed girl, I learned that I need someone that can cook and clean, and I can't be dealing with frozen food or flipping microwave pizza. Oh my days, microwave pizza! You're serving me microwave pizza? Feel that put I'm from Africa. You can't serve no African no microwave pizza and microwave chips. Are you mad? Are you mad? You thought you was gonna make it? You're never gonna make it. You will never make it. Microwave chips for this. Oh, this está brinca con mi cara. Microwave chips, you know. Nah, I can't, nah, bro. Nah. Man's coming up from, serve me some hard food. Give me some plantain, some yam, some kidney beans, some torresmo. Give me steak. Give me some nice rice. Serve me some nice olives or something. Nah, I can't be dealing with that. Can't be dealing with that. Nah, I didn't grow up eating turkey dinosaurs and flipping microwave chips. What you take me for? I'm a grown black man. You can't do that to me. Nah, man. Nah. She, you know what? She put it on herself anyway. She took it too far. She actually took the piss. She took the piss. She took the piss. I can't even lie. I'm telling you, I don't know how she thought she was gonna get away with that. I don't know how she thought she got to go away with that. I swear down. But this is what I'm saying. Everyone is different. Everyone is different. Do you know what I mean? Everyone is different. Some people don't mind that. Some people can tolerate that. I just know that I can't. And you learn with different people what kind of things you like and what kind of things you don't like. So when we're talking about can interracial relationships work, they can work. And even they can work, but you can't have it all your own way. If you want everything your own way, date your own. I've said this loads of times. If you want everything your cultural way, date someone from your culture. There's going to have to be some give and take. I.e., the girl that I'm with right now, she's Latin. She's Latin, yeah? There's similarities and there's differences. Latin culture compared to Portuguese African culture. Latin culture, the woman's the head. Latin culture, they love romance. They love telenovelas and romance and all that. Balops, Portuguese Africans, we're not the most romantic. We're not going to be bringing you bare flowers. We're not doing that stuff. That's just not how we are. We show love in a different way. We provide, there's food on the table, there's this and that, the bills are paid. Latin people are one of the most romantic people you'll ever find in your life. If you are not ready to do it, bro, it's a long way home. I'm telling you right now. They are programmed to love romance, to love, you know, even their music promotes, Latin music promotes romance. Their dancing is romantic. Everything is romantic. They love words of affirmation. You know, every day you got to tell her 1 billion times, I love you, I love you, I love you, you know, good morning message, all of that. That was very hard for me to adapt to because in my culture, I don't have to do all of that. I'm not brought up with a woman being like that. Do you know what I mean? So when I come from a culture, it's like the similarities of our culture. They speak Spanish, we speak Portuguese. Both languages, Portuguese is probably 50%, use 50% of the same words. It's very, very similar linguistically, which is why we can communicate with each other's family. They dance salsa, merengue, bachata. We dance kizomba, semba. Both dances, you dance in a partner, both very sexual dances, very romantic dances, very, very similar. The dynamics of the family, there is a lot of similarities. But the difference is their demands. And this is what I say about interracial relationships. We have a lot of similarities like that. Music, both cultures musically love music, constantly listening to music. We don't go to pubs and no, we go to bars, you drink, you know what I mean? We express ourselves through dancing and music, very similar. But the fact that I have to be the submissive one, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. And we have to have conversations of me saying, yo, listen, like if you want me to act like a Latin man, you need to be with a Latin man. Because I'm not going to be exactly like a Latin man. At the end of the day, I'm palop. I am palop. I'm Portuguese African. I am not, the woman is not the head of me. Yeah. And it doesn't mean that, I'm going to, be nasty to the woman. It's just the way it works in your culture. I can't accept that. So there's things I can accept and there's things I won't accept. And there's certain things I ain't accepting. I'd rather us just be a team and work together. You know what I mean? Another thing, I try to be romantic, but I can't be romantic all the time. It don't naturally come from me. To be, ay, mi amor, ay, mi vida, ay, yo te quiero mucho, mami. Oh, yo te extraño mucho. Ay, Ay, yo te quiero. Ay, no te olvidas de mí. I can't be doing all that. Every day, it's just not me. It's just not me. Do you know what I'm saying? So these are the things that you got to think about, because with their culture, the way what the woman demands of you will differentiate if she's Asian, if she's Latin, if she's this, if she's that. Bro, I'm telling you right now, it is give and take. Not everything is my way, but not everything is her way. Do you know what I'm saying? But I can't pretend to be something I'm not. I can make adjustments, but this is what I'm saying when people say about interracial relationships. Not everything's going to be your way. And at the end of the day, I'm not dating a Portuguese woman. I'm not dating, you know, and she's not dating a Latin man. So there has to be give and take. That's the reality of it. You know what I'm saying? But listen, I can be a little bit more romantic. What I can't take is chicken nuggets and chips every day. You know what I mean? Beans, yeah? Cod and chips. I can't do that. I didn't grow up on that. I can't be having microwave chips. I can't be doing all of that. Do you know what I mean? Sausage soldiers, eggy soldiers. I can't be doing that. For me, I can't do it. Eggy soldiers, sausage rolls. I can't. Nah, bro. Nah, not for me. It may be for somebody else, but I know I ain't tolerating that. You know what I mean? I ain't tolerating that. Man can't be serving me no Uncle Ben's rice. You better make that rice from scratch. You know what I mean? I want to see that rice glistening with the oil that you put on it. Do you know what I'm saying? Thank God my girl can cook. You know what I'm saying? Because you already knew the way I eliminated the other one, the next one could never be me. That's not me. Act like a waste man. That's not me. Do you know what I'm saying? £1 meals now. That's not me. Do you know what I'm saying? That's not me. Yeah, turkey twizzlers and that. Nah, bun that, man. That's not, nah, bro. Every day. Every day. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, it ain't happening. Not with me, bro. Hot pot noodles and that. Nah, you're getting evicted. You're getting evicted. You know what I'm saying? I said Jammy Dodgers for dessert. I said Jammy Dodgers for desserts, bro. Nah, it could never be me. Could never be me, bro. But this is what I'm saying. You learn what you want, what you like, and what you don't like. You know what I mean? And everyone's different. There's no right and wrong. For me, I just feel like when you date someone that's not from your culture, you learn why it is a lot easier to date someone from where you're from. But at the same time, if you really like that person, you love that person, you know what I mean? You're gonna make the effort. You know, not everything is my way. And we're from very, very similar cultures, but not everything goes my way. And this is the thing, like, there's so many things. Food is a major thing. We like to eat, thank God, we actually like to eat a lot of the similar stuff. Our cuisine, a lot of rice, a lot of kidney beans, a lot of pork belly, a lot of chicken, a lot of, you know, we love rice with egg and kidney beans and stuff like that. Latin food and the food that we eat, extremely similar. Plantain and all that. Food-wise, we're good. But then the dynamics of the relationship is something that's different. That's something where it had to be worked on, you know, with time. And I'm not gonna, yeah, you know what I'm saying. But that's what it is, man. That's what it is. You know what I mean? And then it's family as well. Family, because then you bring that person around, that person that's not from where you're from. You bring them around your family. Like, there's things that in my culture are looked as rude that are not in hers. Like, in my culture, if you're at the table, yeah, you can't have your back to anyone. You can't have your back like this. Yeah. When she did that, she didn't mean bad. She didn't mean bad. She just didn't know. In her culture, it's not rude. In my culture, it is. It is rude to do that. Do you know what I mean? And that's the thing. Like, there's things that are and there's things I had to learn that are rude in her culture for me to do. Do you know what I'm saying? And things like that, man. Listen, if you're gonna be one way of looking at things, just date someone from where you're from. Simple as that. Don't bother dating someone that isn't from where you're from. If you're not gonna do the give and take, trust me, it's gonna be long for you. It's gonna be long for you. I love my rice and peas. Us Jamaicans are the master of plantain. Listen, big up, man. I love Caribbean food and I love plantain because we eat that as well. So big up to you, man. What's this here? What's man saying? Growing up on struggle meals is a struggle in itself. Yeah, man, this is mad. It's mad. Eating some hipster meal. Look at this. See the hef microwave pizza, by the way. Bro has beef with a hot pot noodle. I can't be doing a hot pot noodle thing, bro. Southside just got home from work, cooking up some microwave pizza for dinner. Stop your live stream. Big up Lauren, man. Big up to Lauren. You know what I mean? Big up to Lauren. Crazy. Agreed. You got to learn to eat different things, keep things fresh. Plus, cooking is a very important life skill, bro. Cooking, I'm telling you, it's important, bro. It's important. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, you don't pick the right girl. You be eating chicken nuggets your whole life. You be eating chicken nuggets your whole life, man. Every day. Then you'll be, I'm telling you, you'll be finished. You will be finished. You'll be finished. Them dead cold pastries from Greg's. Yeah, man. Hey, I can't do it. I'm telling you. Interracial relationships ain't for them. It's not, bro. It's not. Because the thing is, yeah, as you go along, you realize that the person may have expectations of you that you didn't realize. Do you know what I'm saying? If you like somebody from that, you like someone that's, you don't realize like and even the way of thinking, because a lot of your way of thinking that your girls or whatever, vice versa, your way of thinking is also constructed with your culture, the way that you were brought up. The way your dad told you what men need to be like, or, your mum told you how women need to be like, whatever. Like everyone, your culture has a big effect, especially if it's the dominant culture. And the problem is with me and my partner, a lot of the times our people don't really mix like that, even though we know of each other, because both of us clash. We clash because we're both dominant. You'll never get like both of us, like both our cultures love music. You'll never get a Latin and African Portuguese club together. We won't be, because each group wants to play their music and they don't want to listen to the other music. Whereas me and her, we're rare in that I've always loved Latin music and she's always loved Kizomba and Semba. So because we're very dominant in that, and that is a big thing culturally, because our cultures, we socialize in the club. And I know for some people that aren't from musical cultures, they think, oh, party is for a certain age group. Nah, in our culture, you can be, I can go to a Portuguese club. I'll see people that are my mum's age. I'll even see maybe a grandma there, but there's the age groups all over, because the music and the dancing, it's not just for a specific age group. It's a social. It's not just, and it's different. The way you dance the music, the wording of the music, and the way you dance the music, you just got to be there to see it. But it's one of them ones. But both our cultures clash in that sense. Like I had a birthday, yeah. I had a birthday. Listen to this. I had a birthday. Big up to my girl, yeah. I love her. She rented out a place for my B-day. For my birthday, yeah, I had family that are Portuguese African. And I had my family that are Latin, and I had some Latin friends and I had some Portuguese friends. Bro, I'm playing my music. The Latin people are like, the Dominicans were like, yo, what's this? It was Kizomba. What's this? Play some bachata. I'm like, bro, you do know, like, obviously I love bachata, but you do know I'm not Latin, innit? Like, can I play my music? They're like, ¿qué pasó con este? ¿Qué tipo de música es esa? I'm like, yo, bro, why are you getting angry, bro? Like, real talk, it's my birthday. It's my birthday. I had, big up to her, she had two DJs. She had a DJ that's from my culture playing the music from my culture, and she had another DJ that was playing Latin music, because, we love both. Bro, it was like civil war. I'm like, bro, I swear, bro, why are we doing this? You know what I mean? They were vexed. They were like this. I'm not dancing to no Kizomba. I'm like, bro, like, you do know that's my bro. I'm like, yo, bro, do you know what I mean? But that's the politics. That's the politics in it. That is the reality of it. Do you know what I mean? It gets sticky. It gets political. Do you know what I mean? It gets political. So listen, I'm telling you lot got and every culture is different. You know what I mean? Every culture is different, and there's going to be different trials and stuff like that. But bro, there's just certain trials I'm not here for. I ain't here for £1 Iceland meals, They're not the type of trials I need in my life. You know what I mean? Arsenal already vexed me enough. I don't need to go through all of that. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, it's crazy because both coaches love music. Man said getting angry at you at your own party is mad, bro. Because we're both dominant when it comes to our music. Do you know what I'm saying? We're very, very similar. And sometimes the similarity can also be a clash. This is why I said, I don't, English women, I'll say this again. Like my girl, to be fair to her, she's good. We don't, I mean, culturally, we get on and we blend our cultures very, very well. English women are the one type of women I would say, yeah, they will adapt to you. If they love you, when an English girl loves you, she will learn your culture. She'll try to learn your language. Yeah, she really loves you. Trust me, she will make those sacrifices. That's a big props I'll give to English women. Caribbean women, beautiful women. Obviously, bashment clubs, amazing. The body's going to be fuego. You know what I'm saying? The body's going to be a mad thing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the time. The cooking, it's going to be a mad thing. Do you know what I mean? Asian girls, they're with a black guy. All the Asian girls I've dated, they're nice. They're nice. I can't lie. They've been nice to me. They've been nice. So they're very sweet, very calm, very nice. And no, they treat you calm. Eastern European girls, they're calm as well, man. They're calm. They're calm. One time I had one thing from Norway. From Norway, had black hair, blue eyes, and calm, bro. Calm, like just calm, innit? Do you know what I mean? Like I can't even lie. Calm. Yeah. I would say the most emotionally demanding are Latin women. They are the most emotionally demanding. They are the Lionel Messi of emotions. I'm telling you, they are the Lionel Messi of emotions, bro. They will stress you out. They will piss you off. You love them, but you hate them. You love them, but you hate them. I'm telling you, Latinas, oh my days. They cook good. They smell good. They're clean. They're lovely. They can dance. Everything. But when it comes to emotions, if you're not giving her cuddles and snuggles, oh, your life is long. She'll finish you. She will finish you, bro. Because she'll fight you on a level you're not ready to fight. And that's emotional warfare. You ain't ready for that fight. You ain't got the equipment, big man. You ain't got the equipment for that. She will finish you. Trust me. If you ain't, bro, if you want to be cold-blooded, don't get with a Latin woman, bro. I'm telling you right now, everyday war, every day, World War III, every day, bro. You know what I'm saying? You better get ready, bro. I'm telling you, dating a Latin woman ain't for the weak. It ain't for the weak, bro. It ain't for the weak. They want to be wine and dine. They want to, bro. It ain't for the weak, bro. It ain't for the weak. And you dare, yeah? You dare not give her a hello kiss, not give her a good morning message, yeah? You dare. You see what happens, you come back home. You see what happens, you come back home. All these man, oh yeah, Latina. You don't know what you want. I've been there. It's like DMX. Hell is hot. I've been there. I've been in this, bro. You want to suffer? I'm telling you, you better read that blueprint. You better read, you know the fine print on the box. You better realize what you're getting into. This is, bro. You better know what you're getting into. It's very rewarding, very nice women. I'm telling you right now, if you don't cater to them emotionally, they will finish you, bro. Telling you. You ain't winning the argument. You ain't winning nothing. There's always a response. There's always a but. There's always something, bro. Trust me, she will finish you. Yeah? You will be mentally exhausted. Yeah? Don't think you're going to just, bro, I'm telling you right now. She will push you to the foot of the crust when it comes to emotions if you don't cater to her emotions. Trust me. Bro definitely hates Romeo and Juliet. Bro, I just say, that's just not me, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm saying, same here, engineer side, gentle dominance though. Big up, man. Northside, keep teaching and educating and speaking facts, bro. Come on, man. Big up to everyone that's locked in, man. Big up to everyone. Every relationship is 50-50, regardless of race. Everyone has their own behaviorisms. You either accept it and embrace it, or it doesn't work. Facts. Facts. That's what it is. That's what it is. You want to be with a Latina? You better start learning salsa. You better start learning bachata, because every time she want to see her friends, it's going to be in a bachata club. It's going to be in a salsa club. Yeah? Don't talk no crap about, I got 2 left feet. Well, then you don't want a Latina then, do you? Because if you really want a Latina, start learning. But then if you're not learning, trust me, start learning. Yeah, there's requirements. There's requirements. You know what I'm saying? You want to be with a Latina, start learning how to dance. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you this from now. You know what I mean? I start trying to learn a little bit Spanish. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is, bro. You gotta get, you know what I mean? Not everything's free, you know. What's this here? It's crazy. What's man saying? I said Northside does look like Uncle Speed's uncle. I look like Speed's uncle. I've never actually seen Speed's uncle, to be fair. I never seen Speed's uncle. What's that? That's what I'm saying. Man said that's a child's meal. Bro, get with the wrong type of woman, bro. I'm telling you right now. Man, then, you ever, bro, I'm just saying, bro. If you man want to be with a thing that can't cook, that's on you. I'm not tolerating that. That's not for me, bro. That could never be me. I'm telling you that now. When you ask for a spice, you got a yardie girl, bro. I didn't ask for a yardie at that time, bro. I really didn't. You know what I mean? Yeah, them East Asian women are over the extreme submissive of what I've heard. Yeah, some people like that. Not so much for me, bro. Like, I like a girl with a little bit of bite about her. You know what I mean? Not just, you know, yes to everything. Do you know what I'm saying? Man like Northside with the 7-hour stream, still looking fresh. Pause. You would have think the Choside eyes would have showed up being held hostage by Lee, bro. I woke up, I had red eyes, bro. I was finished. Northside, how about North Africans like Moroccans and Algerians? I've never dated Moroccans and Algerians. I would assume, as they are Muslim countries, if you're not Muslim like me, then that will be a stumbling block. The girl that I got, she was Iranian. She was Persian. So she was Muslim. But yeah, I think, yeah. After me, she got with another black guy, but I don't think it worked out. Even the girl that I took to prom. Listen, the girl I took to prom. Whoo! Jeez! I took the hottest girl in school to prom. I can't even lie. Wait, the Arab guys in my school, they were hating. I can't lie, they were hating, bro. They were angry. I took the hottest girl in the school to prom. I can't lie. I took the hottest thing to school, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I regret my the white blazer, but yeah, she was Persian as well. Yeah, all the like women from the Middle East that I got with were Persian. They actually were all I didn't really realize that until I thought about it now. But yeah, they were all Persian. I never got with like no one from Morocco or Algeria. Not as far as I can remember. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it's one of them ones. But getting with Persians, I mean, beautiful women, but it was always politics, innit? Always politics. Always politics. And this is the other thing I wanted to say about dating, interracial dating. You do face a lot of crap. You face a lot of crap. And I'll say this, and this is what I mean. I've had, yeah, and this is not all. I've had black women tell me, oh, I can see why, like, they see my girl and they're like, oh, you just don't like black women. I'm like, why is it the woman that I'm with right now a reflection of what I would or would not date? It just so happens that I'm with a woman that isn't black. But how do you know what type of woman I've dated? Based on my current partner. And that's the stuff that you get. I've never understood, yeah, people telling other people that you have to date your own type. First of all, yeah, no one is the keeper of no one. If I see a black woman, even she's smoking hot, if I see her with a white guy, Asian guy, whatever, doesn't bother me. You're happy, cool. But I've seen that. I've seen it from my own people as well. oh, why are you dating her? Oh, you don't like your own. No, I don't like you. I don't like you. Yeah? This one girl, bro, she was like, bro, always be like, oh, I see, like, she tried to chat crap to my mum and stuff. My mum's like, yo, what you doing? Like, chatting crap to my mum. She felt some type of way because I didn't fancy her. She was Cape Verdean. She is Cape Verdean. And I never liked her, never, I knew her years before I even got my girl. Then after it's like, oh, I see what's going on. You just don't like your own. You don't like, nah, not really. I do like my own. There's plenty of Cape Verdean women that are hot. You ain't one of them. That's all it is. Don't take it personal. It is what it is. Do you know what I'm saying? Don't make it a racial thing. I do like the girls from my own culture. But you in particular, you're butters, bruv. So why are you talking to me for? Why are you talking to me? Nah, it ain't gonna work. You got a body built like a rugby player. That's not for me. That's not me. You know what I'm saying? That's not me. Act like a waste man. That's not me. Sex any girl now. That's not me. Do you know what I'm saying? That's not me. Boy, better know, bro. That's not me. Well, you thought I was gonna give you a chance? Man looking like a sumo wrestler. Man, look at my girl's body looking like Rikishi, and then you're trying to turn it into racial. It's got nothing to do with racial. It's got nothing to do with racial. It's got to do with you're not my type, but you're trying to turn it into something it's not. Do you know what I'm saying? You didn't need to go down that route. Do you know what I'm saying? And this is something that happens, bro. Like, this is something that happens a lot. People start saying, oh, why are you dating outside of your culture and doing all this and that? First of all, when I was born, I was given free will. God gives us free will. So with my free will, I can do exactly as I want. Me dating a woman that isn't black doesn't mean that I don't respect and support black people. Of course I do. My mum is black. My sisters are black. Most of my family are black. What are we talking about here? I represent my culture, the black side of my culture. I'm always repping my country, my people. Do you know what I'm saying? But this is what happens, yeah? Some women, they get envious, yeah? Because this is the thing, yeah? If the girl didn't fancy me, would she care that I'm dating someone that's not from my culture? No. Because you like me, that is why you were talking like that. This is what it is. I've seen it also. When I was dating English girls, I saw also with some English guys, oh, she only likes you because you got the BBC. I'm like, not really. Not really. But I see why it's hurting you, because you feel like because she's from where you're from, she should go for you and not for me. That's what it is. People get upset when you're dating someone from their culture if that person is good looking. If that person is not good looking, they don't care. They don't care. They don't give you them kind of comments. So when you're dating somebody that's not from your culture, you will see people from your culture chatting crap, people from their culture chatting crap, and it will be like they'll turn it into a racial thing. Oh, you don't like your own, you don't like this, you don't do like that. Shut up. Any black man, wherever you're from, anyone talking crap about why you're not with your own, you're just upset because that person didn't go for you. Because if that person was looking like I don't know, looking like fat fighters from Little Britain, yeah, that person was like mad overweight or something, bare butters, you wouldn't give a crap that they're dating somebody else that's not from your culture. It's only the fact that that person is hot, you fancy them, and now they're not going for you, that you feel so entitled to tell another human being that they should have to date you. Make it make sense. That's the entitlement of some people, bro. They think that because you got the same skin tone or you're from the same country, you have the right to tell somebody else you should be dating someone like me. What? What? My mum can't tell me who to date. No one can tell me who to date, bro. No one can tell me who to date. God gave me free will. I decide what the hell I do. Do you know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. And this is the thing. I've dated a lot of people that are not from my ethnicity, and I've seen it. I've seen their culture talk crap about me, like certain men, obviously. And I've seen people that are from my culture talking crap about me because, oh, you're not with this, you're not with that. Oh, why are you with her? Blah, blah, blah. Shut the hell up, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? If the woman that carried me for 9 months ain't saying nothing to me, and to be honest, yeah, this is the funny thing. When they tell you, why didn't you date your own? What's my own? Because I'm from 3 countries. I'm not from one. So what is my own? What is my own? I'm not me, myself, I'm not 100%, I'm majority black, but I'm not 100% just black. This is what I'm saying, and this is the problem that you will get. You want to date someone from another culture, you're going to see the ugly side of people. You're going to see how people try to divide people, and people try to tell people, oh, you should be. This girl, she's African. She's telling me to date my own, but I'm not fully African. I'm majority African, but I'm not fully African. I'm mixed. So what are we talking about? And even if I wasn't, yeah, it's irrelevant. But at the same time, you like somebody that's mixed. You like the son of somebody that is mixed, but you don't want cultures to mix. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. You like me, who is mixed, but you don't like people mixing to create somebody that you're attracted to. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. Because my mum is mixed. And my dad is black. So I'm created out of mixture. So you like me and you're attracted to me, but you don't want black people mixing. But you like a black man that is mixed. I'm telling you, people's ignorance is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It's stupid beyond. It's mad, bro. It's absolutely mad. It's absolutely mad. And she was complaining to my mum, who is lighter than me, and my mum is mixed. Talking to my mum about date your own. Oh, bro. I'm telling you, people's stupidity is beyond belief. Beyond belief, bro. When you date someone that's not from your culture, you will see the ugly side of your culture, and you will see the ugly side of that person's culture. Yeah, and not everyone is like that, but you will see the ignorance between people. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. I always thought, like, when I see online, I've always thought, like, somebody telling me or telling or saying that, oh, we need to, you know, when people say, you know, black love and all that, bro, I'm just for love, bro. There's no color on love. Like, if you love someone, you love someone. That. Why do we need to make it? Why does that need to be made into a color thing? Cool. If you want to be with your own, cool. I support that. If you don't, cool. We're all human now. Like, bro, I'm telling you, it's crazy. This is the things that comes with interracial relationships. These are the problems that happen. My family are very, very mixed. So at the end of the day, it's whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? I didn't grow up with grandparents that told me, you must only get with a black woman. My grandparents didn't tell me. Who the F are you to tell me anything? Who the F are you? More times than not, you're not even from my part. You're not even from my country. We just have the same skin tone, but you think you can tell me something? Come on, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. The things I hear on the internet is crazy, man. It's crazy. People just building divisions, bro. I'm telling you, interracial relationships, man. You get in one, you're going to start seeing all the politics, all the nonsense around it. You know what I mean? But many people are hypocrites when it comes to this. They are, bro. They like mixed people, but don't want inter-ethnic marriages, which creates the affirmation. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. That's the reason interracial relationships will never work in South Africa. The external environment is very toxic. It's better to stick with your own kind. And that is really the issue, though. There is no kind. There's only the human kind. There's only the human race, really and truly. There's only the human race. You know what I'm saying? It's true. We're just a different variation of the same thing. It's like dogs. You can have a Rottweiler, you can have a Frenchie. They're all still dogs. They might look different and have a different name, but they're all within the same being. They're dogs. It's the same with humans. We're all human at the end of the day. Yes, you might be from that side of the world. That way, we all got two hands. We all can get ill. We all suffer the same things. You know what I mean? Like, there is no difference. People want to make it. Yes, we've got different norms and different cultures and stuff, but we're all really the same. It ain't that much different. But it's crazy, man. That's the division of the world. I dated a Chinese girl for 2 years. It was the best years of my life. Big up, man. Big up, man. Big up. Love is a choice, though, no? This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. It's crazy. My family ain't slagged me off for who I'm dating. They can feel free to kick me out, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. I didn't grow up with that. I never grew up with my family instilling that. You know what I mean? You date the people that you look like. Since you are looking black, you would date black people in that framework. Well, my partner's not black. My partner's not black. She actually has some black heritage. She actually does have some black heritage. But if you saw her, you wouldn't know that. She's not black in the sense that if you see her, you would definitely know that she's black. You wouldn't know that. But she does have black heritage. She does have very close black heritage. I'm mixed like my mum and my dad. You know what I mean? My grandfather was mixed, half Scottish background. That's what I'm saying, bro. Life is more exciting when we mix with different cultures. Absolute facts, man. And that's the thing with interracial couples, yeah? Is there's funny things. Like sometimes my girl will say funny things, bro. And I'll be like, what did you say? Like she won't call it the terrace, she'll call it the terrace. I'm like, terrace? What the hell is terrace? I'll be like, she's like, yeah, go to the terrace. I'm like, terrace? I swear it's an English word. I swear it's terrace. You get jokes, bro. I'm telling you. When you, bro, there's things that I'm telling you, bro. Man's calling the terrace the terrace, you know, terrace, bro. Football terrace. Man said the football terrace, bro. I said, yo, you can't keep saying terrace. She goes, what did I say? I'm like, yo, you're sounding fresh, you know. And she was born. Well, she grew up all her life in Islington. I was like, bro. You're as British as me, and you're saying terrace. You know what I mean? But these are the jokes you get. Those are the jokes that you get, man. And my mum says it as well. Like, obviously, you get it, man. Listen, foreign people are funny, man. Like, my mum says bare stuff that cracks me up, but bare stuff that my mum says. I can't even remember it all. I just, me and my little sister just bust up laughing, bro. You know what I mean? But I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I always say this. No matter where in the world you're from, not every day you want to have lamb. Not every day you want to have chicken. Not every day you want to have just English food or Asian food or this and that. The world is about variety. The world is about variety and experiencing different things. Why do people go on holiday to different countries? It's about experiences. It's about blending. It's about learning. It's about different things, man. Do you know what I'm saying? It comes with its challenges. I'm just saying it comes with its challenges. But trust me, it can be rewarding, you know. It can be rewarding. My older brother is married to a Chinese, and my cousin is married to an American woman, Irish descent. So I have the right to free roam other cultures. That's it. That's it, man. We ain't some Uncle Ruckus thing. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Northside, have you seen Chris Rock stand up on interracial dating? Yeah, I have seen it. I have seen it, bro. I have seen it. They get more mad if you're not good looking because they think you believe that the average person from your race is worse than the worst person from another race. But it's just bare politics, bro. That's just the reality of interdating, bro. It's just bare politics, bro. Bare politics. Do you know what I'm saying? Bare politics. Bare politics. It's always the dead things that make the race card, bro. Bare of them, bro. Just be coming out with nonsense, bro. Coming up with bare nonsense, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm a proud black man and I've dated mostly white women. I've had no problem with them mostly. Yeah, bro, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, bro, interracial dating, yeah, it is what it is, man. I'm all for people that want to date their own. Cool. I've never taken it offensive when someone wants to date their own, and I don't take it offensive if someone wants to date someone different. Who cares? It's your life. As long as you're not committing a crime, who cares? What are we saying, Lauren? What are you saying to me?
This is a whiskey glass. Not that juice cup that Lee was drinking out of last night. Just letting you guys know. Big up. Sorry I'm late.
Nah, come on, man. Nah, listen. I appreciate it. It's your time anyway. So you had a good day?
Oh, yeah. You know, the sun was out. You know, it was great. It's vibes. It's hot here in Canada. A lot of people wouldn't think that, you know, when people think we live in igloos all year round, but you know, We got hot summers, like hotter than England. Big up, everyone. See everyone in the chat. Big up, big up. But yeah, I mean, I'm 5 hours behind, so you know, I was getting off work literally, and then had to microwave a pizza, and do all the microwave foods that Northside just loves, right?
Nah.
Nah.
We can't be doing that. You can't be
Oh,
doing
hell
that.
no. Hell no. It's awful. Anyone who microwaves pizza, we gotta put them on the spot.
You understand why I had to evict her, innit? You understand why she had to get the boot?
Yeah. I was like half listening, and oh my days, as soon as as soon as you said that, it's like, hold on, wait a minute. Iceland is the I've only been to the UK a couple times. Isn't it like a what is it? Like a not a Waitrose.
Yeah, it's like a Waitrose, Tesco's. It's like a very like cheap version of those. And the thing is, like for snacks and things like that, it's cool. But for like real food, everything is frozen. Hence the name Iceland. Yeah, and the food tastes like cardboard. How can I have meat and it looks like that? Pause. Yeah, it looks like that. Like that, Lauren. Yeah, this is why I was cheating on her every weekend. This is why. She pushed me to it. I was the victim.
You didn't want that frozen crust connoisseur, the chewy frozen crust from a pizza?
No, listen. Pizza's fine. Yeah, pizza's fine. Burgers are fine. But a steak meal, £1 steak meal, the price of it tells you everything. This is the food they serve to you in the flipping in the NHS hospitals. I might as well, bro. You might as well just let me go. You might as well be like frozen. Let it go. Let it go. Just let it go.
Insurance, you gotta waive the life insurance policy immediately. Yeah, let me go. I'm on my way. Like, it's rubber.
Do you know what I'm saying? A full steak meal for £1.
It's a shoe rubber. Oh my god. Oh my god.
She
frozen steak.
She pushed me to it. She pushed me to the cheating. I can't lie. I was in a dark place. I was trying to heal. Have you seen that Kim Kardashian meme? She goes, when you're not okay, but you got to say that you're okay, but you're not really okay. Have you seen that? That was me.
Oh, rest in pieces. No. Rest in pieces.
She was a lovely girl, but she took it too far.
Oh, that gives me PTSD.
I'm telling you, bro. I probably had COVID before COVID, eating that kind of food. I probably did.
They said that it came from bats and stuff. I don't know if it was like in the food, but I'm saying
from Iceland, £1 meals.
Those were bat steak settings in Iceland. Oh man,
I can't do it. But what do you think about interracial relationships? Like, do you have any friends that are with somebody? It doesn't have to be black and white. It can be from 2 different countries, Canadian and someone from Switzerland or from Sweden. People from 2 different worlds, 2 different countries. What's your thoughts on interracial relationships?
Non-issue, like for me at least. And the thing is, in Canada especially, and in America as well, we as countries are much younger than places in Europe. So we had, when everyone literally immigrated over here, like you have people that were from those like different and diverse backgrounds and stuff like that. So everyone was, even though people were like born in Canada and all that, but their backgrounds and their ancestry is all, like everywhere else, but still, especially for a newer country at the time, everyone's from different parts of the world. So I don't see it as an issue. Like if it is an issue to anyone, like might as well go back to the 60s, like at least that's an American reference, and I'm sure many other people have it, but like yeah, I don't see it as an issue. If anything, it's an opportunity to learn, literally learn different cultures. Learn how you're living that product of you. Oh my God. Yeah. I didn't have microwave pizza. That would be awful. That's a traumatic experience, but you know. But Ravi, I hope I pronounced it right. No, I had a little turkey breast, you know, spinach salad, healthy settings. You know, definitely not no turkey or bat steak.
That state was it. Some of
But
the questions we couldn't get through yesterday.
yeah.
I wanna go through some of the questions we couldn't get through yesterday.
Mhm.
Jedson said yesterday, a question from yesterday. If a man provides, cares, and protects, what should be the woman's equivalent to that for her man? He gives you this. What do you give him in return in order to make the relationship succeed?
Cares and protects. So those words, not to be what's the word I'm thinking of? Like arguing semantics or debating semantics. But like what do we mean by that? Do we mean that in a traditional sense of, you know, protection? He protects the house, he's in charge of you know, he works, he's the primary person who brings money into the family. Big up, thank you. And protection, like is that like overall like to the household, or is that like more so to like the one-on-one, like the relationship itself, you know?
I think, yeah, I think what he means, I think, is
Mhm.
like the man. If the man brings everything the woman wants, what does she provide to the relationship? I think that's what he means.
Mm. I think she has to be supportive. She has to be, I think there's a real responsibility from a female perspective to give more of a perspective of expressing emotion and communicating things that you're thinking. You know, all of those things that we all talk about. Communication's key. Women like to express themselves verbally and in many ways. Um, I think there has to be a balance and a means to complement each other in those ways where women are more free to express themselves emotionally, like through, again, how they're feeling, things like that. That's just from a relationship perspective. And I mean, and you want to go on the facts, like if you want children, her role is literally to bear that child, like biologically, that's the fact, and carry it to give birth and then and be a parent. And yeah, I think that those types of qualities, like being nurturing and communicative and expressing their feelings and bringing stability to the relationship and to your family, I think the women are inherently more, it comes more naturally to them. So I would think that that would be the natural role in the relationship, but you also have to work together to kind of balance out each other out.
There you go. Next question, Lauren. There you go.
There you
There's your
go.
answer, Jedson. Question. I have got in a relationship for the first time. A Russian girl I have known for over 8 years. She wants me to meet her father. Never done this before. Any advice? Keep in mind, he is Russian.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, what's his name?
Scott Lord.
Okay, Scott Lord. Interesting name. That's interesting. I personally have never dated anyone that is from Russia or has a Russian background. So, but I know um, just friends and that have a Russian background. And from what I've experienced, they're quite serious people, it seems. And I don't want to generalize, but they're I can only imagine that's quite the task, especially when you're meeting her father. Like, that's just keep it, be polite, shake his hand, you know, don't just say your name and, you know, ask him how he is. And if he still gives you the cold eye after that, maybe just, you know, keep it quiet at the dinner table if you're going over for dinner. I don't know, honestly. Just be polite.
I agree. I think.
What do you think?
Well, my partner, her dad is my granddad's age. So I obviously like my granddad was like basically like a dad to me growing up. I didn't have my dad around. And even though my granddad is Portuguese Angolan and her dad is Colombian, I knew that within generations there are there's a similarity in terms of respect. And I went over, I bought her mum flowers because I wanted to be serious with this girl. So I bought her flowers. I thought, mum ain't going to be offended by flowers. With the dad, I embraced his culture. He put me in a Colombian poncho and a Colombian hat. And I was more like just talking and just being myself. Because I think, do you know what it is? Yeah, everyone can be polite. It costs nothing. But be yourself. Don't ever try to win people over being fake. Be yourself. If the person genuinely likes you, they like you. I've never, even with a woman, it's the same thing with a woman, with her dad, her mom. Be yourself. Yeah. But obviously, understand that, okay, to an extent, I have to be a bit more polite. They're older than me, etc. But always try to win people over being yourself, because the cracks will always show. And you may get the temporary, oh, yeah, he's a good guy. But then when eventually they're going to see the real you. And if they don't like you, they just don't like you. Like I was always be comfortable with rejection. That's what I would say. The dad may not like you. The dad may not want to talk to you. The dad may be very protective about his daughter, very possessive, one of those clingy parents. Maybe he is. But at the end of the day, be yourself. Be authentic. If you're being serious with her, show that. Show what your real intentions are. And I think it always shines through. And the whole cultural thing, look, to a degree, as long as they can see that you're trying to be polite, they will understand you're not Russian, you're not from their culture. They'll understand that you're trying to be polite. They're not expecting you to be up to date with every custom that they have. Just be yourself. Like I've never tried to portray myself to be something I'm not, to win someone over. So I just think authenticity, people can read, they can see it. They may not like you, they may like you. But at the end of the day, at least you know that your acceptance is genuine for you being yourself. And I think that's the real way to win people over. Authenticity. Not everyone's gonna like you. The dad may never like you. My partner's mum, she don't like me. She don't like me. Even though I've never done anything bad to her, she don't like me. Yeah. And it is what it is. I know that I've never done anything wrong. She knows I've never done anything wrong. She doesn't like that. Her parent is very clingy. It is what it is. I've never shown disrespect. I've never been rude, which is why she backs me on that front. She's like, you know, so there are parents out there, no matter what you do, they just hate the fact that they feel like you're taking away their child.
Exactly. And
you can't win that over.
Yeah, it's a lot of the time it's not personal to the person that, like the person, like in the perspective of you going over to your partner's family to meet them for the first time, or even if it's an ongoing event that you already met them before, regardless, you should always be yourself and always be polite. I think that's just the bare minimum, like you said. But in terms of like what you said, there may be one parent that maybe doesn't like you, and there's no reason for it. And I think it's something in those types of situations, it's important to not take it personally, because whatever their problem is, a lot of it, 90% of the time, it's between the daughter or the parent and the child that you're dating. And there's trying to figure that out, or trying to like, she doesn't like you. Don't, no, Northside, if you speak, you're in trouble.
I prefer not to speak.
I prefer not to speak. Yeah, like families are complicated, as we all know, and you've all heard our stories and will continue to hear our stories. Like, it's just be the bigger person. Let the person you're dating and their parents sort it out. If he or she loves you enough, the person you're dating, trust that they're gonna, hopefully speak better on, like, highly on your behalf. And at the end of the day, they have to respect their child's decision to date you.
That's the thing, Lauren, yeah? Because my mum, yeah, is just as petty as hers. So my mum doesn't like her because my mum is that type of parent, which is why I say this. And I knew it from the start. She's the type of parent that wants her kids to herself and was creating issues. And I didn't think that was fair to create issues, because I made an environment where if you're both upset at the time, now it's gotten a bit better. I won't lie about it. It has gotten a lot better. But at the time, it's like if there's issues, whatever I say, oh, you're on her side. If I say something else, I'm in the middle. Oh, but do you know what I mean? And I'm like, well, really and truly, if there's really an issue, then both of you sort it out. For an example, with the guy meeting the Russian dad, my girl at the table in a Portuguese household, if you're talking to someone, you can't, like, Lauren's there, I can't put my back to her like that. Like,
oh, hell no.
Yeah, but like, not that you're turning your chair, but just even, it's just, for some reason it is what, I don't know, I didn't write the rules. It just is what it is. Now, to an extent, I will defend you. Yeah, let's say you are her, I will defend you because I'll be like, well, Lauren isn't from the culture, so I'll talk to her. We don't need to make it a big deal. It wasn't like she said something really rude or something blatant. It's a simple mistake. Also, I'm not Latin. I'm going towards a Latin household. I may do something that is acceptable in my culture, not acceptable in hers. A little bit of leeway. Like, you can understand sometimes when it's a genuine mistake or genuine something where you just don't know. It got blown out of proportion. And that is when I'm like, it doesn't need to do that. Okay, cool. Let me remove myself. You two talk within yourselves. No, my mom. No. I don't want to talk. What? But would you be happy if I was dealt like that in her house? Would you be happy if your son was treated like that? Because I'm not Colombian, I'm not Peruvian. That's her mix. Everybody you know what I mean? So I think this is the thing. Sometimes, and parents, sometimes they don't mean it in a bad way, but it's still not acceptable. Just because you want your child around, not all parents are like this. Some parents are like that. And her mum's like that, and my mum's like that. They want their kids to themselves, and they look like, oh, this person is taking that child away from me, and now I don't have that child here, and then they're going to make their life, and then what happens to me? It's a selfish way of being.
Yep.
It's selfish way of
selfish it's selfish parenting, in my opinion. In my opinion, it is. It's something that's, I would hope that it's a very, if every parent feels that way, I think I'm not a parent yet, or I don't even know if I ever will be. Dogs all the way for now, but like, I understand, I can empathize with the perspective of like, okay, there's something truly feeling like there's a loss there, because I've brought this child up, I've raised them. Now maybe they're 18, they've left the household, maybe they're still living with them even after 18, whatever, and then they find someone, and there is this loss because the focus has moved on to someone else, and they're going into that phase of, they're expanding to that phase of their life that their parent, by the way, got to do as well. Ideally, in an ideal world, like they got with someone, they had a child, that was that child, and now that child is going to potentially get with another person and have a child as well, and the cycle keeps going. So it is a selfish, but hopefully it's something that I think it's normal, but it's not something, it's one thing to think it, but then act on it and make it hard for the boyfriend or the girlfriend, their life hard, or their relationship awkward in the dynamic, because you have this chip on your shoulder. I don't know. Let it go real quick. Literally.
Luckily, we both know the bad sides of our parents, and we knew that it was wrong, and we helped each other. And I think that's what's important. Some people have tinted glasses when it comes to their family. They won't accept it from their friends. They won't accept it from anyone. But when it's your family, oh, but we're family. We can't talk about it. My culture has a very bad habit of that. Why are you bringing it up? Why are you telling people? Well, to be honest, it's going to help someone because somebody's gone through something that we've gone through. And I think that's an important conversation, because at the end of the day, if my partner supported that behavior, I can't be with that partner. And she knew that she can rely on me, that if I don't find the behavior acceptable, I don't care if you're my parent, that is not correct. And the fact that you don't want me to talk about it and tell other people just shows me that you're embarrassed by it, because you know it's wrong. Because otherwise, why would you be embarrassed by it?
Yeah.
You wouldn't be embarrassed to talk about it if you think it's something acceptable, or that you wouldn't be judged. And I think that's why with this Russian guy, I don't know your situation, hopefully you're not going into parents that are very possessive with their children. But at the end of the day, my mum got with my dad. My mum's family are mixed. My dad's family is a lot darker. My dad's family aren't as mixed as my mum. And my mum's auntie told my mum not to get with my dad just because he was dark. And she said, there's a saying called pura la raza, which means to purify the race. We're trying to purify the race. Don't get with him. He's too dark. This is the ugly side of interracial. Now, my mum is black. My mum is mixed. My mum's lighter than me. My mum's mixed. I got my skin tone from my mum, but my actual looks, even my nose, my dad was dark, but yet my facial features and everything that people think, oh, you're not African, it actually comes from my dad. So my dad actually has mixed, but not within skin tone, but within his face. Because my face, everything looks like my dad. It's just I've got my mum's skin tone. But even within two people that are from, I guess, the same ethnicity, I've still heard this, purify the race. And it was only her, because the rest, my granddad wasn't like that. The rest of my family it was literally why are you getting with him? He's too dark. What are your kids going to come out like? You know what I mean? And this is the thing with interracial relationships, where you hear things from people that you think, rah. Like my mum told me, she was like, rah, I didn't expect that from her. My dad ain't like that. And this and that. And the rest of our family ain't like that. Well, why is she like that? Don't know. She's like that. So, you know, and with her mum, I did a lot. Actually, was there more for her mum that I was with than more with my mum. And it was a conversation of, what's your problem with me? And then it got to the point where it's like, just because you're black. And it was, but what was funny about that is she has black heritage. Where's her black heritage from? Her mum. Her mum has black family that are from Peru. And it was, I don't like you with my daughter. I don't have anything against you because you're career driven. You got your money up. I don't have anything to say about you, but I can't reveal my real and really why I don't like you. I'll say that. But really, she didn't have the balls to say, you're taking my daughter away from me. That's what it was about. Because I've seen her family, and most of her family are black. She's Latin. You can't see it within her, but most of her mum was. My girlfriend's mum, her mum is mixed race. Peruvian. So it wasn't that, but she couldn't reveal the real feelings behind why she was upset that I was with her daughter. And it's because she felt like I was taking her daughter away. So then she said that. In that instant, I could have got annoyed. I looked at her, I just walked away. I was like, this is ridiculous. First of all, this is BS. Second of all, at least I know you're a woman, but be man enough to tell me really why you don't like me. I know that's not why you don't like me. I know that's BS. And even if it was, I don't really care. But you just don't have a valid reason. You just want to keep hold of your child because you're selfish. But the thing is, you can't sleep with your daughter. You can't be your daughter's husband. Like what? I can't compete with you, and you can't compete with me. We got different roles to play.
Well, yeah, like at the end of the day, I mean, first and foremost, I think it's a very interesting perspective to hear it, because it validates this sort of thought process that, because my ancestry is predominantly like British, a bit, Scottish, and then the other side is Italian. So I don't know, mixed bag of whatever. I don't know, but we're all predominant, like we're all white. No one's mixed race, at least from what I know. I mean, we can go further back. I'm sure, I'm sure we will find differences or things that we didn't think before, and we find them out now. But I never really encountered that problem but you always hear about it. But even it, and the reason why I say that it's kind of enlightening, or it validates the perspective that it's in this type of ignorance, just from like in terms of mixed race and dating people that don't look like you. It's everywhere, even in the communities that would, at least in North America, would deem as marginalized. Not so I wouldn't say much anymore, because we're so multicultural now. But it's still, there's still that bias in all of the communities, you know. I'm speaking from the perspective as a white woman, but it is pretty, it runs deep, that sort of bias and ignorance.
I would say there was things that I had to learn. I can't lie to you, Lauren. Yeah, being with a Latin woman, I didn't realize some of the I didn't realize the stereotypes that Latin people get. I was ignorant to it. I knew the stereotypes of Black people because I live as a Black person, but I never saw the stuff that Latin people got. And the saddest thing, they got a beautiful culture, beautiful food, beautiful man. I love Latin people. I do. What's sad is the self-hatred. So her mum says that her mum is mixed with Black and indigenous. She denies her indigenous ancestry, but you can see it on her mum. Her dad is Colombian. He looks you can see he's got a lot of mix with European. You can't see any indigenous, because it's like America. Some people are white, some people are Black, some people are mixed with both, some people are indigenous American. Everybody, you know what I mean? But he's not the Black Colombians, but he's the whiter Colombians. And what's funny is she never accepts that side of her. And Latin people have a term, I ain't gonna say it. It starts with CH and ends with O. And that is, it's the same as saying nigger to each other, but it's to demean the indigenous people. There's a big complex in the Americas to be, no, I'm Spanish. But it's like, you're not Spanish, because even if you got mixed with Spanish, the fact that you're from the Americas, you have mixed with either indigenous or you have mixed with Black from the slaves that were taken there. But there's not everyone, but there's a big chunk that, no, we're Spanish. And you look at them, and I've been around Latin people my whole life. I can tell if you're mixed with indigenous. I can tell if you're mixed with Black, and I can tell if you're mixed with European, and I can tell if you're mixed with all three. I can see if you're mixed with two, because I've been around them for most of my life now. And and that was a sad thing that I realized, that even within her mum, her saying that to me, she doesn't accept the indigenous side of herself. So there's like self-hatred within herself. Yeah. And that is why I look at people and I'm like, I laugh, because I'm like, you don't even accept yourself, and you're talking about me. You tell me that your mum is half Black, you show me all your Black family, and then you're saying that. So do you not accept that? But then you loved your mum, and then your mum was this and your mum was that, and your mum got, you know what I mean? And there's a massive like complex with people with not everyone, but within different ethnicities, where this is looked as, the European is looked like that, and the other side is looked like, nah, that's less desirable. And that is actually, it's quite sad. Also, it is. You know, obviously here in England as well, you mentioned, I mentioned my girl is Colombian. Oh, Pablo Escobar. And I'm like, do you know how much culture that country has for you to mention Pablo Escobar? Do you know, I've never met a Colombian that traffics anything, and I've been around them for 15 years. Do you know how much different variety of salsa that they listen to? Do you know about vallenatos? Do you know about the coast? Do you know about the different type of looking Colombians? You don't know about anything to do with it. Do you know about the different type of food they have that you don't even know? The ingredients are not grown in Europe. There's so much, but then people say straight away, I say I got a Colombian girlfriend. Oh, Pablo Escobar. I'm like, bruh. Her dad grew up in that era. Yeah. He completely hates that era, because he's like, this. He done a lot of destruction. Yes. And you hear the stereotypes and you hear the thing, and I was like, I had to be humble enough to be like, yo, I didn't realize this until I kept mentioning that my girl's Colombian. It would be, oh, she's Colombian, oh, she must be nice. But then it was like, oh, drugs. And I'm like, you're talking about drugs, yeah, you're talking about all these type of things, but I see more people in this country doing the drug that they are the ones that selling, and I don't see them selling it. You're doing a very micro minority, and you're stereotyping.
Well, they did it with not sorry to interrupt you, but it's literally like, remember when Luis Diaz, when his dad got kidnapped? What did a lot of people, at least in the comments, not so much maybe the mainstream media, but everyone assumed that I mean, I don't want to ever put it out there, but a lot of people were saying like, oh, he must have been a part of the cartel, you know, or his family was mixed up. And that's not always the case. So it's an unfortunate reality, and I am not even going to begin to speak on behalf of that, because I am in no place to do so. I'm just observing things that I see online and the rhetoric I see online. But like, that was like a moment for me to clock it, and it actually educated me, even because we're all ignorant to a certain extent, right? Like, I'm not going to pretend to know. Like, I'm going to sit here and nod, oh yes, I know when you explain something of, you know, from Angola, you know, and then go, oh yeah, totally. Yeah, I don't. I don't, you know, or you're speaking on behalf of your girlfriend. Like, it's fascinating to me. I'm listening, but like, I don't know. And so but that was that specific example of like with Lucho's dad. I was like saying like, wait, guys, why are you assuming that? But it's an unfortunate, sad stereotype. And being Canadian, like, I'm in a privileged position, and like, you know, at least were you born in the UK, like in England?
Yeah, I was born in England. Yeah.
Yeah, and yes, you know, we have our backgrounds, but there is a bit, at least from my perspective, I'll speak on behalf of me, but being Canadian, there is a bit of privilege there, because, you know, Canada's relatively, for all its weird, you know, it's got its obviously downsides, but it's an unproblematic country. We're not known for like, there's a lot of things, really shitty things we do, but we're not known for something really negative, like, you know, or someone really famous that was awful, you know, like someone like Escobar. But then again, there's a long list of people that have been in our history, but yeah, not as widespreadly known.
But I'm in your position when I'm speaking to her about the Latin community, because I'm ignorant. I was fully ignorant. I did not know. I did not know that she goes to work, and as soon as, oh, where are you from? And they ask, oh, where are you from? And she works in a hospital. I won't say which hospital. She works in a hospital. Oh, where are you from? Oh, my dad's Colombian, my mom's Peruvian. Oh, drugs, oh, Pablo Escobar. Oh, I guess you love the coke. And then she's like, it gets boring. Like, she's like, can you just leave me alone? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, if you got nothing to say, just say okay and just shut up.
Just leave me alone.
Do you know what I mean? And let me be. You know, another funny thing. This is the thing, Lauren, yeah? For me, this is how I look at it. This is me, yeah? I'm secure with myself, so I don't care what anyone says to me. Like, when my mom said that to me, I was just like, cool, I'm not taking you out to eat no more. I'm not doing all the things I was going to do, because at the end of the day, I could do that for my own mum and someone that's going to appreciate it. So, okay, you want to feel like that? Cool. I'm just not going to be part of your life.
Don't waste your good meals. Don't waste your good food. Why
that? My mom could cook. She could cook good. I can't lie. I got to give props to G.
I'm flying over. I
could really good. But I'm thinking like, all right, cool, whatever, innit? Like, you ain't gonna be part of my life, so that's what it is, isn't it? But the funny thing is, her karma is her daughter likes black guys, and her son, all of his friends are black. So it's like, even if that was how you truly feel, black people always in your house, and there's nothing you can do. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a funny way of acting when people like that, because it's like, yo, look at this. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy, but. I would say this. It's funny with this comment here, because he said, my friend said a mixed Dominican girl screamed at him that she was Spanish for asking if he wanted to participate in African Culture Week. And he's taken part, and he's Asian. He wore a dashaki. I think that's how you say it.
Dashiki?
Dashiki.
I don't know.
That's funny, because I've got an uncle that's Dominican. I've got some cousins that are half from where I'm from and half Ecuadorian. I have some Latin family. When I'm in a Dominican club, yeah, and I know that I see this rhetoric. Oh, I'm not Dominicans. We're not black. We're Latinos. We're Dominican. I be in a Dominican club. Lauren, you can ask her when we're off air. They all think I'm Dominican. I sing to their tunes. I dance to bachata. They think I'm Dominican. I'm African. They're like, oh, ¿qué lo que, manito? ¿Qué pasó contigo, tigre? ¿Dónde tú eres? I'm like, de aquí. ¿Tú eres de aquí? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, oh. They're like, ¿de dónde? Where are you from? I'm like, oh, I'm Portuguese African. Ah, portugués. Yo pensaba que tú eres dominicano. I thought you were Dominican. No. Pero tú hablas español. Tú pareces dominicano. You speak Spanish. You look Dominican. Who looks like who? Who looks like who?
It's like that Spider-Man meme, you know what they're like who?
I know black, pero you look Dominican.
That's fantastic.
Yeah? You're not black, yeah, but then you think I'm Dominican. Then my friend showed his he's Dominican, he's fresh. Most of my Dominican guys they only speak Spanish. I have to only speak Spanish to them. They be showing, oh, mom, I'm out here, and this is not showed me. She's like, oh, who's that guy? I never seen him. She's like, who's that Dominican guy? He's like, no, he ain't Dominican. Like, yo. I said, yo, and you man are saying that you're not African. Because, and this is the funny thing, yeah, and I had this in Barcelona. I was around only black Colombians for some reason. Me and her, when we went to Barcelona, it was her birthday, we went to Colombia. We went to Barcelona in Spain. It was around Colombians. When we go to Spain, we're only around Latinos. Barcelona, full of Latinos. I love to be around Latinos. I don't want to be around Spanish. No offense to Spanish people, but you ain't got culture like Latin people. I prefer the. No, but it's true. It's true. You ain't got music like that. Any Spanish, but I'll challenge any of you. You don't. Anyway, it's just my preference in terms of music. Anyway, we went to the club. They're like, yo, I was dancing with my girl, innit? And I've been around Colombians for 15 years. Lauren, they thought I was Colombian. Yeah, because I've been around them 15 years. I will dance salsa like I'm Colombian because I've learned.
You got the swagger with the hips?
Yeah, just through the dancing. They're like, yo, are you Colombian? Because they're black Colombian. They're like, I'm like, nah, I'm Portuguese. And but you're speaking Spanish. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm African. They said to me, us black Colombians have only ever been in the Americas. The first time we saw an we know we're African descent, but the first time we saw an African from Africa is people from Senegal. And the people from Senegal are they're like Akon, basically. They look like Akon. Because Akon's, no, he's from Senegal, yeah?
I'm locked up, and they won't let me out.
Yeah. But they had that picture, yeah? They had that picture and thought, all of Africa looks like that. And they're like, yeah, but you look like us. You look, one of them was at the beach, Lauren, yeah? I'm just chilling. I'm having a drink, Lauren, yeah? They look at me. I can't believe that you're not Colombian. I'm like, I can't believe you're not African. You know what I'm saying? And they're looking at, they can't believe it. And it wasn't, that there was just, it wasn't nasty. It was just genuine ignorance. They don't understand that they know that they're descendants of Africans, but because all they know, they don't know where in Africa they're from. They don't know their heritage. They don't know their language. As far as they know, everyone speaks Spanish. Everyone was in Colombia. They've been there. Their family had been there in Colombia for 300, 400, 500 years. They don't know their own. They don't know where they originally come from. So how are you going to have a connection with somewhere if you don't know where you're originally from? You can't. It's impossible. So your only culture is Colombian because your family's been there for hundreds of years. So then you're looking at me thinking, but you look Latino. But it's like, but I look of the people that you descend from. But you thought that because you met an African that looks like that we all look like that. When we've got Northern Africans look white, then you've got South Africans look mixed. You've got Cape Verdeans look mixed. You've got different countries. Some look dark, yes. Some look different. They don't understand the concept. And that's why I think it's funny that with Latinos, for me, because I'm always around them, dancing with them and all that, they can't understand how are you African? How are you not Latin? Because you look it, but it's like, it's actually the reverse is true. You look like us because you originally come from us. But it's one thing they can't.
It's a mind trip.
You know what I mean? It's crazy.
It's clearly so important to talk about. Like, it's a discussion, clearly. Like, the people are passionate about it. Like, so there, it seems, so there's like a balance of self-hate. Like, people have mentioned that in the comments, and we've talked about it, and we've used real life examples of it. From my perspective, we don't, like, if I'm with white friends, you know, if I'm with anyone, like their partners who are white and all that, it's not a, yeah, Coda, where are you really from? And yes, people always stereotype, unfortunately, but it's not a conversation that really comes up. Like, if I'm predominantly with a white group of people, we don't say like, oh, like, what's your background? Or we just, it's a fleeting sort of, like, we take a look at each other. Maybe we like, oh, for me, my perspective, I've gotten Middle Eastern, like, I've predominantly gotten Italian, and people are pretty on the mark with that. I've even gotten Asian, you know, like, people is, no, I'm just reading these comments, and I'm always kind of like thrown off, because it's just not a conversation that is really ever talked about, at least with predominantly, fuck, people are great, like, they are glazing you. It's just not a conversation that really is had, but we should have more of it, because it's so interesting, bro. They are.
Do you know, when I get dark in the summer, yeah, I used to get this.
Yeah.
So my area where I grew up had a load of like Somalis, yeah. Big up to Somalis, yeah. They thought me and my older sister, she looks just like me, but just obviously female version, yeah. And we get really dark. When we're in the sun, we get really, really dark. They thought we were Somali, and we're like, no. And they looked at like our nose and everything in our face, and they're like, you look Somali or you look Eritrean. And I'm like, we're not though. One of the old men, yeah, this was years ago, I was probably like 16 or something. They got on the bus, he started talking in Somali to my sister, saying, why have you not got your hijab on? She goes, excuse me, who are you? Like, he started speaking in his language, and then he said in English, where's your hijab? And she goes, are you dumb? Like, and he goes, oh, I thought you're Somali. She goes, you don't know me. Ask, like, who are you? And then after, he apologized, isn't it? And he was like really like cussing at her, like, where was your hijab and all that? And she's like, I'm from Cape Verde. What are you talking about? And then he's like, and then me and her spoke in Portuguese, and then he's like, oh crap. And I was like, yo, bro, don't ever approach my sister like that. You know what I mean? You don't
approach, yeah, like, don't approach anyone like that. That's the thing. Like, a friend of mine who almost had an identical situation happen like that. And this guy came up. It was in Toronto. There's a lot, like, Toronto's a very multicultural city, just like, fuck, it's very exciting. There you go. Like, Toronto, like London, you know, it's a very multicultural city, and she literally is Portuguese. And it was in the summer. She gets very tan. I get very tan too. We have like olive skin, so like we tan good. Like, it's a good thing. I don't think I get as dark as like what you're saying, like to like Somali territory. But if I did, I mean, I would definitely take an ancestry test. But
where's your hijab, Lauren?
Yeah, right. That literally exact same situation happened. This guy was mad. I don't know where he's from. I'm not going to assume. Oh, Eastern European? That's interesting. Yeah.
You could.
I don't know.
I can't lie. You could.
Yeah.
You
like,
could.
Where though? I know we're swerving topics, but
like, just looking at you, obviously, you could pass as from Norway.
Really?
Yeah, Norway. Sweden, not so much, because a lot of times they're blonde.
Only
because of your eye color and your hair color. So
yeah, brown hair, brown eyes.
Norway, you could pass as Spanish. You could pass as a Spanish girl. I've seen Spanish girls that look similar to you. You could actually pass as Portuguese, white Portuguese. You could pass as that.
I've gotten that. Yeah.
You could pass as Portuguese. What other countries I'll say? I feel like the Slavic countries as well. You could pass as that.
Interesting. Wow.
I think a lot of European countries, originally you are European. You said you got English.
Yeah.
You are originally European.
But I probably, like on my dad's side, a lot of like very much like 2 generations removed Italian. But who knows, right? Like it could, like if in the Mediterranean, like you don't know, right? So, and what's funny is that I have just out of my direct family, I'm the only one that gets the most tan. I am the one that has an olive skin, like undertone.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm the only one. It's weird. I get the darkest in the summer. Like I'm the one that tans the most. Like I have a darker complexion. So I don't know. Maybe I had to ask my mom what's up. Why do I look different from my brother in that way?
Norway, Czech,
no, that's crazy. That's crazy. But it's interesting too, because everyone in the chat has different Switzerlandish. I've never heard Switzerlandish said like that. Yeah. I've heard Switzerlandish. Switzerlandish, the ish.
You
French?
definitely
Wow.
could be from all these ones that they're saying, and I'm looking at you. I'm like, I can see it.
Yeah,
I can see why.
I mean, that's fascinating.
It's obviously your accent gives it away where you're from, but you not talking. Yeah,
I don't know. Honestly, though, Northside, I would never have guessed your African roots. I'm serious. I genuinely thought, like, when you were yap about Portugal, like all those months ago when I first was watching your content, I was like, Portuguese. I can see it. I see more of that, but that is just my uncultured North American lens. Like, who am I to talk, right?
Not that, Lauren. It's not that. It's not that, Lauren. I'll tell you why, yeah? I used to be around, like, when I first started going out, well, I was jumping out the window. My mom didn't want to let me go out. I said, Bunny, I don't care. I'm jumping out the window. I'm going to the club. When I started jumping out the window to go to the club and rebelling from early, I was around a lot of Caribbean people from Jamaica, Barbados, St. Lucia, St. Kitts, all sorts of the Caribbean. I really liked being around the Caribbean community. And Caribbeans, I would say, before Afrobeats really popped up, most Black people in the UK would identify musically more with bashment from Jamaica, from the Caribbean, and hip hop, obviously, from America. So I was around a lot of Caribbean people. A lot of Caribbean people showed me love. They would always think I was from the Caribbean. And I was like, obviously, because I know where I'm from, I'm like, how did you get Caribbean? And they're like, you look Caribbean. And once again, the Africans that they were around where I was brought up in Northwest London, most of them are either Nigerian or Ghanaian. Now, I don't look Nigerian and I don't look Ghanaian. So because if you're only around people from a specific place of a continent, it's easy to think, okay, they all look like that. So because I looked more towards the Caribbean side, my skin tone, my looks, they were like, oh, okay, you look like that. But really and truly, there's countries in Africa that look like me, but they didn't know of people from my country. I was the minority, I guess, within where I'm from. So they never heard of Cape Verde. They never heard of Angola. They never heard of Mozambique. They never heard of Santo Tomé, Guinea-Bissau. They never heard of these countries. They're all Portuguese, African-speaking countries. They never heard of it. They never seen the people. So they always just look at Northside, he's Bayesian, or he must be Jamaican, or he must be this, and I'm like, I don't mind it.
By the way, that's a bar. He must be Jamaican.
Yeah, they always thought I was Caribbean. I'm telling you, they'll look at me like when I said African, I'm like,
spin bars.
It's so crazy, like because and like to you, like you made an assumption, you judged based on what you know, and that's all of us. We all based on what we know. When I was first around Latinos, if you told me to differentiate an Ecuadorian from a Colombian, from someone from Venezuela, from someone from I don't know Chile or something, I didn't know because I wasn't around those people until I was in like 21 years old, 20 years old, 19 years old. So I didn't know. My Ecuadorian friend came to my mom's house. My mom thought he was Filipino. He thought he was Filipino. Really? Asians, yeah, their indigenous people looked a lot like Asian people. Like my partner, she looked Asian. Like her and her brother looked Asian. Like they looked Japanese when they were little because of their indigenous side. They got the black straight hair, the eyes are pulled. They looked very similar. So because you know what I mean, they look like that if you don't know. And that's why, I never get offended. I never take it a bad way. I just find it, I actually find it funny. I like people to guess where they think I'm from because
it brings up a good conversation, to be quite honest. Like it makes it interesting. Like literally how we're talking right now. It's because it's a mutual sort of like we get a mutual understanding of each other, even if there's a bit of ignorance in it, you know? Like we're only, like you said, we're only going off our, Lee looks hella like vanilla. Lee looks vanilla. He's like Scottish. It looks, but maybe you know what? Maybe he has a surprise in his ancestry. But no, there's a bit of an ignorance, but then it's not malicious. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't fare on that side of like malicious intent. Like we don't mean anything by it. We're just going through from our perspective and from our experience. But it does bring up a really fascinating conversation because it's enlightening, you know? But
would you ever do your ancestry.com? Would you ever do it?
Yeah, I've tried. It's difficult when you like until you get to like the 1700s, I would say more 1800s, and after that it gets a little like it's hard to get like solid info from anything beyond that, you know. I don't know about what have you tried it?
Yeah, I did it. I got majority Congolese. No, I got majority Angolan and Senegalese. And
you did the DNA test? Sorry, did you do the DNA test?
Yeah. Me.
I thought you meant okay. Yeah.
So my girl for my birthday, she did hers, I did mine, and then it came up. I think off the top of my head, I ain't seen it in ages. Like 50%, I'm from Senegal and Angola. Obviously, my mom is Angolan. Senegalese, they're actually the closest mainland African country to Cape Verde. Cape Verde people are a mix of Senegalese slaves and white Portuguese slave owners, people that were taking them there and settled there from mainland Portugal. That is why I look Cape Verdean, because Cape Verdean people, they're like me. They're mixed. They're basically a nation actually made of mix. They're not originally made people like they were made. The island was abandoned when it was discovered by the Portuguese, and it was a mix between the slaves and the white Portuguese that brought them there. So the whole country is mixed. But a lot of those people are originally from Senegal. That was the closest port. So when I saw that, I was like, it makes sense. When I looked up the things, I was like, okay, my dad is fully Cape Verdean. That makes sense. My mom is Angolan. Then the third highest was Portuguese. And then the other one was Italian. I was like, Italian?
Was there like a rampant Luigi like running the streets in Cape Verde? Just from Italy. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I say Luigi because like that was like that's who we found I didn't do the DNA test. So I thought you meant like when you actually literally track your relatives all the way back, and the paperwork gets really strange after, like I was saying, like 1700s. But no, but like there was literally a Luigi that on the Italian side he was a dog. He was Roman Venice. Anyways,
it was quite low. I think the Italian side was like 6%. It wasn't that high. And then I had something like 3-4% North African, so like Algeria, Morocco, all of that. And I was like, what? Like that didn't make any to me, obviously, of what I know, that didn't make any sense. And then I had 1% English. 1% English. So
does the 1% count for literally you? Like, you know what I mean? Like your birth certificate? I don't know.
Like the Italian Portuguese, I know that comes from my great granddad, because he was fully white Portuguese, and he got with an Angolan woman. Obviously my granddad's mum. And then the rest of it, I kind of like, yeah, it kind of makes sense. But the North African bit and the English bit, that was the one that really threw me off. Italian one as well, because I don't know nothing about like being mixed with Italian. Not that I mind, I don't mind any of it, but I just like, I was like, rah. I could understand why it was so low, because it's not, nobody has ever said, oh, we have any Italian ancestry. My partner, I mean, her parents, well, her mum is Black, Indigenous, Italian, and Peruvian. So yeah, she got more Italian in her when she looked up. She had more Italian than I had. And then her dad was just like very heavily Spanish descent, but obviously from Colombia. So yeah, man, it was just crazy. Like, it was cool. Some things, and then some things you're like, oh, really? Like North African? Like, I don't have no family that's Muslim. I don't have any family that is from North Africa. No family that look like that region of Africa. Like, that was crazy. But it was cool though. I like it. I think it's cool, man. I think everyone should do it.
Isn't it funny how this is just an encapsulating perspective? We like fight each other, and because we have all this like resistance of like against people that maybe we don't look like, and there's just because it's uncertain, right? If we don't, it's just uncertainty, and because we don't understand it. We don't understand certain cultures because maybe we haven't experienced it and actually spoken or hung out, gone to a nightclub with a bunch of Dominicans. Like, it's, and yet we go and take an ancestry test. And some of them, I imagine, maybe not as accurate as some. And I imagine it will get more accurate as technology goes. But we're all a mixed bag. We're literally like, we're a mix of everything. To an extent. Regionally, yeah, like you could probably pinpoint it regionally, but like we're like fighting each other, and we're bickering with each other with people that maybe don't look like us. And it's like somewhere down the line, we have a commonality. So think on that, chat. But yeah.
We definitely are more similar than we think we are, can't lie.
But yeah.
What's this here? What's that? Nah, that one's not even about. That one's not even a proper question. But yeah, I mean, what was I gonna say? What was I gonna ask you?
We swerved on many topics. By the way, I did not know Messi was 65% Italian. Is that true?
Yeah,
I guess
my girl told me that Argentinians are very heavily Italian mixed. A lot of them are very, very like heavy Italian mix. I think that's why when she went to Italy, to Argentina, she said out of all of South America, they're the most European-like.
Yeah.
And I think they had a genocide as well, where they had somebody in charge that was very like pro-white, and he wiped out all the Black Argentinians. I think they've only got like a 5% Black Argentinian population, because they had a ruler that was just like, no, we're killing them all. We want, you know what I mean? So that's why Argentina, compared to all the other Americas, look way more, and they had a heavy immigration of Italians. Italians, they travel, man. They're like the Portuguese, they travel, man. They travel. They be going everywhere.
They do.
Yeah.
You don't see a lot of Black people in Argentina. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely interesting. I'm just reading everyone's insight. It's
Northside, you look like you're in your mid-20s. So does Lauren. I can't lie. So does Lauren. I'm not in my 20s. I'm not in my 20s.
I'm in the dying embers of my 20s. But I got asked by this old guy at the liquor store. He's like, so when are you graduating? When's your prom? And I'm like, bruh, what the fuck? Bro, that shit was like 10 years ago. Fucking hell. I mean, I'll take it as a compliment. Fucking that. It's good. Thank you. Oh, Brad says, how is McAllister Argentinian though? Because he's a Liverpool player. I know a lot about this guy. He has a lot of Irish background. Actually, I think his like close relatives are, I don't know if it's like cousins, uncle, or whatever. They're literally from Ireland, and they live in Ireland. He's like he doesn't look Argentinian to me whatsoever.
No, he doesn't. He does.
He looks like he looks like he walked right off with that haircut. He looked like he walked off like a set in the 40s with from Ireland or like somewhere in the UK. He's got like the slick back hair. He just like he doesn't look it. But
listen, we got a couple of videos. We got actually a lot of videos. I want to see
let's
your
do
opinion.
it.
I want to see your opinion. Yeah, we're gonna go through this. Let's make this fun. We're gonna change it up, people. We're gonna change it up now. Right. Let's run this clip and get Lauren's opinion.
For women dating in their early 20s, don't sleep with people, right? Not unless that is a serious relationship. And if you're hooking up or dating someone and they're like, yeah, I don't really want to get married, just dump them. Who cares about that person? Like, and if you think that you're going to date them and then change them into someone who does want to get married, they kind of sound like a loser to begin with. That, or like sit them down and have a very serious conversation and ask questions like, do you ever want to get married? Okay, well, if you do, when do you want to get married? And make sure that your dreams align with their dreams, because if you're dating somebody and they don't have any plan on getting married, then you're wasting your time. And that's trickier for women because women are most attractive and most fertile when they're young. And men, I would say, get more attractive, you know, in their mid 30s, maybe even 40s. So,
Lauren?
Isn't this Jordan Peterson's daughter?
I
think
don't know
it
who
is.
this woman is. I just
She talks like him. I could spot that hella Canadian accent a mile away.
Oh,
But-
she's Canadian. I thought, okay. I didn't know
No, anyway. Yeah, chat's saying, yeah, it is her. Yeah, she's, anyway, she's I think her and her dad have some interesting perspectives, but she's basically saying, like, I didn't get like the whole clip, but she's basically saying you're wasting your time with a guy who wants to hook up.
But I can run the clip again. She was saying
Yeah,
that.
let's do it.
Should we run it again? Run it again? All right, let's run it again.
Yeah, I was distracted.
Let's run it again. Let's run it again.
Let's run it again.
CSI Lauren. Look at CSI Lauren. She's there to uncover.
Yeah. I know. I want to make sure. My dog was being annoying, but here, okay.
It's all blessed. It's all
Yeah,
blessed.
let's
for
do it.
women
Let's do it.
dating in their early 20s, don't sleep with people, right? Not unless that is a serious relationship. And if you're hooking up or dating someone and they're like, yeah, I don't really want to get married, just dump them. Who cares about that person? Like, and if you think that you're going to date them and then change them into someone who does want to get married, they kind of sound like a loser to begin with. That, or like sit them down and have a very serious conversation and ask questions like, do you ever want to get married? Okay, well, if you do, when do you want to get married? And make sure that your dreams align with their dreams, because if you're dating somebody and they don't have any plan on getting married, then you're wasting your time. And that's trickier for women because women are most attractive and most fertile when they're young. And men, I would say, get more attractive, you know, in their mid 30s, maybe even 40s. So.
Okay. She brings up a valid point of having a conversation, a frank conversation with your partner or whatever. Like, hey, banda, yeah. There's a few thoughts running through my head. Valid conversation to have. Hey, do you see yourself getting married? Okay. And then you make that or that assessment if you want, like if you think, oh, you know, do I want to be with this person? She's not wrong in that regard to have that conversation. We should be transparent about what our goals are and stuff like that. I think that's a natural thing. But I don't think the part where if you're with someone who just wants to hook up and because they're a loser, I don't think that's necessarily true either. Some people are just not looking for it. And I don't think they're any less valuable as people or their needs. They don't have to live up to the expectations of wanting a relationship. You know, if they just want to hook up, then I mean, that's more power to them. But then there's this other part. Then the last part. She fucking swerved like into this through, like, you were doing well, sweetie. Like, we were all rooting for you up until like that last part where, like, the perspective of like women, there's like a time frame, and there's like almost there's a pressure, and it feels like there's this soft deadline to have kids and have marriage, because you're your most attractive and most fertile, you know, when like until your mid 30s, you know, give or take. That's a society, like a societal expectation, and it's
Early
very real.
20s.
Is it always you? Sorry, I heard the video, but
Right.
it's it's an unfortunate expectation on women, but like it's also factual, because women eventually become infertile. Like sorry guys if this grosses you out, but women go through menopause when they hit like past 40, 45. They're not gonna we ain't gonna have babies anymore. So yeah, there's a cap, you know. Like that is a biological fact, but to say like men like only get more attractive older and women lose attractiveness, I mean, it's an opinion. I don't, it's an unfortunate, like, it's not a fact. You know, we all age and we all age, you know, whether or not that's more attractive to people, fine, whatever, that's your prerogative. But I don't know. She's not wrong in a lot of the things she says, if you want my very general high level answer. But I think she's being a little traditionalist and a little harsh on her own females. What do you think?
I think the things that you agree with what she said, I agree. I think the bit that I don't agree is like when she said, oh, if he doesn't want to get married, then just end it with him. I'm like,
priorities change, or like
since when is marriage the only form of commitment? For an example, me and my partner, we live together. We've invested in a property together. When people say it towards me, oh, you guys been together for 9 years. How come you ain't got no kids? How come you're not married? I'm like, okay, but we bought a house. Oh, and then all of a sudden they start shutting up. I said, okay, well, is that not a form of commitment? Because if I'm trying to leave this woman real quick, back in the day, I'd be like, yeah, it's over. I'll go back to my mum's house, get another girl on Tinder. I can't move like that right now because it's a process. What we're going to do with the house, dividing the finances, etc., etc. Is that not a form of we're building to, if we feel like getting married, we will, but I'm committed, as in I'm committed to building a life with you. My grandparents only got married because my mum pushed for it. My grandparents were already like in their 70s and they only got married in their 70s.
Oh,
when
wow.
I look at my grandparents and say, oh, well, you guys weren't committed. They had kids together, they lived together, they were always together. I don't think that's not commitment. So why is it that the only stamp of commitment is marriage? Why is that? And really and truly, it makes it a lot easier if both people don't want to be together anymore. You grow apart. Things happen. You can meet in your 20s. Me and my partner met in our 20s. When I met her in my late to mid 20s, I'm a very different person to what I was then. She may not like the person I've become now. I'm now 32 years old. It's fair to say I may not be the person that you want anymore because I've changed as a person. Same vice versa. I wasn't doing social media. I wasn't trying to do a side hustle. I wasn't trying to be independent in terms of work and striving to do this and put all my time and free time into this. She knew me as the person that would be in the club all the time, would have cuddles and snuggle, watching Netflix. I'm not that person anymore. I don't have nowhere near as much time to do that as I used to do before. There may be something that you don't like anymore. If we're married, it's a way more complicated situation for us to separate. People do change, especially when you get together in your 20s. Then you're moving into your 30s and your 40s. You can change. You can grow apart. You can realize that, okay, I've changed from the person that you met me from. And it may not be suited to you. How is investing in a property or living together or being open with where you're going, your finances, everything, how is that not a level of commitment? Why is it just putting a ring on it? Is it a level of commitment? And I think it's dangerous when people keep putting these pressures on, you must get married, because there's a lot of people, not just from our generation, but from the generation before and before that, that got married that are in an unhappy relationship, unhappy marriage. Why? Because everybody, I'll tell you this, Lauren, I'm going to say for myself, I don't know about you. When you hit your 30s, when you start saying that you're with someone past 4 or 5 years and you're already like hitting late 20s, 30s, bro, people think they have the right to tell you that you need to get married. Filo da puta. Who are you to tell me anything? Are you going to
none of your fucking business.
Marriage? Are you going to sponsor my marriage? Are you going to pay for my wedding? Are you going to pay for the honeymoon? Are you going to pay for my bills? Are you going to make sure that I'm good? Because last time I checked, yeah, not only is it a commitment thing in terms of, but it's a financial, and more time it's the financial that puts you off. Why am I spending so much money on that one day when I can go invest in a business or invest in getting another property or invest in that? The money people spend on a wedding, yeah, I'm sorry, yeah, I would rather go get a flat and be making money off of that. I ain't making no money off my wedding day. Everybody else is having a great day. I'm stressed and I'm paying for it. And it's costing me thousands and thousands, 20,000, 30,000, 40,000 for one day. For one day. Are you stupid? Yeah, financially. Financially, it makes no sense. This is why broke people stay broke, because we make dumb financial decisions. How does that make any sense? Why do I need to spend all this money and do it in front of all you lot for you lot to realize that I'm committed? That makes no sense. She should know if I'm committed or not. And if I'm not committed, leave. Why do I need to do that? To verify it to you lot. I don't need to verify nothing to you lot. You're not in my relationship. You ain't hearing when she's like, oh, papi, you don't give me cuddles and snuggles. Ah, yo te quiero mucho, papi, please, dame un beso. You ain't hearing all of that. You ain't there when it's her time of the month and I have to be chilled and she's going off. You're not there. You're not there when she's emotionally all over the place. Oh, I can't believe my friend's being a bitch. You ain't there, innit? I'm there. So why do I need to prove anything to you?
By the way, periods, I'm sorry, guys, if you're grossed out by it. If you are, you probably don't have the maturity. And I hope you get it quick, because the girl you're going to date, you're not swerving it. And it's a very real thing. Have some empathy, have some understanding, as long as she's not going full psycho, throwing shit at you or being violent with you because her hormones are out of all crazy. Have some patience and empathy, because it is very difficult. Just saying. But anyways, swerving back, like full wheelie, full like burning tires, back to what we were saying. I think Northside, I think our generation, like millennials and I mean, I can't speak for this TikTok generation. It's like I sound old when I even talk about them. But anyway, I think we're gravitating further away, at least in Western culture, from marriage in general, because the priorities have changed a little bit, right? When Lee talked about like how, women, the woman, you don't have to work, like there's that expectation that women don't have to work. Okay, fair. But the idea of like owning a house or getting a house based on one income is fading away, at least in Western culture. You have to have two people working, unfortunately, in order to afford a home, right? At least a decent one, and have a good quality of life. That's going away. Like there's no boomer generation where like your parents or your grandparents buy a house at 21, 20, they got married first, then they moved in together, and then they start that life together in their new home, and then they can have it and be mortgage free, fucking like 15 years in when the parents.
You gotta talk to her. Yeah, when I talk to her, I talk to her like this. Are you okay? Are you all right? Like you got one bad move. You know in them spy videos, when they got the lasers and you're going like this. You know them ones, Lauren. You're going like this. You're like this. Like what?
Mission impossible.
over for you.
You know the you know the Mission Impossible. Tom Cruise flies down like you're just trying not to land on the ground, and like the
Yeah, you
lasers,
remember
you
that
have to
movie
step
Spy
over
Kids?
them.
You remember that movie Spy Kids when they're coming down? Spy Kids. And like that. You're trying to get the diamond, yeah?
Yes.
One room, yeah, the alarm goes off. She's like, rah, rah. Nah, bro.
Duh.
When you're on a period, I'm telling you right now, yeah, you better move cautiously. I sure
You gotta. And girls, if there's any women in the chat, self-care, have patience. It's not easy. Don't be a psycho. Handle your mood as best you can. Don't make it other people's real problem. Like it can be their problem to an extent, like your partner, but not like to the point where they're like stepping over lasers and out of fear of being completely like shot right on the spot. But yeah. But no, I think we're collectively like marriage is it's a lot of people's prerogative. Cool, more power to you. But I think people are just not like we're questioning it. You know, it's not a sure thing anymore. You know what I mean? Like we think about it, when we're asked it, like you asked me yesterday and all that, and I'm like, well, I don't know. Like it feels like people like in our like mid 20s, 30s, as we near that expectation time frame of getting married, having kids, like it's just kind of like, oh fuck, I don't know. Like I need to get my shit together. I need to afford a house. You know, I need to afford an apartment. I gotta afford food. You know, it's the Western world in particular. Again, I don't know in other parts of the world, but especially in like North America and the UK, like it's I think we're like kind of moving a little bit away from that, or at least we're seeing more of a compromise, and like people can have long lasting relationships, own a home together, have all those things, and not be married. But what do you think?
No, I agree with you. Like when I asked you, when me and Lee asked you yesterday, Lauren, yeah, you gave your answer. I didn't say, nah, Lauren, don't get married. And I never said, Lauren, get married. It's your decision. I have no right to tell you as an adult, you must get married. And this is the problem. Someone said in the comments, Northside, some people are religious. Yeah, but I don't force my beliefs on religious people. So don't force your belief on me. It may have worked for you, but I want to live the way I want to live. If I make my mistakes, I own my mistakes. All my mistakes I made in my life, I own it. If it's a mistake, me not getting married, then so be it. But the problem is people these days, they think that they have the right to tell someone how they should live because it worked for you. First of all, you're not like me. Second of all, you're probably not even from the same culture as me. Yeah, and that is a big influence because at the end of the day, we have different habits. Some people in this chat don't like clubbing. I like clubbing. But when I say clubbing, they're like, oh, raving. No, it's part of my culture. And until I take you with me, you won't understand it. And one day I will do a video to make people understand what my culture is like. Yeah, it's not raving. You come, you dance with a girl, you dance nicely, whatever, you talk, whatever. We have what English people have in a club, bar, and a pub. We have that all in our clubs. You can order food. You can take your grandma. There's grandmas in our clubs. For my country, we got people my mum's age because the music and the dancing is different. So when you're telling me something works for you, respectfully, you're not from where I'm from. You're not from the same culture. And not just that. Yeah, not just that, because I don't even do everything that my culture tells me to do. Because my grandma's telling me, where's the babies? It's my life, bro. It's my life. She's like, oh, you don't have to plan it. Just have babies. What? I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to make sure that I don't go through the things that I went through when my mom came here. There's a reason I was born in England, for a better life. Not to be doing what we were doing when we were broke, when we had nothing. There's a reason. If I learn from the mistakes, I want to be financially secure. I want to make sure that when I have children, I'm in the best possible position that I can be for them not to go through what I went through. And I want to leave them something. I had no heritage. Like I didn't get, when I wanted to do this was all off of my back. I didn't get my mom giving me 20 grand, 30 grand. I didn't get all of that. I didn't get no one helping me saying, oh, you know what, here's some money towards the house. When I need furniture change, ain't no one giving me, yo, here's the money, yo, get yourself a sofa, this and that. We bought it. We did it. We're doing it off our own back. So when someone's telling me, I'll just have kids, but the house saying, stage one, get in the house. Stage two, yeah, is what your wife or what your girlfriend wants in terms of doing up the kitchen, doing up the flooring, doing up the painting, this all costs money. And you're telling me just chuck a kid in there. But the house ain't ready. The house ain't ready. The finances are cool because we don't have a kid. But then you want me to just be in it. I got a friend at work. Well, I wouldn't even call him a friend because he's low-key a snake. But anyway, someone I know at work. This guy grew up in an area, yeah, where all his friends, none of them thought outside the box, Lauren, yeah? Do you know what they did? Oh, what we do is what our parents, oh, they got married, we get married. Do you know what? Right now, and I'm going to say this to anyone in the chat trying to tell me, oh, you need to get married. He did exactly what his parents did, yeah? He got himself a flat. And this is not me stunting. I live in a 3-bedroom house. It's not the biggest house, and it ain't a small house. Yeah, it come with a lot of sacrifice. I had to be at my parents' house from 21 to 31. Yeah, it came with a lot of sacrifice. I'm not stunting. I don't care about materialistic stuff. Yeah, but I already patterned it that if we have kids, we have more than one bedroom because we thought like that. Yeah, so we've made moves and it's actually got us in a good position. He got a 1-bedroom flat with his girl. He's already got 1 kid and now they're on to 2 kids. You know what she's saying to him? We need a bigger place. He's complaining about money. He's complaining about daycare. He's complaining about childminders. He's complaining about the money that they have to spend. When I'm going on holiday in New York, he's going to Butlins. Anyone that knows about Butlins, it's the most chavvy holiday you can ever have. Basically, ain't even a holiday. It's some bummy holiday, yeah? And you know why? Because he let other people tell him what he should be doing with his life instead of being a man and say, no, I want to make sure we're good. We're in the right living space that if we have children, they can have their room and there's enough space for all of us. We're financially okay. Do you know what he's doing right now? Complaining, coming into work stressed, talking about, oh, bro, he's my age. The guy, he looks like Alan Carr. He looks like a 55-year-old Alan Carr, and he's my age. Yeah? So respectfully, I've seen people of my generation, of our generation, be doing these moves, not in the right time, but when people tell you when to do it. And you know what? I am a little bit annoyed when I speak about it because I'm sick and tired of people telling me what to do with my life because I've not got to this position with those people telling me what to do with my life. You weren't there when instead of me selling spice, like some of my friends, I went and became a gas engineer. You weren't there when I said I'm going to buy a property, yeah, and sacrifice buying myself nice clothes and nice things and a flashy car for me to invest in a property. So let's just have a little bit of respect that I think me and my partner do know what we're doing. And we're in a very good position, thank God. And we've made sacrifices because we're making the steps to get in a good place. If both of us have agreed to that, who are people to come that I don't even know telling me why you're not married? Why am I not married? Why don't you brush your teeth? How about that? Because your breath is thick when you're smelling of coffees and cigarettes. How about that? Don't tell me how to live my life, innit? It's my life. No, but it's true, Lauren. I have no right. Yeah? We're cool, yeah. We're friends, yeah. I look at you as a friend, yeah. I have no right to tell you how to live your life. Why are you not doing that, Lauren? Bro, that's what people be telling me. Who the F are you? Who the F are you?
They're forcing their expectations on to you. Everyone does it, and it doesn't make it okay. Some people just need to mind their own fucking business. Mind your business. Mind your business. Move along. Carry on. You focus on you. You try to better your life. I'll try to better mine. And honestly, I'll throw what are they that's saying they throw a wet blanket on this situation, whatever. Don't you think, at least from my experience, growing up in with parents that were in an unhappy marriage, that were supposedly the beacon and what you should do traditionally, and stay in that marriage maybe a little too long. Thankfully, my mom, knew when to leave and listen, we got to go out for the sake of my children. But don't you think when kids grow up in a, you're getting a bug. I know it. Spider?
I got a massive spider there. There you
I
go.
knew it. See that look.
I thought, man, Marika. Trying to go on my...
I told you Spider-Man, y'all.
Huh?
No, I knew on that face you made, I was like, nah, there's a spider.
How did you...
I was like, nah, you look like you would like sniped it. Like you were...
It just came from the ceiling. It was just hanging there. I'm like, nah, man, listen, these Angolan hands are like the hand of Thor. I got the Infinity Stone. I'll have to crush him. I'm just, carry on, Lauren, carry on.
No, that's pretty much like, I think when people were told and the expectation was to stay in a marriage, no matter what, even at the expense of your own happiness and needs, you're projecting that unhappiness onto your kids. So they're going to take that with you, and their idea of marriage maybe isn't what it seems. That could be also a factor as well, right? Like at least our generation, like kids that were born in the 90s, 80s, and then obviously in younger, they're going to be thinking, wait a minute, is like marriage like what it's cracked up to be? You know what I mean? Like, who knows? It's everyone's prerogative, but like also just mind your own fucking business. Don't tell people, don't force your expectations onto other people. It's like, it's not hurting you. So why does it matter? That's my philosophy on life.
It's
but
just
yeah,
jarring. Like, Lauren,
it's jarring.
If you ask me, then okay. Like if you ask me and I said that, then you could say, well, North, you asked me. So I'm like, ah, cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can't say anything. I asked you.
Yeah.
If I ain't asked you, or if I don't know you, it's like, or it's not even so much. If you give me your opinion, cool. If I say, look, that's what I want to do, and you keep forcing it, I'm like, yo, relax, man. Like I'm giving you my opinion. Like it is what it is, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like whether you agree with me or not, to an extent, we all have the right to make our own decision. And anyone that wants to get married, listen, good for you.
Mhm.
Like I'm not saying that. I'm just saying for people like myself, maybe like Lauren, that haven't decided yet to get married. If we tell you don't want to get married, you may be religious or anything. I'm not forcing my views on you. Don't force your views on me. Do you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, respectfully, just respect that. That's Lauren's opinion, my opinion. Keep it pushing. I've never had this in my life where I get to a certain age, obviously, because obviously I've never been this age, and people just feel like they just got the right to be telling me all this. I'm like, shut up, bruv. You know what I'm saying? My mom can't tell me what to do. Like, not in a rude way, but like, I do what I want to do. Like, what are you telling me? Like, because at the end of the day, yeah, when people are telling me to have kids, are you going to be there doing the milk? Yeah.
Mhm.
Also, have you thought about how it affects my channel? Because I'm very loud. I shout. I'm blunt. I'm extremely loud. If I have a newborn in that third bedroom in there, do you not think that I won't be able to be the way I am on live right now? I can't with a newborn. She'll be popping off. So it's the truth. I'm too loud.
Yeah.
I'm way too loud. And then I have this one. Then she's gonna want to have another one. Where's this YouTube? So I don't have a YouTube room anymore because this YouTube room it will now be 2 bedrooms for the babies. So where am I streaming from? So then I give up on this. Bro, like, bro.
No, I know it's not realistic. Yeah,
it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But we've got some more clips. We've got loads of clips. I can't even lie. Northside, my mum is Angolan from Malange. My dad is Gambian. I was born in South Africa. My families hate each other.
Fuck. Bear back.
No worries. I ain't gonna lie, you remind me of my cousin. Too much energy, rapaz. Listen, it is what it is, man. Listen, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, no more 9-to-5 slavery and uni. Millionaires are made online these days. No more office slavery. We're out here, man. People want to be their own bosses now, man. We want to be our own bosses. Facts. It's not 1964. It is 2024. So I'm saying moving out and having kids on your own is pointless endeavor. Listen, I don't think it's pointless. I just think that everybody has their own they have their own picture of happiness. Everyone has their own picture of happiness. And even me, one thing I had to stop here is me, like I used to be judgmental. Oh, what? You're living there. Oh, you got kids. Oh, your life is finished. Oh, you can't go to the club. You can't. If that person is happy, it's not my business for me to say, oh, you're not. If that person genuinely happy, that's what they want to do. I don't want to be controlled or like, oh, my life is just buying Pampers, formula, and all that. I don't want to. Nah. Because while you're buying that, I'm buying drinks at the bar. I'm having a good time. Me and my partner, me and the boys. I want to live my life, man. Bun that. My mum had me at 26. I'm 32. I look back, how the hell did you have me at 26?
I know.
26? Nah, fuck that, man. I want to go spring break again. I want to go spring break. Hey, I'm keeping it real, man. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I want to travel. I want to have a good time. Me and my girl are thinking of going. We went to New York. We're thinking of going to Asia. I told her, I said, yo, if we had a kid, yeah, we ain't going to Asia. We ain't going to Colombia to see your dad. We ain't going to go. She wants to go to Africa. She wants to go to Zanzibar. She saw on Instagram. It looks really, really nice. She wants to go Cape Verde as well. She's like, oh, there's some really nice places in Africa. She goes, I want to go, she's like, oh, I wouldn't mind going Canada. I said, what, we got a kid? Forget that.
Forget it. Is it a disgrace? No.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, innit? I'm just saying. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Let's get to the next clip because I like Lauren's reactions on this clip, man. Yeah, I mean,
I'm animated with this. Like, you'll know exactly what I'm thinking, everyone. Like, I'm very active. Or play it.
Let's go.
Weak because they idolize sex. They put sex. Men are becoming so weak because they idolize sex. They put sex on a pedestal, and the quickest and easiest way to weaken a man is sex. And it's the dumbest thing on the planet to invest in women who don't care about you. And all of these OnlyFans girls, all of these porn sites, all these webcam girls, they're there to manipulate you. So the reason why men have lost all their masculinity is that they put looks and appearance on a pedestal. And if a woman looks like a woman that he likes, he will drop all of his boundaries and standards just to get her attention, and she manipulates you. And if you're a man who can get manipulated by a pretty girl, you are the weakest man in the world. You're the weakest. Whereas if you're a man who can stand strong with a beautiful girl, you're the strongest. So I think because men are becoming so weak to beauty and so saturated by sex and stuff, that's why we've got no masculinity left.
Okay. I do align and agree with what she says in terms of women who are on OnlyFans or, porn sites, whatever. They're using, they know that they have an audience that will watch, right? Men, like, a lot of the time, those audiences are predominantly men, and they have needs, and these types of women know that, and they cash out on it. But in terms of saying that men have no masculinity and are weak because of this, I don't agree with that. I think that's a very much a blanket statement. I don't think it makes a man weak. It makes maybe men we all want sex. We all want intimacy. It kind of goes back to our conversation yesterday, like about pornography. Like, and I mentioned, like, when men watch porn or go on OnlyFans or whatever they use, or even Sports Illustrated, there's this false perception that women look like that. And so their standards of beauty are always, that's the epitome. That is what a woman should look like. And they're going to realize quick that, like, that's not always the case. Most women don't look like that. And it's also, like, interesting to come from her that, like, she looks like she can't even move her face, but whatever, to each their own. I didn't want her to come at me. Bro, she's stone-faced. She can't move it. It's just ironic that it's coming from her. It's artificial. She's also artificial. I'm just assuming. Maybe that's wrong. But But no, women or men have
Oh.
an unrealistic expectation of maybe how women would behave even intimately, you know? Fair, but that doesn't make them weak. It's just a false perception of you know, physical intimacy and all that and how you relate to a woman. But women go through that too. But there are women that do take advantage of that. That maybe they look like that. You know, like when you and Lee were talking about like what does he say, like a fit bird? Like there's like you guys always say bird and all that in the UK. Like she knows what she's doing because she looks good. And she looks great. She's beautiful, whatever. And she knows that maybe she can attract the right guy that she wants. Maybe he has money, whatever. But it doesn't make him weak. Like I don't really agree with that. Like that's a very it's a very much a blanket statement. I don't think that makes a man weak. What do you think?
I think a blanket statement is incorrect because not all men are like that. Not all men are like
Yeah.
that. Not all young men are also like dogs. One guy that works for me, he's very committed. He's very, very committed to his girlfriend. He doesn't cheat. At his age, I was moving crazy. Absolutely crazy. I was, but he's so different to what I was like, you know. So not all men are like that, and good to him because he's not going to go through the mistakes I made, and he's not going to go through the stuff and the hurt that I caused. So big up to him, you know. But so I think any blanket statement is wrong. Even when before you jumped on and I said, oh, you know, I was with a mixed girl. Her mum was English. Her dad was Jamaican. I went with another girl. She was Yardi. And blanket statement for everyone is wrong. I think if you speak on your personal experience like I did, then it can't be wrong because it's your own personal experience. But so I get you when you say the blanket statement. I do though feel like a lot of what I see from the younger guys that I see, and the stuff that I see, I feel like I've never seen it always existed. There was always guys that were trying to put beauty on this pedestal of I don't care what she's like. I'm not gonna think any more. I'm not gonna think deeper into this woman than is she fit? Is she sexy? You know what I mean? If she got a fat ass or whatever that you're attracted to, if she's got that, that's all that matters. I think that's always existed. But I think Instagram era and the OnlyFans era has made it even more crazy. Like I see guys like more focus on stunting on girls than making money to get themselves in a better position. Whereas I felt like when I grew up, it was more balanced. Get your money up, do your thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Girls, you know, or getting a girl is an extra, but it isn't the goal. Now I see people doing scams online, doing all types of stuff to get dirty money just to sustain this girl that they think is out of their league. I see it more now. So in that aspect, I get what she's saying because I'm like, yo, it just feels like to get a buff girl, to get a buff ting nowadays, get your money up and spend all your money on her. Spend all your money on your image and all your money on her. And it's like, it wasn't like that. Like, you know what I mean? It wasn't like
I don't
that.
think it's accurate. Yeah, it's not to cut you off. I was just agreeing with you. Like it's not I'm always perplexed by that and it saddens me, to be quite honest. And I'm not because like I'm not like those girls, you know, guys, like I don't ask for all your money and all. No, it's like because I'm speaking from my own experience that the women that I am friends with and know, and my mother, like what I saw growing up from my parents, it was a mutual like team dynamic in that relationship. Like you give something, I take something, but I also give something in return. It's beneficial to both of you as a team, as a unit, you know, for the stability of you two and what you guys give to the relationship, so that it's not like this equality, like fair is fair, equal pay, equal. I mean, that's a whole other conversation. I'm talking like you don't have to split 50-50 right down the middle, but I'm saying like pay your way for however means necessary, depending on your situation financially and your job. And it's give and take. But like there's a lot of women and a lot of men are like they may see it online, and it might be a lot of influence through a lot of influencers that say, oh yeah, that's all women want. If you give enough money and you put all your money to her, that's happy wife, happy life. That's not true, at least from my experience. Like it's mutual, and she should be, you know, to an extent, be giving something to that relationship and that partnership and your situation. So it saddens me that men
But this is
think
what
that.
I'm saying, Lauren, yeah? There was one thing, yeah? I took her on a date to Pizza Hut, yeah? I was like,
Mhm.
I don't know how old I was. What was that? Oh, this girl was fire, though. I can't shoot. Anyway, Pizza Hut, I probably was like 17, 18. I don't know. I can't even remember the ages anymore. I can't even lie. Anyway, around that, yeah? I'm there, I'm thinking, okay, I'm doing my gas apprenticeship. And that, like, for that age group, 17 years old, I'm earning, what does that earn? 1,500 a month?
I was gonna say that's pretty young for like an internship. Good for you.
Yeah.
Fuck
So
yeah.
I had money in it, but I was never someone to flash the money. But if I really like the girl, then I'll take you on a date, innit? Because I had the money. So I was like, it doesn't really, you know what I mean? That's not really gonna. This girl, Lauren, imagine this, yeah? This dusty girl is asking for the biggest pizza, asking for the biggest drink, asking for all this dessert. And I'm thinking, hold on. I'm sitting there doing the maths. I'm like, you dusty little rat.
At least it's garlic bread.
No.
Just-
Do you know why? Do you know why it was cheeky? No, I'll tell you why it was cheeky. I'll tell you why it's cheeky. It was cheeky, yeah, because we're like 16, 17, yeah? And I'm thinking,
Yeah.
no one that you go on a date, yeah, is going to rack up a bill of like 80, 90, 100 pounds. Do you know what I mean? No one is doing it, yeah? Yeah,
A pizza?
she was going crazy on the bill.
Yo,
yeah?
okay.
This girl don't know I'm Angolan, innit? She gonna know the Angolan. You know what I did, yeah? Do you know what I did? I went up here. I said, I'm going to the toilet. I saw the way she was behaving. I was like, I don't like this. This is the first date and you're acting like this. You didn't need to. I'm not saying don't eat. Order what you want. Get what you want. But you're taking the piss now. She ordered like 3 desserts. She ordered like 4 drinks. I was like, yo, you're going crazy right now. Oh, you think I'm that kind of guy? You're gonna realize, yeah? Because you're taking the piss now. But no, I went up to the guys like, yo, let me chat to you. Let me pay half the bill. The bill was like £100. I paid half of it. I dipped. I never said bye to it. I cut. I paid half, you paid a half. Because you're taking a piss now. £60, or £50, 60. Calm. You're racking up to 100, 110. Am I a dickhead? Because now I can see what your interest is. You know what I'm doing. You know that I'm making some money and you're trying to take me for it. I'm not having it. I don't care. I'm not having it. Yeah,
She
I'm not
probably hadn't eaten. She probably hadn't eaten for 4 days in preparation for
The whole
this.
village. She was an African girl. She was beautiful. Are you trying to feed the whole village?
Yeah, garlic sticks, baby.
Nah, man.
For everyone. She's instead of money, she's
Lauren, before we went there, I'm telling you, we went like to a bar. I got us in a bar that I knew that we didn't have to have ID and all that. Went to a bar, we had drinks, and then you're doing that. So that's costing me 150, 60. Am I a prick? Feel that book.
nah.
I'm not paying for that. I paid my half and I left. I've never heard from her again. She had my number. Never heard from her again. You think, are you mad? Are you mad? I'm not a stingy guy. I invited you on a date because I'll pay for your drinks and I'll pay for your food. But don't take the piss. You know when you're taking the piss. You're taking the piss and you think that, nah, it's okay because I'll be in the club the next day and I'll pick up another girl. So don't worry about all of that. You ain't taking me for a mug. Do you know what I mean? Because you're violating now. You're violating.
Literally.
Am I feeding the whole of Uganda? Am I feeding the whole of Uganda now? Nah, man. Don't violate. I left her. I ducked out. Literally, it was in my ends as well. So I only had one bus to take. Boom, beat my Oyster card. I was home in about 15 minutes. No, I'm not hearing it. But what I see right now is these guys, I got a cousin. Lauren, real talk, I got a cousin. My other cousin is his older brother. He was telling me that this guy is sustaining this girl, taking her here, there, and she's treating him bad. I said, no. I said, yo, let me talk to my guy because my guy don't understand the rules, You can't be scared to lose someone. If they take you for a dickhead, you can bounce. Always be nice
Mhm.
to women. Yeah, be nice to women. Don't be horrible. I never said anything rude to her. I never said, but I said, oh, you want to finesse me? I'm gonna finesse you. You're lucky I even paid half of the bill, and that's just because I was
Mhm.
being nice. Your foot with the other half of the bill because you're violent. You're taking the piss out of me. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But always be nice to. I was always nice to women. I've never cussed a woman out like if she rejected me, she don't fancy me, and I've approached her. I've never done that. But I'm not a prick. And I told this guy, I was like, yo, what you doing? He's like, yeah, but I like her. I said, bro, they don't respect the guys that tolerate crap, bro. Let me tell you something. They don't respect it. They will
They'll take
allow
advantage.
you to gaining something out of you, but they don't respect you. Because if they see that you take that, bro, name me a girl, yeah, that respects a guy taking the ones that accept it. Yeah, they're with someone that's caked up, but guess what? They got a little side guy, yeah, the black hammer, yeah, that's putting it down at nighttime that she knows she can't violate, and he don't have to do all the stuff that you're doing, and he's still putting it down. I'm sorry, men like it too. Men like I'm with my partner. I know my partner ain't no prick. She ain't gonna take my crap, and yet she's the first woman that I was serious with. Why? Because she won't take my crap. Everybody likes somebody that has standards, whether male or female. She won't take my rubbish. She won't take it. That's why I respect her, because she respects herself. But she knows with me, when I say no, I'm not having it. She know, look, that's how people respect each other. It's
Yep.
human nature. If you're there like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do it. This guy's flying her out to the holiday, doing all of this, going crazy, thinking this is spring break. What, you mad? And she's treating you like crap. Huh. Holiday cancelled. Yeah. Oh, you want to ride in the car? No, meet me at the hotel. Meet me at the hotel. Meet me at the cinema. Nah, you want to take me for nah. Life ain't about exploiting people. It is about being genuine with each other, and it doesn't need to take you exploiting someone. Do you know what
That's
I mean?
that's the word. It's exploiting. It's not, it's taking advantage. Plain and simple. They're shit human beings and people will do it. That's the equivalent to a yes man or yes woman. It goes even in work. If someone asks you, hey, can you do this task for me or whatever? We can use a work example even. Yeah, I'll do it for you. Yeah, I'll do it for you. Hey, can you proofread this for me? Okay, once. And they don't return anything after the fact. Or maybe they do like months or years later or whatever. But they keep asking you, give. And you give. You take. That's a red flag. It's a red flag. You stay away from those people. It's not, they're by no means, no, I was just gonna say, like, by no means to the men, young men, older men in this chat, you are by no means obligated to pay for everything always, at least in my perspective. Like, and if a woman and is taking advantage of that, she may not be say, if she doesn't say anything or if she expects it at whatever, whether you're in like a fucking AK, like Bowley needing yes man. Yeah, that's a whole other thing. But no, if she expects it every time, that's a red flag.
Men do it too as well. I want to say something. I know
Yeah.
this chat is predominantly men, yeah? Men, I'm going to tell you something, yeah? I know men from my own culture finessing women, yeah? So let's not,
Yeah.
I know we're men and everyone's going to see to a certain degree it from one, no, let's be fair. Let's talk the real now. This channel is about talking facts, yeah? At the end of the day, there's a lot of men out there that be exploiting these girls. They be exploiting them. I know these men in my culture and in other cultures. They be thinking as soon as a girl's kind-hearted and is able to give something, they're ready to exploit it. Take the piss. Oh yeah, put the car in my name. Put the phone in my name. I know these kind of brothers. I don't respect them. I don't respect those kind of guys because you're exploiting her. She got a bit of money, maybe an inheritance or this and that. She's working, or you're some of these guys, Lauren, in the UK, I know some of these guys, they're trapping. They can't use their trapping money and the money that they're doing selling stuff. They can't use it for certain things. They can't use it to get a car or to do certain things. So they get a girl that's naive, and then they start, oh yeah, put it in your name, put the phone in your name, put the car in your name. And it's not a normal car. It's not a normal car. It's a flashy sport BMW. And then they write it off. Then they want another one. Yeah? And exploiting these girls. So it works both ways. And man them, let's be real. I know these kind of brothers and those kind of guys. They're not my friends. I don't keep them around. I don't respect that. Exploiting anyone ain't right, and it ain't just women. Just because we see some women in OnlyFans and all of this, bro, it ain't just women. A lot of these guys, yeah, that are looking at their trap stars, they got a bunch of girls that's one's paying for the phone, one's paying for the car, one's paying for this, one paying for that. They ain't even, one's taking them out, buying them Gucci, all of this. They don't even like the girl. It's just the fact that she's got the financial means. So let's keep it real. Some of these guys are hungry. I know some uncles that are moving like that, but some young guys that are moving like that as well. Bro.
But even, yeah, it is like, and also, that's even just like more of like a social media example. Like, think of all the other real life examples, like the day-to-day things, you know, if you know what I mean. Like, I knew a guy who, it was my parents' friends, and it was a man and a wife, or husband and wife. Let's just say that. That's usually how it goes. He was in charge of the finances, you know, okay. Society expectation. He kept tabs on all it. You know, the wife was very trusting of him. They were married. They were married for like 10 years, 15 years or so. This is a rural example. He was a truck driver, and he kept buying new like trucks, or like I guess you have to own your own truck vehicle, and then you put like the long transport. I don't know what you guys call it in the UK, but like the transport trucks, like you don't own that part, but you own the actual vehicle you're driving. Anyway, but he used her name and plagiarized, like moved mad to get all these cars, lorries. Yeah. Okay. Fair. Yeah. Lorries. Like, he moved mad with it and never told her. She was trusting of him. So there's a lot of cases where, and then they had no money. It was like, long story short, like they lost all their money, and they couldn't get, like, they had to get a second mortgage, all this stuff. Like, those are more real life, like day-to-day examples. That is like, sometimes you shouldn't trust one person with all the funds, you know. There's just different examples, apples to oranges, but like, yeah, I don't know. Always protect your money. Like, and yeah, pay your way.
This is
crazy.
what I'm saying. Like, my partner, she got her account, I got my account. We've got a joint account. That joint account's to pay bills.
Yep.
We're gonna go if we're gonna do something, tell me how much it is. I put my half, you put your half. If I want to treat you, I'll treat you. You want to treat me, you treat me. I don't ask for anything. Most of the time I say, don't buy me anything. I don't want anything. I don't want anything. Most of the time I don't care about material. I've never got into a relationship because of material. I never knew what her career was. I never knew when people asked me when we first got together, like, I didn't even know what a radiographer was. I didn't know what that was. I didn't know how much money she would get. I didn't care, because I got with her because I liked her. I didn't care she worked in Iceland. I didn't care she worked. I don't care. I just like you. So
yeah,
it's always been mutual. Whatever I earn off this channel is for us. Whatever I do is for us. You know what I'm saying? It's money's just never been an issue for us. When I met her, she wasn't working. I was covering all the dates. When she started working, she wanted to then contribute. I said, okay. But as a man, I still feel, even to this day, she knows this. I still feel if we go out to eat, I don't feel right. But I know that I shouldn't stop that behavior, because it's give and take. Even though I feel like it's my duty, cool.
Yep.
Most of the time, I'd rather just me pay it. But sometimes we should, okay, let her. It's not a behavior I should stop, you know, but I would rather be, you know, and things like that. But I think, you know, Lauren, you know what? Yeah, when it comes to money, even with friends, you know what friends are tight. You know what people are tight. You know what people that are just very like, or they want to order everything, but then they're like, when the bill comes, they're like,
yeah. Or they just assume, like, because you paid it a couple times before, maybe you have the better job and all that. This is like a situation, like, for me, like, you know, I have a job that I know that my friend doesn't make as much money as I do. It's not something that is ever spoken about. It's not like mentioned. There's like, it's just like, who gives a shit? Because who cares, right? And AK's like, just run away. But it's when they start expecting it. You know what I mean? Like I have no problem paying and covering you, but like, so like it's kind of like that same way of like someone running away from the table. Like they start expecting it. Like they're waiting to see if you bring your wallet out first. You know what I mean? Like they're kind of giving you that like look, like scoping you out. Like, are you gonna? Oh, I got it. Because they expect you to. Like, oh, are you sure? And it's like, bro, you wouldn't even get your debit card's at home, bruh. Come on now. You don't move like that. But yeah, I will say, I think like your girlfriend, like I think she's your girlfriend, right? Or should I just say partner? Let's keep it.
You can say girlfriend.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Some people are like, I don't know.
We're together 9 years. My girlfriend, yeah.
Yeah. But I think it makes her feel like she's a real one first and foremost, where she's like, okay, now I'm working. I want to contribute. That's how it should be, first and foremost. But it also, I think it makes her feel valued, like she's contributing something to your relationship and your partnership together as a unit, you know, where she pays for things now that she can do that, you know? So it's good. And it's give and take, like you said, and you said you have no problem with it. But you know what? If she wants to, she gets to that place where she has enough to cover dinner or cover a trip somewhere or whatever, you know, I mean, granted how expensive it is, but you know, allow it, I guess.
Yeah. I can't.
Yeah.
She like, I said to her, I wanted to go to New York. She paid for the flights and the hotel. I didn't ask her to. I just said I'd like to go. She already paid for it. You know, so for her birthday, I wanna do something for her. I took her to Barcelona, but it's like, you know, sometimes like for me, I get it from my mum. I feel like I get it from my mum. I don't like to receive things. I feel like I owe the person. And it's like, that's why
I'm the same.
I don't like it. It makes me feel like
when people want to do something for like your birthday, I just like my own past experiences of like birthdays and stuff, like growing up, I just don't like the fuss. It's like, no, like don't like just do dinner. Oh, like, but let's do a big thing. Like, let's go on a trip. It's like, nah, well, this is fine. It's cool. Like I don't like the fuss, you know? So I get you. Oh, we got a raid.
Big up to Flawless, man. Big up to Flawless. Literally, let me get my second drink and then we got the next clip. I think you enjoyed the next clip.
Let's do it. Big up Flawless. Someone had a good comment here. Entitlement is a crazy drug. 100%. There's a lot of people that are entitled these days. Let her buy the food and you can pay the drinks. Yeah. I think that's like, it's a good balance. Like I do that a lot with my boyfriend. Like it's a partnership, but that's just one prerogative, right? You know, some people have different perceptions of it, but yeah. Exactly.
Right. I think it's this one. Let's move this one. Right.
Let's do it.
This one. Let's go. Big up.
Hey, like, what do you like physically?
Rich.
I said physically, not monetarily.
6'1", light skin.
So let's say they're under 6 foot and they're rich. Does that help?
Yeah.
That help?
Duh.
So how much does a guy need to make?
It don't matter what he makes, it matters how he spend it.
How should he spend it?
On me.
So would you say you're an expensive person?
Duh.
Do you expect your man to pay all the bills?
Duh.
Your car payment, your hair, your nails, everything.
What is he doing if he's not paying for what I need to do?
But if that's the case, what do you provide in return if he's paying for everything?
Myself. Period.
Do you know how to cook?
Yeah, I'm vegetarian, but I do not.
Oh yeah, she has lost a lot of her opportunity if she's saying vegetarian.
But she's sexy. Drops mine. I'm done.
Please, go on. So she wanted her man to pay her car payment, all the bills, buy Prada bags and everything on her, and all she provides is herself, just herself. And on top of that, she cooks vegetarian. What?
Do you know what?
I shouldn't make fun of her.
Do you know what? Yeah?
That's how she
nice,
sounds.
yeah? You know what? She's nice. The old me, yeah, I would have smashed and dipped. I would have promised her the world, smashed and dipped. Because I felt like, yo, you want to use me? All right, cool.
Bro,
I was ruthless.
even with
like
that voice?
Huh?
Even with that voice?
Yeah.
Bro, she sounds like she's underwater.
No, but
I'm just
sorry, I'm telling you right
I'm
now.
being naughty right now.
I'm telling you right now, yeah. I used to be rolling with the dogs. You know what I mean? From the trenches. Yeah. Because we'll spot what it's about. Yeah? We'll look at that. We'll be like, yo, it used to be in Oxford Street. Yeah, Box Street Park. Anyone that knows Box Street Park was A1 for picking up gang. A1. Yeah, you see that? Oh, she's doing all of that. Oh, cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, I'll pay for all of that. Yeah. Take her to the travel lodge. You know what I mean? Put the hammer down. After that, you'll never hear from me again. Block, delete, I'm goodbye. That's it. That's how it was before. This is the old me. That's not the new. It's the old me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. You know
yeah. Okay. It looks like this video has been recorded on the Strip in Vegas. Like it legit looks like real talk. So she's for the street already, right? She's for the street already. But like real, like jokes aside, so she's probably drunk and she's just fucking around, but like honestly she probably has been, and listen, good for her, all the power to her. It's just not like run, you know that meme, like with that song, run. I don't know if you remember that video. I have to send it to you. It's just this one song. Someone's gotta like in chat, like I don't know, or if you know the song, but they just go run, and then the beat drops. Yeet. Don't waste your time with it. Unless you want to, fucking Chuck, do like Northside setting, pre-relationship Northside settings. Go ahead.
Smash and dash.
Smash and dash. What? Yeah.
Right there.
You want to dabble it? You dabble in the plunge. Fair.
Only for loan. That's a loan spell. That's a 6 months loan spell. Yeah?
That's Arthur Mello being loaned out to Liverpool for a fucking literally one term.
Loan spell, option to buy. No, thank you. Goodbye. That's it. That's it. She is for the street. You're right.
It's frustrating. Yeah.
Flawless. You know what I'm talking about? The girls, yeah. You'll smash. If the homies want to smash, they can smash because she's for the streets, and you just sell her a dream based on it because she's just trying to finesse. You got to finesse her first because she's taking a pit, and then I'm cutting.
It sounds like you could sell her a dream really easily, like, and she'll buy it immediately. She'll be like, "Wow, oh my gosh." I gotta stop.
Rent one Mercedes or whatever. Yeah, make sure you're using it for multiple girls. Yeah, it will be fine, bro.
Yeah, say it's yours. Instant win. They'll all be like, "Oh my god, let me in." I said it, not Northside. But yeah, it's sad. Like, she's beautiful. Like, she's a beautiful girl, but like, what the fuck? Like, come on, girl. Let's get some maturity. Sprinkle some maturity in there. Have some standard. But yeah,
I can't lie. She was flame. She was nice though.
She had charisma. I got to give it to her. But I just think like, and she was honest. She was honest with what she wanted. So maybe 1 month loan, no offer. Oh my days,
bro. You listen, man. I'm gonna keep it real, yeah. You got to finesse these girls before they finesse you. The ones that are finessing. This is late. We can almost spot it. She want to finesse you. You got to finesse her back. Sell her the dreams. Sell her the dream. Yeah? Oh, yeah, babe. Yeah?
Deadline day loan deal.
Once you put the hammer down, yeah? Put the hammer down. After you put the hammer down, you know what I'm talking about. Then you're like, yo, you know what? It's just not really working out. I feel like we're in different places in life. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Different places in life, but we were on the same wavelength day one. It's like 5 days later. Yeah, just like sometimes like just priorities change. People
you
change
know,
quick.
I'm going through a lot of mental health, you know, like I'm not in the right space.
Oh my god, panic transfer.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you guys are
But
moving
she's
mad.
like, oh, how come you're not calling me anymore for any more minutes? Like for any more like dates or whatever. I'm like, you're a bench
Yeah,
player. Sorry, you're a bench player.
yeah,
Sorry
my
about
cell phone plan is maxed out at 50 minutes for this call. I gotta go. Yeah, peace
that.
out.
That's it. Well, usually like in Ketia, you can come out for like the last 5 minutes of the game, but you ain't getting the 90 minutes, babe.
Yeah,
Like real talk, back in the day,
just
I'll be real, yeah. I'll be real. Man said Northside don't care. I did not care. The thing is, yeah, I was ruthless like this when I saw someone that was she's a leech. She's an absolute full-blooded leech. Yeah. When I see that, cool. You want to finesse me? You don't know I'm from the trenches. You ain't finessing me. I'm gonna finesse you. I'm gonna go with the whole story. Oh yeah. You can. Oh yeah, I understand. I pay your bill. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. From me, everything cool. Lay the hammer down. You never hear from me again. I'm gone. Gone like Houdini. Gone like Kai Havertz in a football game when Arsenal need a win against Bayern Munich and he's putting the cloak. I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Lot of his prime. A lot of his prime. You're squad depth, but you were never part of the main 11. It's true.
Latimus, yeah? Like DJ Khaled, you smart, you loyal. You know what I mean? We the best. You know what I'm saying? That's it, bro. You gotta finish these girls.
In the rotation.
When you're single, yeah, nice girls, you know what I'm saying? Like Lauren, Chloe, you know, treat them nice. They're nice girls. They're not malicious girls. Treat them nice. You know, don't treat them bad. We see these ones here, you gotta be the biggest demon you could ever be, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be the biggest demon. Yeah, play their game. Yeah. Go with the story. Yeah, and after they will be, bro, because she's the type of girl, yeah, when she don't get what she want, you led me on. Yeah, I got the amount of times I got this. You led me on. You wasn't serious. You're not a real man. You need to learn how to respect women. You're not a woman, bro. You're moving like a hoe.
Yo, they dangled the card. They always dangle the feminism card. It's great to have, but it's misused and abused. Like it gets gaslighting. You know what I mean? Like when they use like you don't respect women. Like, you know, it's nauseating at this point. Like you can use it when it's needed. I can't. This is killing me. But yeah, it's just like stop using that card. You can't use the Uno reverse card every fucking time. You know? You know what I'm saying?
Like, yeah, because I got an option to buy, but I don't have to buy. I don't have to buy. You know, it's a rental. I ain't paid the full
It's a rental car. I'm only paying insurance. I'm only paying a one-time insurance fee.
This is it. You gotta use it like a rental. Them rentals, man. Them when you take them down the dark car park, yeah, and you lay down that hammer. You know you know what I'm saying. This is it.
Oh my days.
That's what you gotta do.
Oh my god.
Don't women out there. Don't when you spot a red flag like this woman is a woman red flag. Yeah, obviously move different. Don't give it up. Don't do nothing. Ain't worth it. But man, them. She want to play the game. Cool. She ain't in it for good intentions. No one can tell me what good intentions.
She's a girl. She's not a woman. She's a girl. That's just simple as. Simple as. Have you seen the prison Garvey? Oh God. Prison Ivan. I don't know what he's talking about.
Yo, big up. We're gonna play the next clip, man, because these clips are funny. Seeing Lauren's reaction is funny. Lauren, look at this reaction. Yeah, you can see. Yeah, look at these black guys' behavior when they like the thing is.
No, it's just...
Look at the reaction.
It's great.
All right. So look, they're blind dating you based off your body.
They are not blind dating at all. They see exactly what they want to see. You made it seem like she completely covered. Trust me, they seen everything they needed to see. This girl could have no nose, no teeth. They still happy. They talking about blind dating.
Can we get a 360? This one's a little different. Okay. Okay, cool. You can come back. Here.
And nobody popped their balloon yet, so obviously the masks don't matter.
Your balloons, so y'all feeling her body. Yeah. Of course.
Thank you.
All right, so look, come with me. Hold this mic. Based off her body, smash or pass?
Definitely smash. Don't about you.
That's me.
Wow.
Definitely a smash.
Definitely a smash. Okay.
Thank you.
Bien.
Bien, what do you mean? Oh my god.
That's all you know in that language.
Like, I know some shit too.
He said, Enki. I'm out to smash.
Okay.
Okay, wow.
Yeah. I'm making love to her.
Okay.
Yo, direct. Is he the only white guy? And he is just like making love to her. He's made his
Big up
mind
to
up.
me for the rate.
Oh, big up.
This is the type of woman, yeah, that you respect, that you cherish, that you treat as a princess. This type of woman. Look at this woman here.
I thought you were gonna take care of it, babe.
I mean, I was gonna take care of it, but I left my wallet at the house. So
Oh, it's okay, baby.
I'm saying, you sure?
I'm positive. I'll let you come back.
Babe, I'm saying, are you sure?
Yeah,
Gotta make sure, because you know I could do Apple Pay still.
baby, it's okay.
Nah, I just wanted to make sure, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't want you to feel some type of way that I gave you the check.
Baby, don't worry about it. It's good.
Well, I'm glad you paid for the food, child. I got my wallet though, by the way. I was just playing.
Well, I'm gonna take care of it. Cause you wanna play so much.
Oh, so
That's why I was like, why would you want me to pay for it? Usually you be all like, no, don't worry about it, I got it. But no, this time I got it, baby.
Alright, shit, period. And tell me, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see that type of girl there? You want to give her the world. You want to work hard for her. She reminds me of my girl. You see when a woman does that, yeah? You want to give her everything. You want to work hard. You want to give her, you want to spoil her. That's the type of woman that makes a real guy want to spoil you, take you out, take you on a date, try to be romantic. That is what, bro, you're like, yo, this girl showed me real love, you know. I forgot my card and the one time I'm asking her, that is a keeper. That is the difference between a keeper, man. Because this is what these thirsty girls don't understand. You act like that, yeah. And she said, you never want me to pay. The one time you ask, it's weird. The one time he tested her, yeah, as a joke, and she's like, no, I got you. Don't worry, I got you. How many times you got me? Yeah. That you see that? I'm telling you right now, he's gonna build a house with her, he's gonna build a business with her, he's gonna do everything for her. Do you know why? Because you can see, yo, this girl truly loves me. It's not about the money. She truly, and now I want to go harder for her. Big up to this girl, man. Big up to the real women out there, man. There's too many trash out there. Big up to the real women, man.
The thing is, she was trying to go low key about it too. You know what I mean? Like, she wasn't trying to. I mean, I know it was probably a setup clip, but it's an example of how, like, a lot of women should take notes if they can, and it's financially, like, you can realistically do it. You know, with whatever means. It doesn't have to be lavish. Look, where were they at? They were probably at like a Taco Bell or something, you know? She was eating still. She's like, no, I got it. Didn't make it a fuss. It's like, fine. Like, stop. Your Apple Pay? Who gives a shit? It's fine. That's cool.
Facts.
I love that. That makes me one.
It is a man's job, yeah? It is your job to cover most of the bills and cover things it is your job. It is your job. You're supposed to be a provider. The one time you ask her to cover, and she's down to cover, that shows she appreciates all the times you've been there for her, all the times you're covering, everything that you do. It's appreciation. It's not that, oh, I want my girl to cover. I do one, you do one. It doesn't have to be like that. But the one time you ask, yo, babe, I forgot my card, or yo, like, I'm a little bit low, covered everything, but could you cover it? When she does that, it's a keeper. Absolute keeper, because you're a team. When you're down, she's there. Because when you was up, she was there. But when you're down, she's there. Yo, those type of women, God bless those kind of women, man. Those are the kind of women we need to champion, man. I saw that, and I was just like, yo, I'm blessed, man. I have a woman like that. I can't lie, I'm blessed, man. That's a team player, you know. Look at her. No hesitation.
Yeah, and a lot of women are like, don't let social media, you know, all those viral clips. His name gets me every time. It throws me off. You know, a lot of women will do that. Like it's don't get caught up in like the TikTok clips of all these toxic chicks that like have no maturity. They don't even know what they want to do tomorrow. You know, it like most women would or should at least cover a bill, you know, at least. In my opinion, my prerogative is like, should she cover more? Should it be more of a partnership in your unit, like I've been saying? Yeah. Should she be paying for far more? Yeah. But that's my prerogative. If it's your guys' thing, then like, you know what, she covers a meal, cool. We love it.
We love it. We do. We have to always touch on, you know, the good women, because there's a lot of good women out there. We talk about the trash ones. We talk about the, you know, the sexy red. I'm out here in Miami. Look at the ones daddy. Where the niggas that get ratchet. My son need a new pappy. You know what I'm saying? I love that shit. I can't even lie. Pound
They're
town.
the ones.
Pound town.
They're the ones that get the clout, though. They're the ones that get the most attention because it grabs the attention. No, seriously though, real talk, it does. And that's the people's perception. It's
but
crazy.
I like to see it from afar, Lauren. Yeah, it's like the zoo. I like to see the ratchet
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I treat them like it's the zoo. You know, when you're in the zoo,
Yeah.
you're going to drive through zoo, but you don't go out to meet the animals. You don't go out to meet the lions. You're in the car and you're looking from afar. Yeah, you don't go interact. You just see it from. You know what I mean? I'm out here in Miami, looking for the hoochie daddy. Pound town, just left Pound town, but he just lick a bitch down. You know what I'm saying? I love all that ratchet shit. My girl can't stand that music. She's
Oh
like,
man,
don't
nah.
play that stuff. I'm like, nah, man.
No.
Pound, I love that Pound Town stuff. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's like song vibes.
You know what? I can't lie, yeah. Just for bands, yeah. I could see Lauren just being cool with them because you're just such a cool person. I could see you with the ratchet bitches laughing at them and they're just being cool. Do you know what I'm saying?
I'll try, but I can't twerk to save my fucking life. But I'll try. You know?
Bro, man, I said, not too many of them. Bro, I love that. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, Pound Town, just left Pound Town. You just lick a bitch down. Oh,
Dong, 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 dong. That's a reference.
Telling you. Man, I want to see some sexy red. You know what I mean? Sexy red. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Look, she from the street. She can never be my girl, but bro, I love it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Lord, Natster says
right now, I'd love to play Sexy Red right now. I swear down.
Natster said you given some kind of raver vibes, bro. I am the last fucking person to get into a rave. I got no swagger. I'll listen. I would love to go to like some like club in like the Dominican, Puerto Rico, anything like that, and just let's just get. I know that people use Zesty for like the other for other things, but like Zesty like dance, you know, like just do the tango, like crazy shit, you know. I don't know. It's just it would be fun. I feel like they would know how to throw a party. And my white ass would be just great, like just happy.
Go on, Lauren.
What the fuck is this? Oh my god! My chicken arms, bro. Like just like, oh guys.
Lauren's like,
white and bro, white moves. You're not getting any like guys. You will not get.
Like that, though. I could never be like that.
Oh my days. This music, I was offended. I was offended for you out of the music. I was just like, what the fuck is this? Oh man. Jesus.
Let's play the next clip. We got Lee joining as well. Let's play the next clip. Big up, my G. Love for the raid. Is it loading?
Yeah, it's loading.
Did you just help him?
You know, see one, but everyone popped their balloon. No one wanted to date her.
Yo, replay. I want to. We didn't see her like quickly enough.
I can pop
or like,
whenever y'all feel like y'all want to pop it, y'all. Did you just help him?
Well, that is.
He just goes, bro. Like, don't. So when you pop the balloon, that means you're not.
Everyone popped the balloon.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, did you notice it was the white guy that popped his balloon last?
Wasn't this? Wait, yo, Northside. Was this the same guy to the other girl that had like the like? By the way, that's a fake ass. It was the same clip that you saw yesterday, Lee. I think.
Yeah,
she has a fake ass. That chick is that's not real, bro. Come on.
No.
But anyway, was that the same guy that said I would make love to her? Was it?
Yeah, it was same girl. Same girl.
Was it? Bro, he's just like he needs help with. He's got another guy helping him with the balloon. Fuck, that kills me.
It was the same girl, bro. That girl.
Fake flower in your vest trying to make it look better than what it was.
Yeah.
I don't like that you brought a fake briefcase. There's probably nothing in there, and it's also halfway open. You should probably close it. Also, I don't like that the fact that you put your hat.
Going, bro.
What would be
Why do you have a hat
considered a
on?
fake briefcase, though?
Fake briefcase.
I mean, the hair
is
done.
something.
It's done. It's
So
done.
why
dog.
didn't you show your hair?
That's what I wanted to do today.
I understand.
I just wanted to know what you was thinking about. That's all that was.
It's just weird talking to my little brother. So
No problem. You can't say little. We the same age, darling. Let's be respectful.
you sound like him though.
That's
So
because we from
talking-
the same place. So you don't like
No,
you don't
it's
like
not.
people from your hometown.
I never said
and
that.
that's respectful.
This is cringe watching it back, bro. It's
Yeah,
cringe
it was-
watching it back because it was that bad.
Even watching the second time,
Bro, why is she obsessed with who her brother dates? Is that what it is? It's her brother, right?
No, it's not. But she was like, "Oh, you're my little brother." She's like downplaying him. Why you got a briefcase?
Oh, I thought you.
Little bro in him. Little bro in him.
Yeah, she's little bro. Lauren, you see what men go through, yeah? Toxic and negative.
These guys have got it easy, man. I swear down, they got it so easy compared to us. I swear, mate.
Bro, I think she.
Why do you think blokes cheat, man? Why do you think blokes cheat more than girls?
She must have taken Adderall before that, because there's no fucking way any like woman would speak that fast. Anyone. She was hitting bars, like trying to like cutting him up.
She didn't
Oh
even
man.
Man. And the
No.
amount of times me and Lee probably seen guys get cussed out like this is normal. The amount of times I see guys get cussed out like that, he ain't even said anything. He ain't even said anything.
He hasn't even walked in the door. He hasn't even walked in the door yet. He's barely pulled in the driveway. Like, and we're already.
He's literally been rushing around to get out the car. He's got his briefcase half open. Yeah.
He's trying to just.
Little broed him.
Oh.
Out of it, man. These girls are too stinky. I swear, man. There's millions of these girls on the planet. They are. They're too stinky, bruv. Like, and let's be real. She's a solid 1 out of 10. Like, let's just be real with it. She's a 1 out of 10. And do you know what? The only reason I didn't give her a 2 out of 10, is because she started speaking. Yeah, and her mouth is annoying. I've seen that clip before, innit? Yeah, I've seen. Bro, the comments on that are hilarious, but
I need to see this.
I've seen that clip.
Just
before.
the voice. It's the baby talk. Like
No, but she's talking like she's a 10 out of 10 though. She looks like Mini Me from Austin Powers. Sit down, shut up. What are you doing with that planet head? What are you talking
I'm telling you, Oompa Loompa
It's the company's
settings.
sister. Do you know what I mean?
No, Oompa Loompa settings, bruv. Like it's.
But Lauren, you see, yeah, like when I've gone out with like female friends or my sister's female friend, we're only 2 years difference. When she go out with her friends, like, oh, men are rude. I'm like, this is the type of stuff that we have to tolerate. Some men can't take it. They go into and they're rude. They're blunt with it back. And then we're like, oh, they're rude. But some women like this ruin it. They ruin the vibe.
That's what I'm saying. It really is entitlement, because they think it's not that they know they can get away with it. They think they can get away with it because they want the man to not respond back or clap back, because then she'll use the gaslighting card and say, why are you talking to a woman like that? You need to show a woman respect. It's like, excuse me. And as I was saying yesterday, you are completely insulting him, his appearance, how he carries himself, literally what he's carrying. Like, it's just like, what do you expect? It grinds my gears. 16 minus 16 out of 10.
Minus 16 out of 10. Listen, Man was keeping it respectful. I would have rinsed her differently. Can't lie. But if you rinsed her, it would have been like online. Be kind. Don't speak to her like that. Oh my God, you upset her. What
Yeah,
did you
he
do?
would have got destroyed. Yeah, the comments would have gone the other way. Like real talk, yeah, because the comments, I don't know if that's the actual clip that I've seen, but I've seen that it is the clip, but I don't know if it's that the Instagram posted it out. Yeah, I've seen that clip before, and all of the comments, she's getting absolutely destroyed. Yeah, but now imagine he said, "Who are you talking to?" Yeah, like fix up. Look at the state of you. Yeah, who thought who gassed you up? Yeah, could you imagine? Then it'd be he's misogynistic. Yeah, he thinks his own stink. He's toxic. Yeah, this is why men have a bad rep. Yeah, like, you know, because of men like him. Yeah, and that's like, bro, somebody is telling that. Yeah, somebody is telling that they're in love with it. Oh yeah, come on, I love you, baby. Like, bro, I swear down. These men that are wrong uns, mate. Yeah, they just love the drama.
Yeah, and there's always going to be that one guy. Probably, I was going to say, probably the guy that they pop the balloon for him. After she's been rinsed, like absolutely roasted, there's that one guy.
Peg Lauren, yeah.
yeah. You know, fuck, I can't even. I don't want to get him to me up.
You started it.
I didn't say it tonight. I'm trying to be on my best behavior, but no. But there's always that one guy after the fact that says, oh, "Listen, don't listen to them. It's okay. I'm in the real one."
Yeah,
and
don't worry, babes. Yeah,
it's okay.
They're all
go on a date with me.
I only popped my balloon because I didn't want to look an idiot in front of the guys. Yeah, but like, you know, there's that one guy in it, Northside. Yeah, yeah. I only went along with the crowd because like the boys would mug me up. But real talk, babes. Yeah, like real talk. You're actually really cute.
It's the Sims.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Yo, bless up to 1, 2, 3 as well. My guy. Yeah. Big up to you, my bro. Yeah, we're good, brother. We're good. Thank you for the super chats in my chat as well, bro. You didn't have to do that, so I appreciate it, man. Nah, it's cool, man. Yo,
yeah, that's. I gotta.
Answer this once.
No worries.
More flaps than Ramsdale on corner. Oh my God.
Ronaldo, man, that guy's constantly flapping. I'm telling you. Oregon Guna. Wifey's half Filipina, and we've been together for almost 23 years. Oi, it's about love, nothing more, nothing less. Big up to you, man. Oi, big up to that, man. That's lovely.
Awesome. Yeah.
Listen, regardless, any relationship, same culture, same ethnicity, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's always lovely to see people in love, people together. It's nice, man. It's nice seeing it. It's nice seeing it.
Absolutely.
Do you know what I mean? So, big up to everyone that's holding it down. It ain't easy. I'm sure Lauren's partner gets on her nerves. I get on my partner's nerves. People be telling her as well when we go out, how do you put up with him? Look at him online. He's so toxic and negative. And she's like, well, just don't bring up Arsenal, innit? Just don't bring up Arsenal, innit?
Do you talk about Arsenal like at the dinner table with her? Like, do you guys not talk? Like, yeah, no, same with like Liverpool. I know that like we had comparable season, but what?
Is your partner a Liverpool fan?
No, he doesn't even like watch. Yeah.
Okay.
It's weird. Like, yeah, like in Canada, like I started watching because like my papa was born in Liverpool, and like a lot of UK like great grandparents at the time, they wanted work, so they came over to Canada. So they bring a lot of that like community and like that, like the football like over here. So it's not as like common as it is in the UK, but yeah, he watches with me though, but like, you know, not the same.
So she's from Islam. So she was born in East London, Hackney, and then they moved. She was like 3 or 4. They moved to Islington. Her whole life that she can, like there, like 95% of her life she lived in Islington. So that's why she's an Arsenal supporter. She don't watch a game. She don't know who's playing. One time Arsenal were playing Brighton, and it had the abbreviation at the top for the scoreboard. BHA. She goes, oh, is Arsenal playing the Bahamas? She goes, oh, but it could have been. I said, bro, the Bahamas. Are you serious? She goes, oh, but I don't know, but it was BHA. I said, Bahamas. I said, yo, this is the Premier League. And she's like,
bless her.
But
no, they're
the man them are laughing, bro. I didn't even.
They're playing bit. No, I wanted to.
She said to me, she thought all the Arsenal supporters were from Arsenal. I said, bro. She goes, "You're not from Islington. Why do you support Arsenal?" I said, "Name me 5 players from the last 20 years." She couldn't name me 5. I said, "Shush, just shush, yeah, because you don't even watch the games. You don't." She goes, "I just like the area." I was like, "Yo." She goes, "Islington is the best area." Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I told her, I was like, "Yo, you need to come online." She don't want to show her face. She don't want to. I said, "Say in the Bahamas." She would be the Colombian iSPEED. Do you remember when it was like Cristiano Ronaldo? Yeah,
who's this? Your missus?
Lee. Arsenal were playing Brighton, yeah, and it was, you know, when the score like BHA. She asked me, "Oh, is Arsenal playing the Bahamas?"
Nah, they're playing bitch hoe asses. Then
no, that's funny. That's actually funny. That is actually funny. I can't lie. That's too funny.
That goes to the title, yeah. Lee, you're in an interracial relationship in the fact that your partner is not.
But I'm racist. I'm racist, me.
I know. You're so racist. We got to look.
Yeah.
But what have you found in interracial relationships? Like what things do you find funny, challenging, whatever? What do you find? Like,
she doesn't understand any English banter whatsoever, bro. I swear. She understands what "see you next Tuesday" means. Yeah, but not the actual word. But when I say "I'll see you next Tuesday," she starts giggling now. Yeah, because she gets it. Yeah. So I just go to her, "Yeah, see you next Tuesday," and she just starts laughing now. So she gets that. Yeah, I made her watch Only Fools and Horses when we first got together, right? And she said, "I have to put this." She goes, "Can you put the subtitles on?" Because she don't get it, bro. Even some American films, yeah. Like, so what film? Rush Hour. We watched Rush Hour, bro. I had to put the subtitles on because she didn't get it. Yeah, and then I have to pause it and explain the joke. Yeah, and it's just like the film is 2 hours long. It ends up being 6 hours because you're sitting there, and then she's like, "Yeah, but why does that mean this?" Now you haven't. You was here when I said yes sir, no sir, 3 bags full sir. She went, "What's in the 3 bags?" Like, who cares? It's a phrase. But now you have to explain this, and then that's another hour. Yeah, and like, bro, I swear, man. Like, and the thing is, like, when you have an argument in it, yeah, because text messages, she can't spell in English properly, and I can't spell in fucking. So like, I'm texting in Spanish. Yeah, right. She's trying to text back in.
He's doing Spanglish.
Yeah, Spanglish. But bro, I've got the Romanian dictionary and I've got the Spanish dictionary on my WhatsApp, in it, yeah, right. And I can type quite well. I'd say maybe a 2 out of 10, 3 out of 10. Yeah, it's not bad. It's understandable, but that's like her English, bro. Yeah, and you have to. It's like hieroglyphics. You have to decipher what she's saying to you in English. Yeah, but then it's just funny. Yeah, so then I say to her, "Yo, baby, you spelled this wrong." She's like, "Why? If you haven't, why are you correcting my?" Oh, bro, Eastern Europeans don't play, bro. Same as South Americans. They're on smoke all the time, right? But you know what? Yeah, right.
It's funny though. It's funny.
She rocked up at my house earlier, right? So she phoned me up. She was belling off my phone when I was live with Rance. I was like, "Rance, Mrs. calling like us, and maybe it's urgent." And she rang me 4 times in a row. I was like, "Wow, you cool?" Yeah, but just the thing. I'll give her the information. Yo, I'm finishing work at this time. Yeah, so I'm on with this person at this time. Yeah, she finishes at a set time. I start work at that time today with Rance. Yeah, so I'm like, "So what we're doing like afterwards?" Yeah, because she wanted to have a barbecue and get her mate here, like, and his girlfriend. Sorry, her boyfriend. Sorry. Yeah, and he's sound. Big up, Alex, man. Yeah, sound as fuck. Yeah. But bro, I swear down, yeah, she's belling my phone off. I said, "Yo, I've got to be quick. I'm on with Rance." She said, "How long are you going to be?" I said, "About an hour." I said, "About an hour." She's now taking that as it's exactly 1 hour. She's got the countdown timer on. Yeah. She then rocks up at the gaff. Yeah. And I was an hour and 45 minutes after that from when we spoke. She's like, bro, I swear, she's like Dora the Explorer. You know, Dora the Explorer has the little rucksack on there. She's got this little white bag. Yeah, it's not like a big backpack, but it's just like
yeah,
the little ones. Like Dora the Explorer. Yeah, she's putting the backpack on. Yeah, so she stormed in the kitchen with the backpack on. Yeah, and I said to her, she gave me the death stare. And I said, I'll be fine. And I didn't even mute myself. So that was on the stream. I was like, I'll be 5 minutes, babes. Yeah. She's, but I can tell, right? So anyway, she goes, I said, come on, we're done now. Let's go for dinner. So I just want to order food. Yeah. I was like, oh, I said, why you like, no, but she weren't shouting. I'm making it more dramatic, to be fair. She's like, I just want to order food. So I'm like, oh no, come on, I'll have a quick shower and we'll go for dinner somewhere. I said, I don't start work until 11:30. I said, it's like 8 o'clock. I said, come on, we'll go. We've got 3.5 hours. We're going to see the sunset and all that crap. Yeah, all the emotional shit. Yeah, and then I can just bin you off and you can go home. Yeah, like, do you know what I mean? I can work. Like, I tell her this, bro. You know this. So I actually tell her this. I tell her this. I say, yo, then I can fuck you off and you can go home. Like, I actually say this. Right. So then she phones up this Japanese restaurant, orders some food. Yeah. And then she goes to me, not really sure I want Japanese. I said, well, you better phone them and cancel it then because you've put the order in. Yeah. She goes, I think I'm just going to go home. You keep the car. Yeah. Come pick me up tomorrow and we'll go beach for the day. I was like, cool. But I was like, you've changed your mind 50 times since you've got to my house. I was just vibesing on my own. You've come into my house and I'm drained. Real talk. Fuck. Yeah. I'm drained, bro, but this is what it is, yeah? We don't see each other often, yeah? And she's like on my case, bro. Yeah, as soon as I say time, because she's punctual, innit? She's always early, right? She's mad early for everything. I'm late for everything. I'll turn up when I want, yeah? If it's shut, it's shut. Oh, well. Yeah? Oh, you want me? No, sorry, don't invite me then. Yeah, or I get there. Well, you're supposed to be here an hour ago. Oh, well, you're still here. Like, that's my attitude, isn't it? That's my attitude, bro. Yeah? But if I say to her, I'll be about an hour or about 40 minutes. She takes that as exactly that minute. It's going to be 1 hour. Yeah. And it's jarring, isn't it? Yeah. It's very jarring. But on the flip side,
she never lived in England, though. Yeah.
No. She's
my
lived
partner,
in Romania, Spain, and Japan.
Islington. You know this.
Oh, wow.
She lived in Islington and she's telling me when we're ordering an Airbnb, she goes, has it got a terrace? I said, what? She goes, a terrace. I said, what? Do you mean terrace? She goes, oh yeah, terrace.
Terrace. That's what that Wandsworth prison bird got today, bro. The terrace.
Terrace, you know. Terrace. And then she goes, oh, do you want to have that? Well, I'm going to do chicken. Do you want it with arroz? I'm like, arroz?
Right.
And she goes, arroz, which for Spanish is arroz.
She can speak, yeah, she speaks Spanish. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. That's how I say Spanish. That's how I say Spanish. Arroz. Do you want some arroz? Yeah, that's how I say it.
She was born in Hackney. Then she lived 95% of her life in Islington. She's got a British passport and you're saying arroz. Bro, love, it's called rice. Yeah? And stop saying arroz because you don't even say arroz in Spanish. Bro, but it's funny. It's interracial relationships
laughing with each other, isn't it? Yeah, it's because like, some of the shit she comes out with, yeah, I can imagine it's the same as my missus, yeah. Because you're sitting there and you're thinking, am I speaking a foreign language? Like, you can understand English perfectly. I'm speaking English, not perfectly, because I don't speak English perfectly, but I'm speaking to your standard as well, right? Because I speak shit English, right? And I'm sitting there, I'm just like, did I talk a foreign language? Do you know another thing? Does your missus do this as well, yeah? Right? So I'll be in the bathroom, I'll be having a piss, right? But as soon as you walk out the room, she wants to talk to you. Yeah? So then you're having a piss. Now you can't hear her because it's splashing down the bog. Now you're flushing the bog. Now you're washing your hands. And now she's talking. I'm going, babes, I can't hear. But now she carries on talking. You can hear she's talking, but you can't hear what she's saying. Yeah? Because the toilet's going, the sink's going with the water. Yeah? And you wash your hands. And it's just like, I know she's muffling away in the background, but I can't hear what you're saying. She'll carry on going. Then I'll come out, yeah, and sit back down and say, what'd you say? Oh, you don't listen to me.
Bro, you know what you're getting with her, yeah? That is what it's like growing up with a foreign parent. Bro, my mum, yeah, I would be calling up Sky. My mum's there with her broken English. I'm like, my mum, listen, we need to change the internet provider. Mum's like, tell them I'm nervous because I'm so stressing because I can't hear anything. I'm like, yo, I beg you, listen, I can't listen to the both of you. Can you please just stop for 1 minute? And I'm just listening. She goes, you don't know how to talk in. I'm like, what do you mean I don't know how to talk in? I'm the one that speaks English. I was like, can you just please wait? I'm trying to talk. She's like, nobody respects me. Nobody respects me. She goes, ay, caramba. I'm like, yo, can you? And then I said, oh, you want to talk the phone? Okay, take the phone. She'll take the phone. She goes, I am here in the Analabi housing, which is the housing association that's got nothing to do with Sky. I've been here 27 years. I'm so nervous. In Portuguese, yeah, just so you lot to clarify, nervoso in Portuguese means angry, but it sounds like nervous in English.
Yeah.
They think she's saying she's nervous. She's actually trying to say that she's angry. And then they're like, okay, all right, bro. In Sainsbury's, she goes, this is 2 for 1. No, rob me. No, rob me. I'm like, yo, I beg you, can you chill? Let me just talk to him. I'm like, yo, my mom's trying to say, yeah, basically it's on the reduced out. She goes, no. Ese cobarte da merda. I'm like, yo, can you chill? Like, relax. Let me just talk. She goes, tell him. I know this guy. Yeah, he's probably racist as well. He just doesn't like me because I speak Portuguese. I'm like, yo, can you just chill? She's basically, yeah. It was. She goes 69p, 69, not 1.49. Stupido. I'm like, yo, can you just relax?
You can't say that. HR comes in on the phone line. This guy's like,
it is the most stressful, yeah. And
but you know what's crazy as well? My missus does this all the time. Like she can't multitask at all. Yeah, like she cannot multitask. If she's writing a text, yeah, she sits there like a little granny. So she'll have her specs down like this. Yeah, I bought her the biggest iPhone you can buy, the iPhone 15 Pro Max. Yeah, it's the biggest screen I've ever seen. She'll sit there like that. Yeah. And then she says to me, right, when somebody replies, so she's writing in English, yeah. She goes, can you just check that I've written that properly? Or can you tell them that? So now I have to write her text. Yeah, but then if she's texting in Spanish or Romanian, yeah, and I'm talking to her, I'm like, yeah, great conversation, great chat. I always say all the time to her, great chat. Because I'll be talking to her, we'll start a conversation, yeah, and then she'll be replying to a text from a mum, brother, or whatever, yeah, granddad, whoever, and I'll be chatting away, and I'm like, you didn't understand a word of what I just said, did you? And she'll be like, she'll look up like that.
Somebody screenshot that.
Yeah, it's like, it's literally like, who's the teacher? What's the film? The teacher with the grey hair. You know what film it is?
Oh,
yeah,
teacher with the grey hair.
Yeah, the teacher with the grey hair and the specs. What film is that, man? Is it Despicable Me? Is it Despicable Me?
Oh yeah, yes.
Yeah,
it's the animation.
Yeah, well, that's how she looks up at me. She's like, so I'm just like, yo. And then the amount of times I say to her, right, listen, take this information in, process it. Yeah, I said, you need to understand what I'm saying. I'm working from this time to this time. And I swear down, these people, yeah, Mr. Guru, yeah, the amount of people that are watching this right now, how many times, guys, yeah, do I start my live after the 5-minute countdown and within 1 minute, she's calling my phone? And I'm like, why are you calling me? Yeah, like, you know I'm working. But it goes in here and straight out here, bro. She's like walking around here all day. Yeah, but then when she wants something, oh, I have to do it now. It has to be right this second. Yeah, you told me you was only going to do an hour with rants. You've done an hour and 45 extra. I was like, I told you about an hour. The word about means it could be longer, it could be less. Like it's about, roughly. Yeah. So then you have to break that down with her. So it's roughly an hour. So then I said to her today, she weren't angry. Like she was just tired in it. Yeah, that's why she fucked her phone. Thank God for that. Right. Real talk. Right. So then check this, yeah. Right, then check this. Right. Then she says to me, okay, what time are we going to the beach tomorrow? I said, I'll finish work about 5:30 in the morning. I said, by the time I've finished and I turn all these lights off, I need about an hour and a half of my own. Like just to chill. I said, so I'm getting in bed about 7 a.m. Yeah, so I'm going to open the curtains, the sun will be coming up. I'm going to chill on the sofa in darkness. Yeah, and I'm going to watch the sunrise. I said, so maybe around. I said, and around means roughly. Yes, I'm trying to get.
Oh no!
But now this is where she's smart. You drop me home and you keep the motor, because now she's going to be blowing my phone off at 11 a.m. Yeah, but I left you the car so you could come and take me to the beach, and I've told her I'm working at 5:30 tomorrow. Yeah, because the Italy are playing at 6. Yeah, my time. So I said I have to be home by 5:30. I know she's blowing my phone off at flipping 11 a.m. bro. I swear down. I swear and I told her, I'll pick you up around 1 o'clock, around 1 o'clock. Yeah. So that means we got 4 hours on the beach, maximum if I pick her up at midday. Bro, I swear she's going to be popping my phone off. Because this is the thing, yeah? It's like a lot of stuff gets lost in translation. Yeah, because she can understand English, but she doesn't understand certain words in English. And because I'm London, yeah, like, and I talk fast, yeah, it gets lost and she don't process it quickly because it's not her first language. But when she's talking in Romanian, brother, I say to her, oh, you're right. Who was you on the phone to? She's like, I was on the phone to my mum. I said, why the fuck are you arguing? She went, no, we were just talking about the weather. Yeah, they're super loud, you know. Romanian women are China, Bina, Dina. We fucking calm down, brother, about Bina and China. Fucking get out there, bro.
Cheetah? Cheetahs and
like Bina's okay. Is Bina okay? I think Bina's okay. Bina, China, Dina, fucking yeah, mucho mess, like fucking mucho mess is okay. Bro, I swear down, yeah, they sound like they're arguing every time they speak.
Yeah, that's
I'm like,
normal. That's called love. Yeah,
then when we go to a restaurant, me and her, like yesterday, remember I texted you in the group, I said we've only just sat down for food now, yeah? Right? Her voice is so loud because she's just got off the phone to her mum, right? And these girls are always on the phone. She's on the phone to her brother, her mum, her granddad, her friend, yeah? All these Romanian G's, bro. She's on the phone, not the G's, but the girl them, right? She's on the phone to them all the time, right? And she always has it on loudspeaker, which jars me. Yeah, it's like, take that off. I don't want to hear 100 miles an hour. Like you don't want to hear me on loudspeaker talking to somebody else. Yeah, so I'm like, just take it off. Yeah, so then once she gets off the phone, her voice is still up here. We were sat in a restaurant yesterday. We got out of the car, yeah, right? We got out of the car and she just got off the phone to her mum. We're sitting in the restaurant and she's like, I was like, are you telling me or the whole restaurant? I was like, indoor voice, babes. Indoor voice, baby. Calmer, calmer. Like indoor voice. I say it all the time. Indoor voice. I said that to her when you was here, innit? Did I say? I said that to her, innit?
Lovely, though. She is lovely. She's a really nice, warm, welcoming person. She didn't like me when she first met me. Lauren, she hated me. Absolutely hated me.
Yeah, we need to uncover this, by the way. We have to uncover this.
She hated me. She hated me. But to be fair to her, she never showed me that she hated me, but I knew she didn't like me. And I was like, okay, you see me online, I get it. You've never met me. Fair enough. You never met me, innit? It is what it is. I met her in person. And then what did she say to you, Lee?
She was like, oh my God, he's so different offline. I said, yeah, that's because Arsenal fucking football club wind us up. Yeah. She's like, he's so chilled. He's like you. Yeah, I was like, that's because soon, and she's always like Jolien, but Jolien ain't got a channel. So she's never seen Jolien apart from when she's seen him. And she don't see him online. Do you know what I'm saying? I swear, Lauren, yeah, I used to have his streams on, right? And he'd be on my monitor and I'll be laying there, right? And she'd go, get this guy off my TV. I was like, it's my TV and it's not a TV, it's a monitor. Yeah. She'd be like, don't correct me. Yeah, and she just gives me the look, bro. She's like the bulldog look, yeah. But she's doing it in a sweet way. It's not aggressive or anything. Like it's just her way of, right? And she'll squint her eyes. When she squints her eyes, it's mad sexy. And I just say to her, yeah, go on, kiss me. Yeah. When she squints her eyes at me, yeah, I'll just go to her, go on then, babes, kiss me. You know you want to. Yeah, and it just makes her laugh every time. She's like, screw it. I'm just like, you look fit. I'm just like, I can't take you seriously when you squint your eyes at me, right?
Oh my God.
All sides on the TV. Get this guy off. It's like you're scratching your nails down a whiteboard or putting your finger around a wine glass. She's like, that's his voice. Am I lying? She said this, isn't it? Yeah. She met him, and I said to her, I said, Northside and his missus are coming out here, and you are coming to the airport to pick him up. No, I'm not. I don't want to meet him. How long is he here for? I said, he's here for 4 days. Yeah, that was the first time you come, right? I said, they're staying around the corner from where we are, blah, blah, blah. No, I don't want to meet him. That guy's voice is annoying. Rah, rah, rah. I said, respect. I'm not one at the bottom. I think I'm the special one. I said, and trust me, only when he talks about Arsenal, he's like this. I said, and it's the same with Jolien. Yeah? So she's like, okay, I understand. So she came to the airport and she just melted, innit? She was just like, yo, you're actually fucking sound, bro. Like, she loved you, bro.
Yeah.
She was cool. She went on a spa, like my girl had a spa. And then I said to her, you take the spa. She's like, you serious? I'm like, you take the spot. I don't care.
Yeah, it was you and your missus was supposed to go, innit?
Yeah, I said, you take it. You go with her. You lot they actually got along really well. Like, my girl really likes her. And I was like, yo, you go. You like, I know girly thing. You go.
Yeah, we don't want to do that shit. Do you know what I mean?
She came down. She was like, oh, yeah, we're going to do this far.
No. Not buying that. No, Northside, you wanted your pedicure. You wanted that spot.
My foot, yeah. My foot. I got the most disgraceful foot. My foot looks My foot looks like Tutankhamun's grave. I'm telling you, it looks like the Sahara.
You're not selling feet pictures on OnlyFans anytime soon.
You got Jabba the Hutt toenails.
No, my foot is disgusting. She goes, why don't you cream your foot? I'm like, I can't have everything, can I? And she goes, oh, you're so arrogant.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they get along so well, so well.
They can speak Spanish to each other, so we just left them, innit?
Just leave them.
Well, we say left them. They were sat on that side of the table. We were sat on this side on the beach watching Top Spurs lose to Aston Villa, weren't we, on your phone?
This is what I'm saying. Like, me and Lee just went to have a go. We just went to go have a beer or something. And I'm like, that's relaxed enough for me. Like a beer, chill vibes, cool, good company.
Yeah, we didn't stay out late the first time.
No.
Yeah, like when you came with the whizzes, yeah, we dropped you off at what, 11 p.m. Yeah, because I don't do that, and if I'm working, I'm working. Yeah, and I will stay up late. Obviously, I've got to try and get into a weird sleep pattern for this Copper America.
And you wasn't well, to be fair. You wasn't.
Yeah,
well.
I weren't, but it's like I'm bro. You know me offline. I'm chill as fuck, innit? Yeah, I am proper chill. You're very chill. You're more chill than me.
You are very chill. Like, his voice is like this. Like, when you offline, you speak to Lee. He's like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, cool. I will do this. I'm like, bro, he's mad quiet. I'm like, yo, I'm quiet, and then I'm just cool, innit? Because she's the opposite of me. Like, I'm very so she's more like chilled, calm. But offline, I'm not like this. And Lee, you're right. When you talk about Arsenal, I'm so angry with this club. I can't hold it back. I'm so angry. And when someone tries to chat crap to me, I get my blood boils. My blood boils. I can't lie. This club, I need to go to therapy for this club. BetterHelp better sponsor the channel because I need it for this club. Because this club, it really pees me. It really pees me.
Well, don't worry.
We never spoke about Arsenal.
You guys got a therapy dog. No, you guys got Win. You got a therapy dog.
Both times he's been here, we didn't even speak about Arsenal apart from when we were streaming.
Look at it. You keep talking, innit? You got Arnie's slot, yeah? Don't worry, yeah? Another 20, 30 years without winning the league. You keep talking. You're being cheeky now. Look at
I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it's a foreshadow.
Darwin Nunes. He came from Benfica.
Darwin, he's killing it, by the way, for Uruguay. Where the fuck is this? Where has this?
Yeah, but they're not going to win it though. No matter how many times Saeed pretends that they're going to win it, they're not. Argentina will win it. Because as soon as they come up against a decent team, they're getting bopped off the park.
I think they'll make semis, but that's football talk, you know. But I don't understand.
Northside's right though, yeah, because we genuinely did not talk about Arsenal at all, did we? Yeah, we just sat there and we were chilling. Yeah, both times. Yeah, and then when we were streaming, obviously we were talking about the games and stuff like that, and we were doing our streams there. But honestly, offline, it was just chill life, like sitting on the beach the first time round. Yeah, and I obviously had a mad trap win. I was in pain. Yeah, but we just sat there. Yeah, and you just propped up your phone. Do you remember? You propped up your phone. The girls were like blah, 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 waffling away in Spanish. We was like, yeah, that's them sweet, happy days. Yeah, and we just turned like that and put the thing up. Yeah, and we watched Aston Villa do Tottenham at White Hart Lane. I think it was White Hart Lane. Yeah, they done them, innit? Yeah, and then Roy Keane sat there and went, what do you think of that Tottenham performance today then, Roy? And he went, Spursy. Do you remember?
Spursy. Yeah, Spursy. But the thing is, yeah, if Lauren met your missus and met mine, they would all get along. Because Lauren has great banter, and Lauren can talk about other things away from football. She can hold us up when it's other conversations, talk about football.
She's got hilarious banter. You've got proper banter.
And I'd love to meet.
I can get along with anyone.
I'd love to meet your partner because I'd love to be. Who's the guy that's like, you know what I mean? What's he like? Because it's just interesting, isn't it? Like, Because you said he's not into football, right? You said before Lee came.
No, he's not. Yeah, no, I got into football from my grandfather, who's from Liverpool, and yeah, like
Your grandfather's from Liverpool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fresh off the boat. Yeah, they like
racist.
No, they
racist.
Yeah, racist. Absolutely racist. Well, it's true, guys. You know, if anyone's like questioning that, literally, that was how people
your
immigrated.
Literally went to England and got off the boat in Liverpool, and that's why you're a Liverpool man.
No, he's from Liverpool, and then they immigrated to Canada.
Oh, okay. Yo, that's wild. That's crazy. I never knew that.
Yeah. And so anyone who says like, oh, that's racist, no, literally people like the port in Liverpool is how people like literally immigrated to America and Canada. So, and the Titanic, and we know how that went. So, but yeah, yeah. So no, that's how I got into it. But yeah, like football's not the same like level of popularity. It's popular, but it's not the same as like obviously in the UK. But yeah, he's not into it.
So your fella, does he not like any sport or just not football?
You know, just hockey. You know, he loves their hockey. I'm just amplifying a Canadian accent if you guys can't even notice, but no, he loves hockey. He loves hockey. Everyone does here, which it's so.
Well, ice hockey.
Literally our culture. Yeah.
So
yeah,
does
ice
he
hockey.
Support the Canadians.
Hockey. What's that?
Does he support the Canadians?
No, fuck no. The Leafs. The Leafs. Yeah, it's a proper.
So, okay, let me ask you this, Lauren. Yeah. If the Maple Leafs, which he supports, were losing the title, but so they needed the Canadians to beat. Yeah. Oh, no, actually. Yeah. Let's say they were losing the title, so they needed another team that was also a rival. I don't know how it works. Yeah. Which meant they could win the league. Would he support the Canadians? If that meant that the Maple Leafs, no, thank you. Exactly. I asked this to a Gale, and I absolutely finished him. Yeah, I finished him. I said, "You're Canadian, Gale." Yes. I said, "So you Maple Leafs or Canadians?" He went, "Maple Leafs." I said, "Cool. So would you ever support the Canadians then if it meant you could win the league?" He went, "Hell no." I said, "There you go, mate. Why are you supporting Spurs then?" Gosh, job done. Finished. Yeah, I've got the clip on my phone.
It's a proper rivalry. Yeah, it's a proper rivalry. Like hockey is serious. Like. And
they beat the shit out of each other as well. I love the fact that ref just lets them have a fight.
Yeah.
When that guy he killed that other guy with his blade.
Oh,
what
that was
he got charged for that, innit? For manslaughter.
Yeah. Well, because it's bad, by the way. Like it's highly graphic. If anyone hasn't seen the clip, so just you're warned. It's very graphic. But he is. So I think it was in the. Not the Russian league. I don't know if it was like the league it was somewhere in the Swiss league or something like that. Anyway.
Was that not in the Canadian league?
No. It was like not the NHL, like the actual National Hockey League. It was over, I think maybe in Switzerland or something like that. But yeah, that was mad. Oh, it was in the UK league, JV? Maybe. Yeah, it was mad. Like it's not as popular, but it's a thing. But no, he literally like propped his skate up, like and when you watch it back, because a lot of time it's an accident, but he literally got his skate up intentionally to try to like kick him or something, but then he got like his artery and
that's not something that normally happens in that sport.
No.
Okay.
No. But it's happened enough that it's like, yeah, I mean, it literally killed him like instantly because it's your artery. It's mad.
I remember seeing that, and I guarantee that was over a bird. 100% it's over a woman.
Yeah.
100%.
He probably
banged his chick or something, or he done his mum or something. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
they chirp each other on 100%. The ice. Yeah,
this guy's just speculating.
No, man, I guarantee if you keep the story, I remember that, but at the same time, I don't remember the exact story. I guarantee that's to do with a girl. There's a girl involved somewhere in that story.
They chirp each other on the ice. If you listen to like mic'd up stuff, I mean, a lot of the time it's pretty censored, but it's bad. Like they go after each. It was crazy, but like it was probably over something like that.
Like to see the
guy. In the UK, was it? Was it in the UK?
Yeah, I guess the UK Hockey League.
In the UK.
Yeah.
It was in the UK.
It was mad. Like that. and they don't wear neck guards. So, and that's like the whole thing, right? Because there's been a few injuries of that happening in hockey overall.
See, when I was little, like I say little, when I was like teenage, there was a couple of lads I went to school with, and they played ice hockey because where I grew up, yeah, they have an ice hockey rink, yeah, and they have a team and everything, and like they're in the leagues and all that. Not very good. It was in Sheffield. Wow, yeah, but yeah, I used to go and watch it all the time. I just used to love the fighting. Like I can ice skate, yeah, like, and it's funny. I took my little one ice skating once, yeah, and I hadn't ice skated for years, but it's like riding a bike, isn't it? Like as soon as you get going again, you're cool. You're a little bit baby giraffe to start off. It's like if you go on holiday and you drive and then you ain't driven for 2 weeks, you stall the car, or you can't put it in gear. Or if you go on holiday and the seat, the steering wheel and the gears are on the other, it's on the other side. When you come back, it's a bit backwards, isn't it? Yeah, the same with ice skating. But I never played ice hockey. Yeah, but
and that tough.
Is violent, proper.
Oh
violent.
yeah, like you
especially
like,
with the Maple Leafs, the Canadians, etc. Yeah, they go ham. That is one of the biggest rivalries in world sport, let alone just NHL. That's in world sport. 100-man brawl. They're just all on there smacking each other up.
If you see like some of the old school clips
for the NHL, you know what I'm saying? I might have to do it.
And they're proper tough. Like they. Hold on one second.
The only sport that when I was in New York.
Sorry, my Siri went off.
Basketball, if we had it like not 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, I would cover basketball. I genuinely like basketball.
Don't worry, when you're full time, you'll be there, bro.
Bro, I would love to do that because I really like basketball, you know. Like it's a sport that I genuinely like. If it was in real time, I like it. Like I like the skill in it. It's obviously high scoring, but I like the skill in basketball because I played basketball in secondary school and I wasn't any good at it. So I respect it more because I wasn't good at it. So I was like, you know what, I can respect it because it's like, it ain't easy. It looks easy when they're doing all the tricks and the 3-pointers and all that. When I was in New York, they were playing it when I started some Dominican place. And I was like, man, it would be cool if we had that in England, but it's so late. We can never play it.
Yeah.
I did the Super Bowl. Yeah, the NFL.
Oh.
I've never watched a Super Bowl ever in my life. And everyone was like,
really?
do the Super Bowl. So I did it, yeah. I got Matty and big up Oregon Goon as well, if he's still in the chat, yeah. Matty and Oregon Goon jumped on because I ain't got a clue. Like, I genuinely have no idea. They were talking me through the rules as we're going. I actually enjoyed it, bruv. Yeah, the Chiefs are my team now. Yeah, I even paid, yeah, on DAZN España for the $5.99 add-on for the NFL. Yeah, just so I could watch that, right? And now I get that every week or every month or whenever it's on, yeah? I haven't done one since. Yeah, but I actually enjoyed it. It was actually kind of cool, isn't it? Because it's like, yeah, it's stop, start. But when you understand the rules, not that I really do, but when you're learning the rules, it's like, yo, this is actually kind of cool. Now imagine I go and fucking find a Kaiser Chiefs, top chief, and say, you're a fake fan. Yeah, yeah, you're a fake fan because you want the manager sacked. You know, you want this player sacked. No, he's the GOAT. Yeah, can you imagine? Yeah, and it's like, it's just funny, man. But yeah, like, I need to start doing some more of them. I need to start doing some more NFL, 100%, because I actually really enjoyed that. Yeah, and it's the first time I've ever watched it. It's the same with Copa America. Like, it's the first time I've ever watched a Copa America. I can't lie, the game's been dead. Like, they have been
I thought they would be more fast-paced and like ruthless.
Yeah, it's been
but they've been dead.
Yeah.
America,
I thought they'd be neck and neck.
About 7-0.
I'm not a big fan of American football. I feel like there's too many rules. But rugby, I actually like. I got one of my aunties got with someone from New Zealand. So I got 2 cousins that are half New Zealand, Portuguese and Angolan. And he's like, yo, watch the game with me, rugby. I genuinely liked it. I never thought I'd like it. Yeah. I'm gonna keep it real. Some stereotypes are real, Lauren. Yeah. Black people ain't watching no rugby. We ain't watching no rugby. Nah, but I'm keeping it real. We ain't watching no rugby.
Innit? White men can't jump either, apparently.
Yeah, we ain't watching. We ain't watching the rugby, bro. We ain't watching no rugby. Yeah, but when someone actually introduces you to a sport and you watch it, and I went to go see. I got a friend right now. Bless up to him because he's actually battling cancer at the moment, and I hope he fights through it because doctors ain't really giving him much time. So bless up to him. But he was playing for a team in England. He's from Luton sides. And I watched him because he just got so happy that people went to go see him. That's like that got love for him and stuff because his family don't go, his friends don't go. We went and I took her and she goes, actually, I kind of like rugby. And that's the thing, yeah. It's like when you break cultural norms and you watch NBA, if you're not from America or the Americas, and you watch NFL, like Lee said, or you watch rugby, and you know it's not your cultural norm, you don't know what you will like because you never watched it. So how do you know you don't like it? Like the NFL, the NHL, I've never watched this. I can't say I like it or don't like it. I've never watched it. Basketball, I like because I've watched it. Rugby, I actually like rugby. It's not just football. In England, it's just football. Especially if you're black, it's like football. Just play football. You're just gonna do football, or probably boxing or something like that. But there's so many other sports that, you know what? Yeah, I'd love to one day incorporate that in this channel because it's fun, man. And I'm not gonna be stressed and angry. I just want to watch it because I genuinely love the sport. Instead of just supporting Arsenal, losing every year, and I'm getting angry, and I don't want to do the transfer news, and I'm vexed, and I'm peed off. You know,
don't worry, man. Don't worry. Osman's done. Apparently, it's done, mate. Flowers told us. Yeah, Henry Wrong told us as well. They both told us it's a done deal, guys. Big up DJ Crane as well. Big up DJ Crane, bro. Yes, was it DJ Crane? Oh no, it was Landon. Big up DJ Crane anyway. Yeah, I know it was that. Thoughts on cricket. Yeah. Do you know what? 2020 cricket I like, but I don't watch it often enough. Yeah, but Test cricket, how the fuck can you play for 5 days and it's a draw, bro? That's boring. You play for 5 days. Oh, we're going for luncheon. Shut up about your luncheon with your pims, you posh twats. You know, like, real talk. Yeah, and England got schooled at the cricket. We invented cricket, we're shit at that. We invented rugby, we're shit at that. We invented football, we're shit at that. Yeah, we're shit at everything we invent. Yeah, jack of all trades, master of none of them, and we invented them all. Come on, get out of here. Yeah, tennis, I can't stand tennis either. There's loads of tennis courts here. Everyone plays tennis because of Rafa Nadal. There's tennis courts everywhere. Tennis.
I like playing tennis, but watching it just sounds like they're orgasming every time they hit the.
You have to make that noise.
Yeah, like, are you that exasperated when you hit a rubber ball? Pause.
You know, I was on the plane. Yeah, I was on the plane when I was on the plane to.
You were vibe. I can't lie.
It was they had the documentary about Serena Williams and Venus Williams, the sisters, yeah, and the dad. I never knew they were from Compton, and I never knew the environment they were in. I grew my respect so high for them girls.
Bro, they had to grind, bro, and the dad pushed them through all the way.
Bro, he said to his wife before they were born, he said to his wife, we're going to have 2 daughters. They're both going to be Wimbledon champions. They're both going to be champions of tennis. He saw tennis one time. He goes, they're going to be champions. They came in. Whenever there was anything going on, there's bullets flying. It's America. Bullets flying. All this going on in Compton. He's like, you girls, that somebody in an interview, his daughter, I think she was like 16 years old. She goes, I'm going to be champion. Someone said, the interview said back to her, why are you so confident? The dad stepped in. He goes, why are you questioning her? What did she say to you? What did she say to you? Don't question. You're gonna next question. And if you question her again, we're not doing the interview and you can piss off. I was like,
the dad was raggo, bro. He was on smoke, bro.
Yeah.
He was on smoke. Yeah. He's the reason that their mentality was elite, brother. And they were good. Yeah.
Proper,
real, bro.
Fucking unreal.
They were just a joke. Yeah, because why? Because disciplina. From day one, he was like, "This is my retirement fund." Yeah, that real talk. Yeah,
seriously.
My retirement fund right here.
Saying that your kid is not even born, though, Lee. You say it and speak it into existence. Your daughters come. You're in.
Yeah, but bro, I do this all the time. How many times do you go, "Oh, I can't get a parking space"? I said this to you the other night, bro. The amount of times, So when I went and dropped the missus off, her streets are Mazda to get parking. Yeah, right. When we drove in, I said, now I'm taking the motorhome. I guarantee there's a space right outside your house. Yeah. And that's when I left here. Right. I drove to her street. There was a parking space right outside their house. I said, why? Because I spoke it into existence. Yeah. Every time we go to a restaurant, don't worry, we'll get a space right outside, babe. Chill. So, but the parking there's right. Relax. And 7 times out of 10, it happens. Yeah. This is why I know I'm the best YouTuber. And eventually I will be. Yeah. I might not have the most subs, but I already know I'm the best YouTuber. Obviously, you guys are cool as well, right?
I'm not a YouTuber, so I don't care.
No, you're on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're kind of good at it. Vinny Jr. is on smoke already. 3 minutes in, he's on smoke. Savio's playing. Can't see Martinelli though, guys. Oh, he's holding bench. Of course. Yeah, of course he is. Yeah, but my boy Savio is playing, man. So Brazil are going to cook tonight. Savio and Vinny on the wings.
Yeah, that's racism.
That's a big good one.
Yeah, it's racially motivated, guys. The real star boys are playing. Yeah, the best winger in Spain, the best winger in.
They don't want to see the favela boys shine, innit? Racism.
They have to cook, otherwise this manager, this C-Tech
He's screwed.
is getting sacked.
He's screwed.
They're playing Rodrigo as a striker, Vinny on the left, Savi on the right, Paqueta, Guimarães in the midfield, Jean Gomes. Why are they playing Jean Gomes then?
They're all on the bench.
Rodri and the striker would be like, I want to watch that.
These men are all getting cooked.
Why is Douglas Luiz on the bench over Jean Gomes? Over Jean Gomes?
Yeah, well, yeah, he's crap as well. But, come on, no. But he's got more versatility and
versatility.
No, he's got more agility. Like Douglas Luiz is just some stiff guy, Pauls. In his WD-40, bro. Like he's wooden. Like honestly, yeah. But this manager, he looks like Peter Griffin. Honestly, he looks like Peter Griffin. Bro. If he don't win this game, he's getting sacked.
Wooden spoon legs, you know.
He's getting sacked. I swear down. If this manager, if he loses tonight to Paraguay, he's dusted, bro. And he's been in charge 4 games.
Yeah,
he'll get sacked. So he had to change.
How many games have Brazil played?
The Brazilian north side got dropped, by
2?
the way. Rafinha, he got dropped.
I don't even look like. I don't even look like him.
You do.
Yeah, you look like Peter Crouch. Yeah,
yeah, I do. I look like Nacho Monreal as well. Anything else? Like, what else we're doing?
No. You're just throwing straight. I don't even look like anything like him. You just
you do. Bro. You look like Rafinha.
I had enough.
You do. You look like Rafinha.
How the hell do I look like Rafinha? I look nothing like him.
You do. You look like Rafinha.
Rafinha. Let's just get this.
You do. You look like Rafinha, bro.
No, I don't look like Rafinha. No, I don't look.
Yeah, you actually do.
No, I don't.
No, share my screen. Share my screen. Share my screen. Yeah, you look.
I'm doing a side by side.
You look like Rafinha, bro.
No, I don't.
You have kinder eyes. What is this photo? Yo, this photo.
Get him out of here, man. Get him out.
This photo.
Get him out of here, bro.
The Brazilian north side, bro. He looks like Rafinha.
No,
why did you pick the worst photo?
Yeah, there we go. Look, where we at? Where we at? You look like Rafinha, bro. Real talk.
No, you really are racist. Just because he's like,
you're trying to say I'm saying all black men look the same. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Why are you putting me with Peter Crouch then? Yeah.
Yeah. That's racist.
Crouch, Nacho Monreal, Joe Root. I get Joe Root all the time. Yeah, who's the comedian? Who's the comedian? What's the comedian's name? What's his flipping name, man? I get told I'm a comedian all the time, but I am funny. I'm actually funnier than that comedian. Yeah, do the robot.
What is the fun?
Who's the comedian? What's his name? That comedian. I get told I look like him all the time. Joe Root, well, the cricket player for England. Yeah, Russell Howard. Russell Howard. That's it. Russell Howard. Yeah. Graham Potter is probably the only one I actually go, yeah, I actually kind of look like Graham Potter.
Yeah, you do kind of look.
Yeah, Russell Howard, I don't really see it, but I'm funnier than him. I ain't even lying. I'm funnier than Russell Howard, bro, because that guy's got dry banter. He's funny, but he ain't funnier than me.
Jellyfish Potter.
Jellyfish Potter in that. Yeah, come on, man.
I didn't see it.
It was the Orange Cassidy. I get told that one.
White Aubameyang.
Yeah, the Caucasian Aubameyang. I get that one because of X as well. Fucking idiot. I look like Orange Cassidy and the Caucasian Aubameyang. Like, get out of here, X, man. Like, real talk. Like, get out of here, man. No, you're right. That's stuck, you know. I get this all the time. Yeah, Orange Cassidy. Yeah, and the Caucasian Aubameyang. Yeah, because of X. Yeah, and Leroy sticks as well because of him. Yeah. Yo, what are you saying, Leroy? No, my name's Lee. This is when you get the South Side thing, yeah? Right? This is my thing with him. Yeah, Leroy, Orange Cassidy, Caucasian Aubameyang. Yeah, that's because of him. Yeah, you're never losing that South Side.
Oh, man.
Woody from Toys. Fuck off, DJ Crane, man.
Nah. It's not him. That's Rory talks crap.
That's rude.
That's Rory talks crap. No,
Hey,
we
DJ
really-
Crane's my guy. I love you, bro, but you're taking a fucking piss. Yeah.
Anything but bleached. Oh my god.
That's not Lee. No, that's not Lee. You got a good one. No, that's not Lee. That name's already been taken. Man said Vibes Cartel after he bleached his skin.
No, you lot are mugging me off. I'm going. This game's 8 minutes in, 9 minutes in. Goodbye. I love you both. Take care.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me on. Thanks for ruining me in the chat, you wankers. And Lauren, always love, babes. Southside, fuck off. Yeah, we're out. Layers.
Love.
He didn't get to say Arteta out. It's
know.
a disgrace.
Lauren,
He's a disgrace.
How long have you, Lauren, you got to go? If you got to go, you got to go.
Yeah, I do have to go, but this was a fantastic. Genuinely, it was amazing.
Yo, my girl.
Pick up everyone.
My girl was like, yo, you get Lauren on the net. The girls want a serious conversation. Stop making it about two girls kissing. I'm like, yo, come on, man. Like, sometimes you want to have a laugh. Like,
Really? Because I brought up the peg situation. Clothes pegs. Clothes pegs, everyone. Do your laundry. Dry your clothes.
This is what I'm
Come
saying.
on now. Nah.
But listen, big up Lauren, man. Big up Lauren.
Yes.
Have a great weekend.
Yes.
And I appreciate you, Sunshine, Chloe, Lee, all of you lot. The Wolf Pack forever.
Yeah.
And, yeah, man. Yeah, have a great evening. Have a great evening.
Yeah.
And tell your partner if he doesn't want to show his face or whatever, if he ever just wants to sit next to you and get the mic, because my girl, I keep telling her, like, just bring your opinion. It'll be just hilarious for people to see our partner's opinions on things, because he ain't gonna agree with you on everything, and my partner ain't gonna agree with me on everything. It'd be funny.
Yeah.
Only if he wants to.
Yeah.
He's always welcome.
He listens, but I don't think he's comfortable with it. You know how some people are, they're not comfortable enough with like camera and talking in public and all that. It's even like been a learning curve for me, but you know, maybe he'll come around. I'll have to ask him.
Well, tell him
but
he's
yeah,
always
it'll be sick.
Tell him he's always
Absolutely.
invited. The invitation is there whenever he would like, and say he doesn't have to show his face. Chloe doesn't show her face.
Yeah, true. Absolutely. But yeah, big up chat. Big up to you, Northside. That was this was awesome. But yeah.
Big up, man.
All right. See you later, guys.
In a bit. Love.
Bye.
Love. Right, let's run through some clips. Let's go through some. Should I put it like that? Yeah, maybe we'll go through some. I will join Lee's live. But let's run through some clips first. Let's go through some clips. Man said, don't let Northside get away with this stream. It's only been 4 hours. This guy wants to see me do 7-hour streams every day, you know. These filhos da puta, man, don't want to see me rest. Who's messaging me? Okay, I gotta keep it down. Guys. I gotta keep it down. Sorry. Actually, wait, I already got that one up.
Nah.
Okay, why not?
The hat really throw me off, the Willy Wonka thing. I don't really like it like that. I like the.
Hold on. Let me move this so you lot can actually see it. Hold on. Let me put it like that. All right, let me move it there. There we go. Right, let's go. Right, let's restart this.
And I was Taylor your type?
Nah.
Okay, why not?
The hat really throw me off, the Willy Wonka thing. I don't really like it like that. I like the I like the dreads, the two that's showing right here.
Well,
that's
the
nice.
back of your head is ridiculous, sir.
The back of your head is ridiculous. What's your name? Yvonne?
Bro, what is going on? There's supposed to be speed dating and you lot just cussing each other out. This man said, yo, but he started it. I can't even lie. Man said, yo, the Willy Wonka thing going on. And she was like, yeah, really? Look at the back of your head. Looks like a refrigerator. Look, the back of your head looks like a CD changer. You know what I'm saying? Look at them two creases at the back of your head looking like a CD changer. What are you talking about? Oh, my days. Look at the back of his head. Bro, that back of that head looks like a flipping It looks like the kebab thing. You know the kebab thing that's spinning, heating around when you want the lamb sheesh. And most man's like, okay, lamb sheesh. And it's just bare straight at the back of his head, bro. She finished him, bro. She absolutely finished it. But he asked for that. I can't even lie. He asked for that. She absolutely cussed him out. That is crazy, bro. Northside, have you seen that one with the hench plumber, the Ninja Turtle? Nah, I ain't seen that one, bro. I ain't seen that one. Man looks like the spinner kebab thing. You know, the spinning kebab meat that's getting warmed up, flat like the back of it. Look at the back of his head. My days. Oh my, oh, she finished him. I can't even lie. She absolutely finished him. She weren't gonna let him get away with that. Let's go on to the next one, man. Oh, this speed dating is crazy. Absolutely crazy.
7 as well.
Okay, all right, 27 gang.
Sierra, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I popped the balloon for the fit because I know we both got on the phone and he said dress to impress, and you wearing a hoodie, and it's not given for me, unfortunately. But honestly, I'm feeling the inside. Like, I like the voice. I like that you are interested in getting to know us.
Yeah.
I love your, like your swag, whatever you want to call it. Like, I like that.
All right, I feel that. So first impression, right? So what else you see on my hoodie?
DOF and a crown.
All right, so that's also my LLC. Dreamers Only favorite.
Talk your talk,
I had
King.
to rep what I rep. I had Dreamers Only favorite ever since high school, so I just got my LLC 2 years ago.
Okay,
So,
respect.
Talk your talk,
I admire
King.
that.
I also
admire
have a
that.
podcast outside of this.
Bro,
I'm Sierra. I'm 27 as well.
Man just ended her whole thing. Yo, I can't lie, she looking sexy, but yo, you being mad disrespectful. Man just do you see? This is how you kill them with kindness and facts. Man's like, yo, you see the brand on my hoodie? Yeah, that's my brand. Yeah, that's my brand. I got my own clothing line. Yeah, I got my own company. And I'm doing things on social media, making more money. Yeah, he's probably earning 4 times what she's earning, but she's judged him because he's come with a hoodie. He's representing his own brand. Isn't that what celebrities do? Isn't that what famous people do? But you're there talking bucaria when you ain't got £5 in your pocket to get chicken and chips. This is the problem with a lot of these girls. They be getting too flipping excited, talking bare rubbish. Don't judge a book by its cover. Just not everybody flaunt their wealth. And to be honest with him, big up to him, bro. He's wearing the brand that he represents and he's getting paid off of that. Can you do that? No, you can't. You're there with your picky head and you don't know what you're doing. You're there with your fishnet on top of your head. You don't know what you're doing. You ain't making no peas and your mouth is moving, looking like a flipping 3-foot Oompa Loompa doing nothing with your life while he's making his peas and you're judging him when you don't even know what he does. What are you chatting about? What are you talking about? Nah, real talk. You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro, with your dusty do-rag, yeah, with your hair looking like plastic because of some cheap weave from the flipping from flipping Vauxhall Market. You know what I'm saying? You're there talking. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about? If you jump right now, you still won't reach my guy, and you're talking like you're some big thing. What are you doing? What are you providing? What are you bringing to the table? Doing nothing with that plastic weave that's going to itch and scratch your scalp for the next 24 hours. What are you talking about? Real talk, man. I'm telling you. Like, the girl's flames here, but you're being way too disrespectful. Like, how are you judging someone you don't even know what they have? Not everyone flaunts their and most people that are wearing designer, they're broke. The most people that are flashing and flaunting, most of them ain't got money like that. Do you know what I'm saying? They got Gucci on and they got a can of tuna in the fridge and they can't even feed their kids. How about that? So you don't know what someone's got in the bank just because they don't wear their wealth. Because you know what? People that understand wealth understand it's not about what you wear. It's about what you have in the bank account. It's about what you generate monthly. That is wealth. Not because you got a Gucci t-shirt, you got a Gucci belt and all these type of stuff. I know brothers that got all of that and they're broke. How about that? I knew brothers that were on job seekers allowance, £200 a week. £200 a week. Yeah. £200 a month, actually. And they ain't even got £5 to pay for a flipping. They couldn't even pay for a Maggie, bro. And it's $4.99 in the corner shop. They couldn't even buy this because they spent all their money on designer. So how about that? These girls, bro, I can't lie, man. They're getting too brave. Some of these girls are getting way too brave. They need to get checked because their just mouth is yapping. Hey, Shanice, your mouth is running, yappy, yappy, yappa, like a rat. You know what I mean? Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. You know what I'm saying? How much are you earning a month? Let's talk about figures. Let's talk about money. Some of these girls are way too disrespectful. Way too disrespectful. Let's go to the next clip, man. It's loading forever, man. It's like phase 4.
Could have been, done a little bit more, but,
Okay.
I'll leave it at that.
Just the outfit.
Yeah, you got a cool personality. I feel like you'd be a cool friend. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now, Jasmine, is he your type?
Not really.
Okay. And why not?
I mean, also the outfit. I'm not trying to be petty. I don't know what the scarf is or the shoes. Like, you could have cleaned the laces just a little bit. Not trying to be funny, but you talking about outfit, so.
No, respectfully.
But no, yeah, you seem cool as a friend too to kick it with. So.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yo, I can't even lie. Man, he asked that on himself. You're there talking about her outfit. You're looking like Tyler, the Creator, bro. You're looking like Odd Future. How are you talking about her? Look at man's outfit, man. Man looks like he went to a flipping... He went like he got dressed in a car boot sale, and you're there talking about what she's wearing. I can't lie. Sometimes the man them ask it on her. So, bro, allow it, bro. Man's there talking about... She's like, yo, you could have washed your kicks. Like, what are you talking about? You look dusty. You're there with your little scarf. Are you French? How many bagels have you eaten in your life? Pause. You know what I'm saying? Man looks like he works at the New York City deli, bro. Do you work at a deli? You're there with your dry little... Bro, she wasn't having it. I can't even lie. She's like, yo, man can't be coming for me. Cause I can't lie. He started it. So, listen, it's mad. Bro, facts. He set himself up. Yeah? Friends to kick it with. She's like, yo, do you actually think I'd give you a chance? Are you crazy? Are you high? You know what I'm saying? Never ever say she could be a friend. That's what I'm saying. Man was violating. She's like, you're violating me. How are you violating me, bro? You look like a budget Onana from Everton, bro. You look like the budget Onana, bro. You can't be talking to me. You look like a broke-ass flipping Bryson Tiller. You can't be chatting to me. You know, so she went ham. I can't even lie. She went ham. And there's nothing he can say. Look at him. Do you know what I'm saying? With his little dreads looking like twigs, bro. They're not even going, bro. Come on, bro. Your dreads ain't even passing your shoulders. Man's looking like Onana with his hair done, bro. Like, come on, bro. Come on. You can't be. Listen, you're talking the most like you're the whole package. Listen, man, listen. Be respectful, bro. You know what I mean? I said Northside. I sent you the link of Ninja Turtle, bro. I don't think will I be able to get it up? I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? Pause. I don't even know. The man send it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. You're there talking the most, bro. Like, you're there, you know what I'm saying? Man looking like a broke-ass wrench 32, bro. You're looking like a broke wrench 32 before you got a major deal. You can't be talking like that. With your French va-va-voom flipping scarf. Come on, bro. Like, let's be serious, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look at the denim jacket as well. Man was bare disrespectful. You didn't even need to be disrespectful as well. She didn't even say anything. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Come on, you gotta fix up, bro. You gotta fix up. Man looking like a French butler, bro. Man looking like a French Jeeves, bro. From Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Come on, man. You're violating. You're violating, bro. The scarf ain't doing it. The scarf ain't scarf.
And I feel like you are like, it's easy kind of coming to you to belittle women a little bit. I understand where you coming from with everything that you do, and I saw the last episode, but like you do come off as arrogant. Confidence is cool, but like, know the difference a little bit.
Oh wow.
What you gonna say about my tooth, bro?
Why would I want a dominant woman when
Next.
I'm the dominant one?
Go ahead. There can't be,
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead. What's
Do
up?
you think you're the prize?
I know I'm the prize.
You're the prize to the men you don't want.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
When you get a man that you actually want, please believe me, we're the prize.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Next.
Bro, it's Shakespeare.
Yo.
No lies detected. No lies detected, bro. Man said, yo, I'm the prize. Yeah? You want a man like me? I'm the prize. Oh, yo. She had no comeback. She already knew what time it was. Yeah. It's the truth. You want a man that's established. You want a man that has a career, that has money, that can take you on the trips, that doesn't have to, you know what I'm saying, that's driving you around in a nice car in a nice place and all that. Who's the prize? Is it not the person that's bringing everything that you want, that you can't provide for yourself? I would say in that situation, the man is the prize. The man is the prize. Can't even lie. Yo, man, I can't even lie. I can't even lie. He finished her. I said that's a next level violation. Man hit her with a straight facts. Cold demolition. Oh my days. I'm telling you, bro, he finished her. I can't even lie. She can't even say nothing. Look. But it's true though. How can I bring all of this to the table and you're telling me that you're the prize? If you're the prize, where's my prize? Because all you're doing is holding me down. You know what I'm saying? So I can't even lie. He flipped that. She didn't even know what to say after that. It was crazy. Absolutely crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. Bro. He cooked her with the ransom bands monotone. Bro, he told her, like, you're looking like a B-Tech scissor. You look like scissor before the deal. Why are you talking to me? You can't be talking to me. You look like a broke back scissor, bro, before the deal. You can't be chatting to me. Surely you can't be talking to me. Do you know what I'm saying? Bro, man finished her. I can't even lie. Man said she's flat as a pancake too. What's she bringing to the table? And she's there talking like this. Is what I'm saying. Some girls be talking too much. Some guys be talking too much. You know what I'm saying? You're talking too much. She's flatter than flatbread too. Get out of here, bro. She's talking too much. I can't even lie. Your ass be looking like the M25 motorway, and you're talking like your ass is like looking like Jupiter. Like, you can't be talking like that. You need to relax. Real talk. You need to just settle down, Carl. What are you bringing? You know what I mean? Looking flatter than the M25, and you're talking. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? About, oh, you're too arrogant. Nah. Why is it wrong for a man to know his value? Why is it wrong for my guy to say, yo, I know what I bring. I know who I am. Well, there ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Come on, man. Your ass is looking as flat as the vape. My vape. Look at my vape. Look at the side of my vape. There's no curvature there. And that's what your ass looks like. And you're talking the most. Come on, sit down. Sit down, go Turkey or go Colombia. Get yourself a BBL and then start talking. Because you ain't doing nothing right now. You know what I'm saying? You got to relax. You have to relax on that one. I can't even lie. Your ass cannot be the same shape as my vape, which is a triple mango vape. And you're talking like that. Come on, man. I mean, if my vape has got more back off than you, stop talking, please. Just be quiet. Real talk, just be quiet. You know what I mean? Real talk, just be quiet. I don't even know what you're talking about. North, are you going to get GTA 6 when it comes out 100%? I need to figure out how to get how to stream and play, and then 100%. And anyone that's on this GTA thing, 100%. It does. That vape has 180-degree curvature more than that girl, bro. I don't know. She's talking the most. Listen, familia, big up to everyone. Big up to everyone that's locked in. We're gonna redirect to Lee. If your back off is not back offing, then you can't be back chat. But it's crazy. We're gonna redirect to Lee. He's doing his watch along for the Brazil game. We're gonna redirect Northside raid. When you jump in, love familia. We'll speak soon. Love.